Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling? We back. We on time and we gonna build, man. We gotta talk about it. It's a conversation that we can't get away from. And it's just funny. It's really funny to me because we watching these Haney hoes crash out in real time. They talking about crashing out, man. This whole fan base been on pins and needles, bro. What Jordan, full court press, full court track, what you call it? Shout out to my dog, man. Full court track, full court press, man. This is a really good teachable moment, man. In a lot of ways, you can learn a lot from this situation right here, man. On both sides, man, you can learn a lot. You really paying attention, you really could learn some things, man. You seeing what's really going on in real time, bro. The fact of the matter is, the Haney whole media machine is out of control. They running rampant through the streets, you know, through the social media streets, man. They doing everything they can to distract from the fact that we potentially could be closer to the fight that you weirdos said y'all wanted for the longest. That's what y'all said. Y'all said this dude was bigger, stronger, faster, better, higher IQ, better competition. He more accomplished. You know, he was undisputed. Shakur was never undisputed. Ain't that what y'all said? Right? I said he's scary. He's a runner. He don't punch hard. He's small. Right? And this is what I heard. You get me? Now that you get closer to the fight, y'all hoes running around here crying, man. This is what y'all asked for. And this goes to show y'all that everything I said, I was right. Didn't I tell y'all they wasn't no A-side over nobody? Huh? And I say this is not no slight. We talking real boxing. Didn't I tell you wasn't no A-side, all that shit they was talking about? Oh, we the A-side over this one. Oh, we was undisputed at 135. That shit don't move the needle alone. Belts alone don't move the needle. Revenue do. You get me? When you able to, you know, put them asses in seats and be an attraction, man, then you could flex like that. I said this before. This is a teachable moment. Why you think Tank Davis don't go through this? Why you think Canelo Alvarez don't go through this? Or any other? Why you think when Errol Spence was making his run, did Errol Spence go through this? Give me any A side in boxing that's going through or goes through what they going through right now. Mr. We so accomplished over everybody. We so big. Mr. I'm a true welterweight. We put on all this muscle. Get me? You're not A-side over nothing. What you really just seen happen with that shit on Twitter, with him accepting or allegedly being willing to go to 44, you know what that tells you? He's not the A-side over no Shakur Stevenson. That shit is dead. That dude is every bit as accomplished as he is, if not more, because he's been in more weight classes, right? I get it, he was undisputed, but he's been in more weight classes. That shit kind of leveled out. And at the end of the day, you got to see what really makes sense. You're not going to be able to hold him in no negotiations. This is what all of this proves, y'all. And I don't want to be redundant. I don't want to talk about 25%, but didn't I tell y'all this is why this is betting on yourself. This is what betting on yourself look like. Not letting somebody, you know, hold you out in negotiations, undermine you and underpay you because he got underpaid to fight Kambosos. He ain't no Kambosos. Didn't I tell y'all that? Now y'all, Shakur is right, like to a degree. Y'all do need him now. That's why y'all putting this is the headline. Say what y'all want, but the main reason that people talking about you right now is because you said, yeah, the 44 on Twitter. And we all know, man, negotiations don't happen on Twitter, not on social media, bro. So we're gonna see how serious they is. Y'all did all of this crying. Y'all cried about Keyshawn clout chasing, even though y'all put his name on the WB on the hit list first, right? And then they granted your wish, and then you added a stipulation. Oh, we need both of y'all. And now y'all been arguing for months that your fighter can't make nothing outside of 47, and he gonna act like as if he agreed to it on Twitter. Now here y'all go crying again. Nah, bro. I told y'all this is what it was. Don't tell me. And look, somebody sent me this video and I'm going to play it. I don't care. I got to play it. Shout out to Blue, but I got to play it because, again, I call this shit down the middle. If they met at 44, they both would be giving up something. It's not just Devin making a sacrifice. It's both of them. Because I told you, I was fair enough to say Shakur don't have the leverage to force Devin Haney to do anything the same way Devin Haney don't have the leverage to force Shakur. I told y'all. But if anything, if this shit was going to happen, the most logical way is 44. Devin Haney is accepting it, tells us exactly what I've been saying. You not know A side over this dude. Stop pretending. Nobody cares about your undisputed run at 35 when it comes to this particular fight right now. It don't have no bearing on who going to get paid what. That's what y'all don't get. Y'all keep bringing that shit up. It don't matter. You think he going to be able to say, yeah, man, because I was undisputed at 135. That shit don't matter. That shit do not matter. You gonna get paid how you weigh, man. You get me? But you're not gonna be able to dictate terms and conditions. That's what it is. And that's why y'all mad. Shut up about him only having to make sacrifices. Y'all claim he the greatest thing since Floyd, right? Yeah. I seen the title. I seen the dude thumbnail. I seen him say, you know, Shakur is like, you know, he ain't like Ward and Floyd and Bud, you know, Devin Haney is. Well, if that's the case, then be great and go get that shit. You get what I'm saying? You said you wanted it, now go get it. You've been opening your mouth about it being the biggest fight, not Shakur. Get out of here, man. I'm not about to flip it. Nah, y'all so big, so tough, so strong, right? He can't be beat. Yeah, man. You know, Shakur, man, the great big man beats the great little man. Yeah, what happened to that? Huh? Y'all telling me a couple pounds gonna make y'all man weak as hell? He ain't gonna be able to fight no more? Nah, y'all backpedaling and y'all nervous, man. I'm telling y'all, because y'all know what talent exists on the other side of him if he step in the ring with this dude. And we not about to let the world forget. Now, Keyshawn is in y'all division, and he's the WBO mandatory. You're not about to get out of that too. Mr. I want a package deal. Now you about to get everything you asked for. Now we about to see just how, if this really the Devin Haney era. We about to see that. Shout out to my bro Marcus. What's good, homie? My George, Unc Dre. Shout out to Unc Jordan, my dog, COE in the building. Don't work too hard on him, my guy. Hour to go. Shout out to you. Shakur just tweeted. Yeah, I think I got his tweet. I think so. Kyle Cooler, blessings, family. OP, my dog. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? I'm going wild again like yesterday. You know we on the ass. OP, I got to, but you know it's a you know, Zay, what's good, fam? ASAP in the building. What's good, my bro? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, they crying, man. All that damn whining and complaining. Oh my gosh, Shakur's not this. Shakur's not that. If he not like something not adding up, he said, leave little Debbie alone. A ninja got a dream, don't he? Wait, that's why he called himself Dream. Shout out to my dog, man. Always supporting the grind early in the super chat. He said 4-weight champion, 2 times lineal champion. Plus, he just sold out Madison Square Garden, did a lot of pay-per-view buys. But also, that kills the narrative. That's all facts, Marcus. Shout out to my bro. I appreciate you always showing love, man. Howard, what's good, fam? Let me tell you something. That stock market fluctuates, and unfortunately, nobody cares about your past. If you've been valuable, your value been low the last couple fights. You feel me? Mag, what it do, man? Great big man beats great little man. Only one is that. Shakur double down on Ward Park. Oh, we getting to that. ASAP, you know we gonna cover that. Sonny, what's good with it, man? These other content creators are bought and paid for. Talk to them, man. 5 boxing fans. So you think they both be dead? Look, I'm gonna say this to you, 5 boxing fan. Devin Haney ain't no chump. Blue, what's good, homie? Dre in the building. Was good, man. Mark Nash, shout out to my guy. Was good, Mark. Good to see you in the building, man. All right, we good. Look, I'll tell you this. P Hunter was good with it. Thank Zufa made Evan Cade for the bag. If it's true, I don't think it's that they made him. If he's actually gonna go through with it, P Hunter, I think it's logical, because think about it. AP Shakur just got to his 4th weight class. He only had 1 fight. Devin Haney had 2 fights at 40. Fought Ramirez, then 47. It's unrealistic to ask him to go to all the way up another 7 pounds after just going up 5. You get what I'm saying? And with Devin Haney fighting at 44, only a couple fights ago, if you really want this fight, and if you're really trying to make the money that they're saying you stand to make, I think the only way that you can do it is be logical and realistic with how you can make this fight if you're trying to make it sooner than later. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think that they forced, but I think if they telling, the conversation might be, look, you know who you got to fight if you want to make this kind of money. Remember, they said 100 M's or more, worth over 100 M's, they new deal. So that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to 5 boxing fans. So look, this is what I think. Devin Haney is a phenomenal fighter, bro. He's not easy for nobody to beat. I don't want to make it seem like I'm just picking against him and got guys going in there, blowing him out, whooping his ass, making it easy. But what I am saying is this: for me, the guy that I've seen the last couple times, I've seen a better version of him for me. You know what I'm saying? Even some of his fans admitted that. So I feel like, Devin Haney could win either of these fights, right? Just to be fair. He's a boxer. He's on that level. He's an elite level talent for a reason. You know what I mean? Anybody could win on the night. And make no difference with him, right? Definitely him, right? He's accomplished for a reason. He's where he is for a reason. Let's be very clear. But for me, I need to see a different version of him, I think, if he beats Keyshawn, right? The version we've seen the last 2 to 3 times is not the guy that I feel like would beat Keyshawn in the fight, because I think he would make too many mistakes. I think Keyshawn is a complete fighter. I think the experience level is more comparable than what people realize, because of again, I explained it the other day, I'm a quality over quantity guy, and I think that's what Keyshawn got working in his favor. Dev has, quantity over quality, but he got, you know what? He got some quantity with quality, right? He got a combination of both. He got a nice number of fights, and it's about half or so that's respectable for sure, right? And you can't take it from him. So that being said, he got an opportunity. And could he beat either one of these guys? Absolutely, bro. 5 boxing fan. Could he beat these guys? Absolutely. Do you hear me? I want to be very clear. But for me, he has to be a better version of what we've seen, for me, the last 2 times out, the last 2 to 3 times out. Does that make sense to you? Right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I ain't no way in hell, but I feel like Keyshawn Davis has, I don't know what would we rate that off if we saying Key ain't all that? A 5 boxing fan, if Key ain't all that, you ever ask yourself, why would Devin Haney put him on his hit list to begin with? Why would Devin Haney be entertaining fighting him right now if he ain't all that? Wouldn't that be admitting that Devin Haney is trying to chase guys that's not all that? Because you already know how they trash Shakur. And he younger than Shakur. He younger in his career, or earlier in his career, than Shakur is, right? So just think about that. If Key's not all that, what does that say about Devin Haney for putting him on his hit list to begin with? Get what I'm saying? So it's a reason he put him up there. It's a reason why they talking about fighting him right now. Boxing Edge was good. It's a reason. You get me? And that's because these dudes are the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? The cream of the crop. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They the cream of the crop. So and you say Key ain't all that. Like who on Devin Haney's resume is better than Keyshawn Davis? Get what I'm saying? So and now he didn't have no trouble. He dominated him. If that's your opinion, I ain't gonna try to change it. But I think the majority of the people in here know he dominated them both fights. He lost 2 rounds, arguably the first fight, and the second fight was a 12-rounder. And he barely lost any rounds. He didn't have any trouble with him. The only thing he did was hold. So again, he got 33 fights, 5 boxing fan. You said Loma. I knew you was going to say that. I'll give you that. Even though I don't got Loma beating Keyshawn because I think he's too small. But that's one guy out of 32. Now name another guy realistically that's better than, nah, you don't believe that. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. There's no way you see that. There's no way you see that. In what ways is he better than Keyshawn Davis? Guarantee you can't explain that. That's no way you see that. You telling me they both held a world title. You get what I'm saying? And Keyshawn's still undefeated. Nah, I don't think so, fam. I don't think so. Keyshawn been fighting at a higher level as an amateur and pro. There's no way to back up that claim. That'd just be speculation, pure speculation. Forever G's, what it do? Bill was capping this morning again. That's asked him straight up. Have you contacted Jay Prince? He couldn't answer. We're going to get into it. I'm going to try to get into everything. Mike Magic, my brother, man. What's good, Mike? Forever G's in the building. We don't care. Tell that you got to cry me a river. Cry me a river, epic. Cry me a river, bro. Cry me a river. Tell that to your favorite fighter because he shouldn't have said it. He could have stood firm on his 147 claim the way his dad was when he was speaking in the media. Now that shit washed all that stuff down the drain that they've been saying. Don't say 144 ain't it. Epic was 144 it when he fought Jose Ramirez. Was it then? It was it then, wasn't it? Okay. We don't want to hear that shit. We ain't trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ill Status. What's good with it, bro? We're not trying to hear what 144 ain't. You got to tell that to Devin Haney. Go right now, Epic. Go right now on Twitter. Go to Devin Haney's Twitter page where he said, if I come to 144, we got to fight. Go right in his comment section and tell him, Devin Haney, yo, this 144 ain't it. Tell him. Don't tell me. I can't control the fighter. I don't have no control over it. I could just support it. And I told y'all before, I would have supported it if Shakur would have went up to full 147 pounds to fight him. I would have supported it if they met in the middle. I would have been understanding if they'd have both said, you know what, now ain't the time. I'm going to do what I'm doing. And when you get here, like Devin Haney said, when you get here, then we could fight. Till then, I'm going to fight your brother. What happened to that? Y'all do too much backpedaling. We ain't trying to hear all this. Y'all saying a lot of nothing. Y'all saying everything but let's fight right now. What's going on, man? What happened? I thought y'all was DEEBO for real. Nah, man. The Haney hoes, the media machine working overtime. Y'all out here crying like he the only one that makes sacrifices. You just seen Shakur jump up 5 pounds and go fight the most established guy there. And you're going to act like that's not what he did? You're going to act like that's not what he did? His last win is better than your last win. And it looked better. And it looked better. Do you ever ask yourself, why is they doubling down? Why is they talking so much about Shakur Stevenson? He not even in their weight class. Y'all don't even get it. Y'all dudes running around with y'all tails tucked between y'all ass right now because the Bash brothers applying full court press. Now it's full court press. You get what I'm saying? Y'all want to talk about, oh, you see? Yeah, I seen Shakur say, I'll fight him with your blessing to Keyshawn. But then look at his next post. He rage baiting y'all. It don't work like that. That's not going to be 100% up to him. Hey, man, y'all, you notice when Shakur talk, everything he say hold weight, and they want to hone in and focus on everything he said. I'm cool with it. I know what he just said, but it's not up to him. He just rage baited y'all. It's not up to him whether he fights first or nah. That's up to Team Haney because they the ones that proposed the package deal. So who y'all mad at? They proposed the package deal. They said they wanted the Bash brothers as a 2-for-1, like this is fucking Wendy's or something. They said that. They did it. They treating this shit like a WWE tag team. They did it. And then Devin Haney shot all of y'all in y'all asses when he said, so if I come to 144, something that my fans been arguing for months that I can't do, we got to fight. And now y'all want to get online and cry about how he the only one making sacrifices. Man, shut the hell up. That's what you got to do when you want to make the biggest fight in the world. You meet him in the middle or you shut up. was cool with that. Yeah. Let's talk about this real quick because we heard Shakur Stevenson say he'll go to 147 pounds for the Conor bend, the rehydration. I get it. You want to say he's hypocritical and he contradicted himself? I'm gonna acknowledge that and say no problem. I have no argument there. I'm not on his defense team. Cool, but he never specified when. Tell me I'm lying. Anybody in here, correct me if I'm wrong. He never specified when he would go up to 47 pounds. He said, yeah, I'll fight Conor Ben here. And then when they implemented Devin Haney, he said with the same stipulations. And it was like, nah. Okay, cool. Since then, he stated time and time again that he's not going up to 54 right now. And 47 right now. and people still trying to force the conversation. And then it get to the point where now, because you can't make him budge, because there's no way you should expect him to jump right from 140, putting on 5 pounds, and then put on another 7 pounds. You get what I'm saying? Want this dude to put on 12 pounds in his last 2 fights for you. So what you have to do is you got to be realistic. You either focus on what's in front of you, and that is Keyshawn Davis in the 147-pound division, or you really want to make this fight with Core. If you really want to put yourself in position to make this $100 million that your dad is talking about, that your fans are talking about, then you got to be willing to make a fight with him. And if you want it sooner than later, the most logical course of action is to meet the man in the middle. You at 147 pounds, you will be giving up 3. Core going to 144, he will be giving up 4 pounds. That's meeting in the middle. You give up 3, he got to gain 4. Simple. Simple math. I can't negotiate for these guys, but I think that's a logical way to get the fight done. I think that's why Dev suggested it. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you can actually do it, then it was never crazy when Shakur suggested it in the first place, right? If what he was suggesting was so out of line and out of reach, then if there's no way you get online and say, yo, if I do this, like, you acknowledging that you can do it, right? So that's where it's at. And family, tell me if I'm wrong. Is it Devin Haney that's been saying this the biggest fight? Is it Devin Haney's side that been announcing negotiations? Is it Devin Haney's side that keep going on interviews talking about this fight? Is it Devin Haney's side that keep tweeting about this fight? That's so to me, it's not like it's Shakur constantly calling him out, calling a 47-pounder out and saying, yo, you got to come to 44. He's saying, yo, if you want this fight now, that's what you got to do, because I'm not coming up. And you said you wasn't coming down. He left it alone. Y'all kept pushing this shit. So the fact that y'all kept pushing it tells me what? Y'all need him now to make a fight. And he need a great dance partner too. So it's a two-way street. Y'all could both use each other for different reasons. Y'all both, you know what I'm saying? Y'all both could get ahead. I'm not a narrative-driven person. I think Devin Haney is being very logical if he's willing to come to 44. We ain't got to push no narratives on these dudes. These are the cream of the crop, Keyshawn Davis included. This is what y'all said y'all wanted. When you want fights, you got to do certain things to make the fights, right? So again, when you're not signed to a promoter, when you are a promotional free agent, you're gonna have to make sacrifices, because you can't expect these guys, that you don't work with to throw you a bone. So again, you're gonna have to make sacrifices to make these fights with guys that have more stable situations than what you have, right? So it's just what it is, bro. It's about making fights and doing what you need to do to make them. And I respect both of these dudes, man. Told y'all, man, it's not a big deal. You don't gotta make this shit toxic. Why are we trying to do all this negotiating for them? Why would I sit up here trying to tell y'all what Shakur should and shouldn't be doing? That never was my stance. I always told y'all what I felt like I knew he wouldn't do, was go to 47 in 2026. Didn't I say that? Now you fast forward to today, they entertaining 44. I told you he don't have the leverage to make him do anything. Y'all say he boxed Shakur in the corner and he backed him in. And then y'all immediately got online and started complaining and crying. That's all y'all do, man. Y'all don't want this fight. I thought y'all wanted the fight. Get what I'm saying? WBL belt be on the line for this fight because of the catch weight. I wonder, man. That's a good question, because 44 could still be considered welterweight, P Hunter. So that's a good question. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know until they do it, man. That's a great question, bro. Go free agents until the announcement. The thing is, y'all be trying to lump. I'll say this, bro. Shakur's situation is not the same as Devin Haney's. I'll say that. Their situations are not the same. They're not actively having issues making fights. Have you seen that? The only time Shakur has had an issue making a fight is when somebody is hesitant to fight him. Guys get contracts, didn't get what they asked for, didn't ask for more. Like, their situation is not the same. Do you see Shakur going into negotiations or being rumored to fight all of these people and then none of the fights are happening? Are you seeing that? Or are you seeing people actively call Shakur name from multiple weight classes. Shock at 30 talking about core. Lamont Roach talking about core. You get me? Raymond Muratalla talking about core. Devin Haney talking about core. You get what I'm saying? Not too long ago, Ryan Garcia was talking about core. They options are not the same. Because Shakur can make more weight classes, he has more options. Would he not? Wouldn't that be realistic to say? And until I start seeing him negotiate with guys and the fight fall out because he talking about he couldn't get the guarantee he want and all that type of stuff, you just don't see that. So, nah, their situations are not two and the same. They're different, all right? Or one and the same, should I say. They're different. So, again, he got options because of what he's able to do. Devin, I think, has options as well, but I think they put themselves in position where they got to go through the gauntlet respectfully to get what they want. They have to. They got to go through the gauntlet. You know what I mean? They've been selling a lot of wolf tickets about what they're going to do to the baddest thing on the block. DEEBO this, we fight anybody that. We want to fight both of the brothers, package deal, 2 for 1. Yeah, back to back. Even if we lose to Keyshawn, we still fighting Shakur. Like, I've heard everything. Yeah, 144. I've heard it all. So again, I'm here for this shit. Let's see it. Shout out to my cousin Ashley's Corner. How you feeling, cousin? Good to see you. I think Bill Haney was swinging like Trey Styles with David Green. I'm telling you, sick and tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired. Punching the air, man. Yeah, back against the wall. OP. You get me? Corey's having issues making a fight. He's just not vocal on the net about it. Nah, yo. All right, listen, Boxing Edge, believe what you will, fam. I'm not here to change your mind. That's what you believe. That's fine with me. Because he's not vocal about it, you believe that he having trouble behind the scenes. All them people you name are busy except for Shock and the money Core want. You're not putting on Shock fight. So what would that be an issue for Shakur or Shock? Because Shock is not a big fight for Shakur. Shakur would be a big fight for Shock. Who's calling who out? It's been Shock calling Core name out. So that's an option that he could pursue, but that's not make or break if that don't happen. What I'm telling you is I don't think he's going to have no issues getting his next fight. He said his fight date coming soon. So make it at what you will, man. I'm not here to change your mind, but he don't got to be vocal about it. Devin ain't vocal about it either, but we seen it play out. You know what I'm saying? So you're not seeing that play out with Shakur. What you are seeing play out is people saying they negotiating fights that they only negotiating online. Nobody is even hitting up his team. Look, dude just said, shout out to fam. He just said Ness was over there on the Boxing Voice. Ness asked him, did you contact Jay Prince yet? And he said, Bill couldn't even answer. Y'all don't even get when y'all be being played. Didn't y'all hear my guy tell y'all after I already told y'all Behind the Hands TV told y'all they ain't what network they fighting on? Who is they signed to? Until they get the deal that comes out officially announced, what are they going to do next? How are they even going to fight Keyshawn? Y'all not even asking these questions. Y'all doing all this, core that. Man, these dudes can't beat Core, man. They can't beat them. I'm telling you, they can't beat them. That's why they spend all their time online trying to tear him down, bro. The weakest shit I've ever seen. Haney Hoes is the new name that will forever be y'all name. Telling you, that's what's going on right now. We sell more tickets than him, but you entertaining 44. If you was the A side, he'd be having to bend the knee to you. He don't have to. He don't have to. You got to meet him in the middle. You ain't Tank. I'm putting this shit out there. I'm killing this shit. You not no Tank. You not no Canelo Alvarez. You not no Earl Spence. Not no Anthony Joshua. You Devin Haney. And that's with all due respect. But you don't have the leverage you say you have. This is why we keep being in these situations, bro. Y'all don't realize they don't have a home, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out right now. They got it. This for them to even move forward on any of these fights, somebody has to sign off on it. What network are these fights going to be on? Top Rank is on board. Are they fighting with Top Rank? Are they going to go do a one-fight deal with Top Rank to get Keyshawn? What they going to do? Y'all tell me, where is it? Oh, it was Zuffa. So is Zuffa going to work with Top Rank? Is that WBO title going to be on the line? Because we know who the mandatory is. Huh? Mr. You promise? Y'all remember that shit? Come on, man. Come on, tell me when I'm lying. This is what's going on right now. Y'all doing all the negotiations for him, bro. They got to do this shit behind the scenes, fam. All that shit on the internet sound good. It got me talking, and I love it, bro. But it's going to take a little more than that. A lot more than that, matter of fact. And we know this. Y'all better pay attention. Do not be fooled. Do not fall for the smoke and mirrors. Right now, this shit just making good conversation pieces, man. The Bash Brothers done applied full court pressure, and it's smoke either which way you go. Just like my guy ETB said, pick your poison, bro. Pick your poison. Because I'm telling you, y'all, I'm a man. I better make some money that day. The day they step into the ring, I better make some money that day. The way y'all be talking, I'm very confident that he wins. Notice, y'all, I want to point something out. Notice, whoever these quote-unquote Shakur channels and Shakur fans are, notice, tell me, y'all, any narratives that you hear coming from Shakur Stevenson's camp or anybody that supports him. Is everybody up here complaining about Devin? Is people up here talking about how Devin not great? How he not making no sacrifices, knowing that they both making sacrifices? Who doing all the complaining after getting exactly what they wanted? Tell me, y'all. Why is this energy like this if they for sure that this kid can beat Shakur Stevenson? If he that much better than him, right? That's what y'all said. That's what y'all keep telling me. He bigger, man. The greater, bigger man beats the greater little man. That's what y'all said. And what y'all backtracking on that? Why y'all complaining about 144? Why was it good for Ramirez, but it's not good for the biggest fight in the world? Why was it cool to fight at a catch weight for a meaningless fight? A meaningless fight that bored everybody, right? I'm pulling out all the stops, right? Why was it okay to make the sacrifice there? But you doubled down again and just said this is the biggest fight in boxing. You keep saying it. You keep talking about Shakur. You and your team, you and your fucking dad. Lying. No, we negotiating right now. You will be talking to his manager. You'll be talking to his people. If you're not talking to his people, there's no way in the possible fuck you could be negotiating a fight. Nobody. It's impossible. I told y'all that. I'm not, do not let these, don't fall for the bait and switch. Don't fall for the smoke and mirrors or the banana in the tailpipe. Do not. Somebody has to sign off on one of these fights for these dudes. What network? Can anybody tell me what network is Devin fighting on next? And if you assuming it's Zuffa, can you be 100% sure that Keyshawn Davis is the next fight? Because we're not gonna skip over that. We're not gonna miss that. We holding they. Since y'all want to hold everybody to what they say, that's exactly what we doing. Y'all said y'all wanted to see these fights, and all I want to do is see them as well. I don't care how they do it. Just stand on business, right? I think Devin Haney is in a really good position if he can finesse the next two moves or so the right way. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what the crying and complaining about. It's only one side that's attacking the other side, but you need them currently to make a fight for yourself. There's no way in hell you could think Devin Haney is going to make upwards of $100 million in any deal if a name like Shakur Stevenson is not attached to it. They've been the ones making all the announcements. That's why my energy is with them, because they have the most to prove right now, because they've been putting it all out there. They've been putting the fillers out there. They've been talking about a deal worth over $100 million, right? They've been talking about how good this deal is for them without putting nothing else on it, right? That's them. They the ones that's telling Mike Coppinger and Sean's telling them that they negotiating a fight. And then you find out that that's not true. They're doing that. So that's why I'm putting the bulk of the responsibility or accountability on them, because it's their side who's constantly acting as if they're pursuing all the smoke. They're chasing down the Bash Brothers. They both want Key and Core. That's what they want, right? So again, how are y'all going to go about it? Because you were very specific when you was talking to Keyshawn that you needed a package deal. Him first and then the brother after that. That's what you said. Devin Haney just said on Twitter, okay, Shakur, and until you get, whenever you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. You know what I mean? Till then, I'm willing to fight your brother Keyshawn. Then, since then, he says, so if I come to 44, we got to fight. So I don't know. At this point, I don't know if he's trying to skip over Keyshawn and just make the fight with Shakur or what. But we got to wait and see that, because they need to be able to substantiate some of these rumors or fillers that they put out here telling people that they got deals on the table that obviously got to lead to big, meaningful fights. And again, I will reiterate that Top Rank said they are all on board with Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. So there is no reason why this fight shouldn't happen. I'm going to play the other clip from Keyshawn. He went online again talking about this situation. And we just going to have some fun with it, man. I like both sides. I'm rocking with Team Haney. I just want them to do it the right way. B-side Haney, I'm telling you. Catchweight is simply a non-standard weight limit negotiated between two fighters outside of the traditional weight classes. Thousands of professional boxers are participating in catchweight fights. Man, you couldn't be more right. You couldn't be more right. Shout out to Cut, man. The brother picture is you. That bro. Shout out to Marcus. He said they won the ace out against Ryan, but okay. And they said they was. Remember, he said he was. Then he had the backtracking on Angela Yee. Said he took the 45. Ryan got the 55 because he fought Tank and proved that he could sell more tickets. And that's what it's all about, y'all. That's what it's gonna come down to in them negotiations, man. Y'all keep talking about belts and shit. That shit don't matter, bro. That shit don't matter. You got to come play ball. You want to make the big fights? It's time for you to come outside and get some mud in your boots, man. You know what I'm saying? Lance said the stepbrother's photo of Core Kid is Spider Best is absolutely hilarious. You know, I like to have fun with it. I thought it was funny. Kurt, my dog, was good. Just tell me what I know. Both sides are talking to Zuffa, not each other. You not telling me nothing, Boxing Edge. I told y'all that weeks ago, fam, before anybody announced anything about Zuffa, and I knew directly from the source. So that's not news to me. But I'm telling you, it's you. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I get it that it's hard to separate my information because you know I rock with one guy more than the other, but that's because I think he's a better fighter, not just because I like him more, or not because I dislike Devin Haney any. Their side is the more vocal side. Do you understand what I'm saying? Who is speaking for Shakur besides Shakur? You got Devin Haney tweeting, you got Bill Haney tweeting, doing mad, and the mixtape tour has begun. And then you got a slew of Devin Haney channels. They're all pushing narratives and they're all very vocal and damn near speaking for Devin Haney. That's why my energy is like, okay, if y'all the ones making all the moves because y'all the ones hunting everybody, remember, he said DEEBO is coming for you. So if you're coming for everybody, what are you going to do to make these fights is what I'm saying, because they're doing all the calling out. Keyshawn already said what he said directly to Bill. He said, I'm trying to whoop your son ass. What's up? You keep talking about Shakur. We all seen this. That's what I'm saying. It seemed like the energy is switching, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'll tell you what, if he do duck, I'll talk about it. He wants to send Keyshawn and to gather more data. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. There's no way you could believe that, fam. How long you been watching boxing, bro? I'm pretty sure you got to know boxing don't work like that. Look, Zach, dig this, family. You know what I mean? Dig this, fam. That's a narrative created on YouTube. That's a narrative, bro. That's one of them false narratives that a person like Just Do Boxing shoots down on a regular basis, bro. Let me talk to you for a second, fam. This is the sport of boxing. This is not like WWE. This is not a cartoon. This is like, you get me? Business don't move that way. Like, you got people that's playing with millions of dollars, like real money. Do you think Shakur is that powerful where he can send Raymond Ford to fight O'Shaquie Foster? Do you really think that? So let me tell you something else, Zach, and shoot that down for you so you can sleep better at night. Because I'm gonna get you right. My brother, Behind the Hands TV, shout out to my dog. He's out there in Houston, and he in all the gyms. He knows O'Shaquie Foster personally. Oceanique, for the ones that really know. Shaq told him 2 years ago that he was fighting Raymond Ford. Do you understand? He interviewed Raymond Ford as well. They had an issue before what you know of. So they already was planning or talking about fighting each other. Them fighting had nothing to do with Shakur. I know it looks that way because Shakur was like, fight Savage and then I'll fight you. I know, I get it. That's the theatrics. But in reality, that's the way business took shape, because Shaq Foster beat Cool Boy, and instead of pressing the button at 35, keeping the interim title belt that would have kept him closer to fighting Shakur, he moved back down to 130, and he wasn't going to get the Navarrete fight or none of the other unification. So Raymond Ford was the best opportunity available for him. That's why he fought him. That's real boxing. All narratives dispelled, sat to the side. Shakur cannot send another grown man in the ring to fight anybody. The only people that are pushing that ignorance are people that have an issue with Shakur because they weird, right? They got a personal with a guy that they never met. Maybe they don't like what he said in the interview or how he fight, or they don't like his new teeth. I don't know, but it's complete nonsense. Shakur has no bearing on what the WBO, where the WBO placed Keyshawn Davis. They asked for it. They got their wish. That has absolutely nothing to do with Shakur. Did Shakur tell Devin Haney to put Keyshawn Davis's name on the hit list? Absolutely not. Did Shakur Stevenson tell, Devin, Keyshawn Davis to start calling out Devin Haney and fight him first so I can get more data? How the fuck is he getting more data when he sparred him? You get what I'm saying? More for years. He got all the data he need. He don't need nobody else to pick up no data for him. So those narratives is just foolish, man. I'm just being real with you. If it was true that he sent these guys in there, I would call it out. I'd be like, yeah, man, he's sending his mans in there. No, that's the only place you will hear that is on social media and YouTube. Nowhere else. You won't hear it in no boxing circle. You won't hear it amongst the business of boxing. Nobody is going to tell you, yeah, Shakur sent it. That's stupid. Boxing don't go that way. Ray Ford been wanting to smoke with Shock, and Shock was been planning to fight him, like I told you, a couple years before they actually fought. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that makes things a lot clearer for you. Rico, what's good, fam? Shout out to my dog, man. So yeah, the higher ups was at the office early this morning talking about it, and they shot it straight down. Jay Prince there also. The problem really was that Devin don't move the needle like that. I told people that. I told people that anyway, though, Kurt. We can see. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? It's like if Shakur fighting him, he's still in Keyshawn fight. Respectfully, that's another narrative. They said the same thing when Shakur fought T.O. They said Shakur was still in T.O. from Keyshawn. But anybody that thinks that way, I don't like to argue. I just like to talk sensible. Anybody that believes that Keyshawn's fight was supposed to be T.O., I'll ask them, have you ever heard Bob Arum talking about making a fight between T.O. and Keyshawn? No, it wasn't on the table for him. You get what I'm saying? You heard him talking about fighting T.O., but T.O. was telling him, don't even call me out. Like, he ain't want nothing to do with Keyshawn. I was surprised when he said, yeah, the course. So that was another narrative, man. You can't steal somebody else's fight. Shakur got to be one of the most powerful B-side, non-ticket sellers, soft, scary, no defense, straight jump back, having as boxers ever. Like, man, that dude got to have a lot of power, bro. He got to have a lot of power. And then, shit, and he was able to poison Kid Austin, too, and get away with it. Shit, Core got to be the most powerful boxing villain there ever was, bro. Got to be. So that's what's going on right now, man. A lot of these, they working double time because they scrambling right now because the landscape is making things uncomfortable. It's a no way out situation. Either way you go, you got smoke. You got smoke that you got to tend to, and it's not going to be easy to deal with, respectfully. So say what you want, but get ready for the next storm of media lies, bro. Let's get into one of these videos, man. Let's keep building. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's get it. Going with the Mando instead. I'm telling you, bro. It's what it makes sense. That's what they said. That's what they got to do. That's what they got to do. They're not getting Shakur right now. I've been knew that. They know 2026 fight happening with them, in my opinion. Not this year. Better settle on Keyshawn and hope you get through there. Hope you ready for the smoke you saying you really want. You know what I'm saying? You better hope. You better hope, G. Come on, man. Telling you, man, the boxing is getting interesting, man. But all people got to do is just deliver on their word, bro. On all sides, everybody just stand on what they said. Right? They made Key the mandatory. He said he want that fight. Top Rank is all in. It appears that Bill said he's all in. He wanted the twofer. Right? There you go. Everybody should be happy, right? Devin Haney, by him saying this year to 44, right? That's what y'all said. Then he just proven just how great he is, right? So why cry? You're right. Y'all say he's the one doing everything that nobody else is doing, right? If that's the case, then y'all shouldn't be crying that he making some concessions again, right? Right? Because since he the only fighter in the world that makes concessions, right? You want to hear that cry? I don't want to hear that cry, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that cry, baby. Hold on, let's see what TB said real quick, man. See what TB, you know TB my guy. You already know, Kurt. Appreciate you, man. Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Let's see what TB said.
Oh, the damn rest. Yeah, y'all see what's going on.
At this point, it don't even matter if you mandated. He's just the number one contender. None of that even matters to me. Why? Because they already put their foot in their mouth talking about what they gonna do and who they gonna fight. They put the pressure on themselves. It's not like we forced this. Did anybody in here force this on these guys? Ain't this what they was asking for? The narrative was that Keyshawn Davis was exposed by the WBO for not petitioning to be number one in the WBO, right? They exposed him. They said if he really wanted to fight, he would petition. Well, they did him one, and they did it for him. So, and they the ones that keep coming out talking about who they fighting. So that's my thing. They're saying who they're fighting. If you don't fight neither one of these guys, they're gonna look crazy. Yeah, Keyshawn is calling you out. His side is on board. It's up for y'all because y'all the ones are saying y'all got the deals. Y'all got this to announce. Y'all got this in the works. This is who you're gonna fight, right? Y'all the ones doing the mixtape circuit. It's not Shakur and Keyshawn doing that. That's Bill and that's the Haney hoes. They're the ones doing it, bro. They act like we forced this shit on them. Like they literally. I have never seen, like, I don't even know if this karma, this y'all own karma, whether y'all looking at that is good or bad. Y'all done talked all of this shit about how y'all want everybody, DEEBO's coming for you. Let's go, Keyshawn. And the WBO say, all right, boom. Here you go. If you really want to fight him, there it is. Whoop, there it is. And you know what they do? Get the crying, adding Shakur to a package deal and everything else. Now they want to talk about 44 and who making sacrifices. Shut up and fight your mandatory. Shut up. Shut up and fight the number one for the WBO.
Desperation starting to set in for Devin Haney. He's starting to budge. It sounds like on IG, Twitter, whatever the hell they going back and forth on. That's all they do is a whole lot of talking. Yeah, pick up the phone call, bro. Pick up. Hello, hey. Let's make this happen, dog. Pick up the damn phone. Get off the damn Twitter and all that shit. Nobody care about that. Shit. And then on top of that, if this shit get made, Keyshawn, I told you. I told you. Boy, you put yourself in line for the belt and all of that shit, man. Shakur about to get you up on it. I told you, boy. Second fiddle always to Shakur Stevenson. Yes. He better than you.
I see what Tim doing.
He better than you. Anyways, let me stop it with that. And one request. Please, Turkey Al-Sheikh, Zuffa Boxing, whoever the hell gonna put this fight on, if the fight get agreed upon, have this fight in America, please.
And look, I want to say this too. If Shakur gets the fight first, because I see that people saying that too, at 44, then he not fighting Keyshawn. Then they going back on their word because they said Keyshawn first, then Shakur. So I'm cool with either fight. I can't do the business. I can't control who fight who first, so it ain't up to me anyway. I don't give a damn. But I just want to point this out. I want all of y'all to keep the same energy and complain. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. T-Wood was good with it. 10-1 Shakur versus Keyshawn. Bad as hell. You see what he be trying to do? I just want to point that out. Dean was good with it. I just want to point that out. I don't care what fight happened first. I can't control the business of boxing. I'm just here to support it. I told you I was cool with whoever fought whoever. But at the end of the day, they put out so much propaganda. They put the pressure on themselves that had to overperform now. Because to me, fighting Shakur Stevenson or Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson back to back, you're going to have to overperform. You're going to have to outdo the shit you've been doing in your last couple fights. I'm going to stand firm on that. That's what I believe. But y'all put all the pressure on yourselves. Y'all said who y'all was fighting first. Now all of a sudden 44 is the thing. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Too much crying and complaining. Now y'all willing to meet in the middle. You come down 3, he go up 4. Sound fair to me. Make the fight. And Devin Haney, I'm going to pull up. Shout out to Jordan. I'm going to pull up the little post where Andre Ward was talking about it. And, Devin Haney in the comments talking about 144 is it. Everything Boxing was good, Key. How you feeling, bro? Teach was good with it. He trying to end their friendship, right? He want them to beef.
We don't want, no offense against Saudi Arabia. No offense against them. but have Shakur
dog,
and Haney in America. Please have it in America, man. Shit. It
I
gotta
think
be
that's a
here.
no-brainer.
Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley. Hey, got the show tomorrow. We gonna talk about it. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
You already know the damn rest. That shit always funny to me, bro. You already know the damn rest. Yeah, man. They remember he said he could fight Fundora and Spence Boots. Yeah, I remember. I remember. That's what I'm saying. Howard, it's cool for him to fight a faded champion at 44, but not you know, a damn Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer at this point. You get what I'm saying? At 44, there's fans doing a lot of complaining and whining. They sick as hell. I'm like, man, Devin, oh my God, not my Debbie, not my Deb. Back-to-back Madison Square Garden sellouts would be crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, it would. That should be wild. Back-to-back sellouts. If you key, do you not be mad because what if Haney lose? The bag won't be the same. I get it. Dank was good. But I mean, you might could be mad. I'm gonna pull up Key last, his most recent response. You could be mad, you could be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? You could be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Because you wanted to fight. But that wouldn't be Shakur's fault, though. You get me? That wouldn't be his fault. You get me? That'd be the fault of Team Haney. Because they was telling him they was gonna fight him. Shakur can't control if, and that's what people need to understand about business. Shout out to Dank. Shakur can't control if you get what I'm saying, if Devin Haney actually decides to fight one or the other first. He has no control over that. That's what I'm saying. That's totally up to them. They will be going back on what they said. That's really what I'm getting at. They could try to throw it on the business and say, it's Zuffa pushing it and Zuffa really wanted it. I don't give a damn. Y'all just went on the fucking media circuit acting like you was going to fight one back to back. And I told y'all before, that sounds super ambitious. I don't want to be the one to say he won't do it, but I just want to see it. And already the conversation is shifting to the 144, and it sounded like it won't happen. Get me? If y'all could see this, I don't know if y'all could see this, but this was Najee responding to a short of on Andre Ward's, I think his IG or Twitter, either or. But he's saying Devin Haney agrees to 144-pound fight with Shakur, and Andre Ward comments, the fight is going down, biggest fight in boxing right now. You see Devin put 144 check in the comments. Either way you go, the alley is dark, bro. It's not no easy fight either way. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You could say you got Devin beating them both, one or the other. I don't give a damn. It's all good. I just want to see the fight. Y'all put yourself in these conversations, now deliver. I'm not about to cry which direction you go, but I'm going to just call a spade a spade. You don't fight Keyshawn and you fight Shakur. Why would I cry about that? But I will just point out the fact that you claimed you was fighting one and then the other. Package deal stuff. Now you sounding like, oh, that might not be it. All right. It is what it is. You fight one, it ain't gonna be no other. I'm telling you that it's crazy, and I can see that too. I can see that too. Yeah, he gets no credit. But Devin just suggested it, goofy man. And look, I like to let people have their opinions, but we don't do the coon talk over here. That's you already know. It's no way you can't be one of us talking like that, fam. You can't be calling nobody a coon for doing business. I'm gonna try to keep it respectful today, but just talk boxing, fam. Keep it boxing. Devin Haney suggested it. Why won't you be mad at him, fam? He suggested it here. He could have stood firm on his 147 perch because he's the A side. Remember, he's the A side. You get what I'm saying? So cry me a river, man. But make sure you crying on the right shoulders, man. Go cry in Devin Haney comments. Go tell Devin Haney right now on that post right there on Andre Ward's IG. Go tell him, hey man, why you accept this, man? Shakur ain't getting no credit. Tell him that. Don't tell me. Tell him he ain't getting no credit. I don't give a damn. The thing is, bro, this is what y'all fans, some of y'all fans don't get. Do you think Shakur can cash your credit in? Like your credit, do you think that like he can feed his family based on the credit you give him for anything? So why would he give a damn about you giving him credit? Devin Haney could have said, nah, 147 or nothing. Mr. Triple Dipple A side, Mr. DEEBO, I'm bigger than everybody. We make more money than that. He could have stayed on his 147 perch. He didn't have to bend the knee. What A side do you know would have bent the knee? And then his whole fan base start complaining. So look, man, cry all you want, man. I want to see fights. I don't want to hear that crybaby shit. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Go cry to Devin. Tell Devin he should have stood firm. You know what I mean? What they call him, Little Debbie. You know what I'm saying? You go to and look, hey, look, this is the hypocrisy because I'm a real one. I already pointed out the shit that they said Shakur said about going to 47. Cool, he said it, but then since then he retracted, said I'm not going up there, right? You want to call him a hypocrite, have that. But the hypocrisy with y'all is wild. This is the situation you find yourself in, y'all, when you get to 147 and you still sticking your nose in 35 and 140 business. This is what's going on. Dude got one fight at 140 and all of a sudden he got to come up 7 more pounds for you. Shout out to the Objective fan, my dog A1. You get what I'm saying, bro? This is what happens when you keep sticking your nose in 140 and 135 business. You end up having to bend the knee and you find yourself agreeing to 144 on Twitter. That's what happened. Tell me, is it not? Is it Shakur team that been putting out all the fillers, or is it Team Haney, y'all? Am I missing something? Ain't it Team Haney that been saying all this shit? They've been saying everything, bro. They've been saying a little bit of everything. All they've been doing is complaining, fam. Complain. Y'all asses is nervous, man. That shit making y'all uncomfortable. I know what's up. Hold on, where's this joint at, man? You said, I got you, Jordan. I got a little clip of it that you had sent me. Boom, 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 boom. Let me get this up. Okay, they backtracking. They don't want to see Haney at 44. You shouldn't be walking around 200 pounds. Facts. Why he don't want to fight at? Yeah, the man, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, he got options, right? Y'all said he had options. Where does 144? Nobody put a gun to his head and say, yo, Devin, 144 or your ass. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said that. Nobody said that to him. Nobody forced his hand. He decided to say he wanted to just go up. He just and again, nobody told him to go in them comments and say that. Nobody told him to do that. Yeah, that's the one I got too. Shout out to Blue. You know what I mean? I try my best not to make things personal, but I'll just go off of what he was saying, what I hear and what I don't see it that way.
Fight. Shakur says yes. Shakur gives you this whole.
Hold on.
Haney is now saying, all right, I'll consider coming to 144 a catchweight and make a fight. If I come to 144 with a catchweight, we got to fight. Shakur says yes. Shakur gives you this whole soliloquy about how Floyd Mayweather made one of the biggest fights in boxing history at a catchweight. He didn't do his damn research, because he never does. I'm sick of the sport of boxing, bruh. I'm sick of the politics. Y'all don't like this man because his father is in his corner.
Shit. What happened? What her father? Huh? I love the fact that Bill is side by side with his son while they succeeding at the highest level, bro. I love that shit. And I think what Shakur said was a fact. Did Floyd and Canelo make one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing at a catchweight? He didn't say who suggested it, who wanted it, who didn't want it. He just said they made one of the biggest fights in boxing at a catchweight because they really wanted to fight. That sounds pretty accurate to me. And yeah, like, I don't know. I think if you somebody and you mad that Devin Haney got his father in his life, you need to rethink watching boxing, bro. You need to go find something else to do. That should be a reason to cheer him on more if you're a real supporter. So I like the fact that Bill is the mouthpiece and Devin is the machine that drives the car, you know, the engine to drive the car that does the fighting. You know what I mean? And Bill do the verbal warfare. I think they make a good tag team. You know what I'm saying? I actually like them in boxing. I think Bill is good for boxing, despite what people say. I think he's really good for boxing, but you got to be able to think for yourself. If you don't think for yourself, then I don't know what to tell you. I could think for myself, so I know how to separate the BS from the real shit. But let's continue.
It's disgusting. So now this dude got to make a sacrifice again, but he got all these asterisks by his name. He can't punch. He ain't got no chin. He ain't this. He a runner. He a holder. He this. He can't do that. He's scary.
I mean, a lot of those same things they say about Shakur, though. A lot of those same things. It's not like Shakur is saying it. The thing is, it don't matter what the fans are saying. They can't fight for Shakur or Devin. So if they running around, look, if you still running around boxing respectfully, you still running around talking about Devin is chinny, I think that's corny. If you still running around talking about he pillow-fisted and all that, I think that's corny. He do clinch. He do hold. That's a fact. You've seen it in his most recent fight with Brian Norman. That's no knock. It's part of the sport. That's part of his game. And I feel like his clinch is strong because his inside game ain't the strongest. That's just my opinion. But yeah, all those same narratives just about that's out there with Devin been out there for Shakur. They both pure boxers with similar styles, just different level of talent to me when it's all said and done. But I could be wrong. But again, let's keep going.
But for every damn big fight for his career, he got to be the one to make a sacrifice. And you cowards as fans on here always talking about, oh, well, Devin should do this. If he want to fight Tank, he need to go to PBC. If he want to fight this, if he want to fight Ryan, who cares about PEDs in a rematch? It's nasty. Now he got to do a catchweight to fight Shakur Stevenson at 144. Shakur talking about the biggest fight in boxing. Floyd didn't want to do no 152-pound catchweight with Canelo Alvarez. Do your homework, bruh. Canelo Alvarez jumped out the window because Canelo Alvarez thought Floyd was ducking him. And Canelo Alvarez was the one that said, I'll fight you I'll come to 152 if you're scared to come to 54. And Floyd just held him accountable and said, okay, we'll do it.
If I'm hearing that right, Devin Haney just did what Canelo just did to Floyd. He said, I'll come to 44 because the consensus is that you're scared and you're too small to come to 47. So I'll come to 44 since you won't come to 47. I ain't got to use the word scared, but didn't Devin Haney just do what Canelo Alvarez did? Suggest coming to the other weight class, right? Nobody forced him. He ain't got to do shit. I said this a long time ago. Devin ain't got to do nothing but what he want to do. You want to stick around at 47 and clean out the division. You want to go up to 54. You want to keep calling out guys from smaller weight classes, expecting them to come up when you want them to, then by all means do it. But didn't he just do what Canelo did? And might I add that Canelo was the B-side in all of this too. And he suggested, just like Devin Haney suggested, and then not only suggested, he doubled down in the comments on Andre Ward's most recent clip. And we're going to get into that interview too. So respect the blue. I'm just calling it. See, it ain't about him. I'm just talking about what he talking about. I'm talking boxing. You saying, Canelo Alvarez did all of this. That's exactly the position that Devin Haney finds himself in. Because he's the one adamant about the fight. Y'all the ones adamant. Your fan base, Devin Haney fan base is saying Shakur has been ducking. Shakur is scary. He got to make sacrifices to fight Shakur. But we both know if Devin Haney fights at 147 pounds and comes to 44, he's giving up 3. Shakur just got the 40. If he goes to 44, he's gaining 4. And really, Devin weighed in at 46. So he'll really be losing 2 pounds less than what he weighed in at. And Shakur be coming up 4, if you're being honest. So I don't know what the issue is. He is putting his foot in his mouth, just like y'all put y'all foot in y'all mouth talking about y'all wanted to fight Keyshawn. He was on y'all hit list. You promise? Dante was good with it, bro. So that's all. Nobody put a gun to his head and said what he got to do. Right? That's a grown. He triple-dipple A-side. He ain't got to do nothing. This the independent contractor. This the $100 million man or more, right? He ain't got to do shit for nobody. But it just goes to show you that if you want to make the biggest fight, you meet him in the middle or shut the hell up about his name. Leave him alone. Stop talking about him.
Just like people are trying to hold you accountable for saying you'll go.
Because you basically try to bully a guy to a weight class before he was ready to go. And you're in no position to do that. You don't have that leverage to do so. Right? That's why I said it, man. Shakur ain't treated like, yo, you got to come to here. You ain't got to do shit. He suggested it. You threw it back out there. They left it alone. Bill Haney said you're not going below 47. That's what he said. Gilly and Wallow. He said this. Then all of a sudden, it's like Devin Haney goes on the opposite side of what y'all said. Man, y'all sound like y'all should be mad at Devin. How you can't be mad at the fans? We have no control over anything. Nothing. We could just talk and say what we want, give our opinions, but we can't do nothing about this shit. We can't do nothing about this. We can't do nothing about it. We just got to sit back and watch it. Y'all literally getting what y'all want, and it seemed like y'all didn't really want it. That's what it seemed like, because y'all wouldn't be still complaining about what weight is that? Y'all stop trying to negotiate for Devin and let him speak for himself. That's what the problem is. That's why people said they'd rather hear from Devin than Bill or any of the Haney hoes. Respectfully, that's why. That's why, because y'all gonna say something opposite of what he's saying. You get what I'm saying? He said 44 when y'all been arguing against it for the last couple months. Nobody put no gun to his head on Twitter. He said this on his own. Nobody told him to get in the comment section and suggest he said 44 with a check mark. Nobody forcing him to do that. But I tell you what is forcing them to do it, the fact that they put out, you know, this notion that it's this $100 million deal or more on the table. I think for that to be a reality, you got to fight guys like Shakur. Respect.
Go to 47 and collect all the belts. For just like people trying to hold you accountable for saying that you the best fight in the world and size don't matter. That's what Floyd did. He held Canelo Alvarez accountable. There was no rehydration clause, and that was only 2 pounds, bro.
I don't know. I don't think that was the whole video, but that was the clip of it that, you know, was sent to me. Shout out to Blue, man. It's all good. But I think the frustration is really with Devin. Devin is the one that you know, he said he'll fight at 44. He threw that out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta be mad at him. Y'all mad at the wrong people, for real, for real. Shout out to my dog, man. Hold on. Appreciate you, Marcus, man. Back in that super chat, he said this ninja crashing out, ain't he? Just do he pissed. He was pissed at the fans, coward ass fans. The fans, I get it, bro. Like, but at the end of the day, we're not the ones that's doing the fighting. Nobody can force Devin Haney to do anything. He is own boss. He is own man. They independent contractors, right? They not signed to nobody. So you would think that's one of the reasons why he would have to make sacrifices on top of that too. You're not in a position to just sit there and call fights. Man. But think about this. What something got in my throat, man. My bad, y'all. Say he was mad on the lie. Shout out to Blue. It's all good. I get it. I just think the anger, I get it. The fans be crazy sometimes. I get it. On both sides. I think every fighter got his crazy fans. But again, for my money, only one side is doing a bunch of like fake bossing up on people, and then when it's time to come to that table, you gotta be more realistic. And y'all not comfortable with the reality of things. The reality is, if you want to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson, he has done more than enough to earn the respect to say, yo, if you want me to fight right now, being that I ain't in your weight class, and I know I can make 2 weight classes that you can no longer make. If you want me to then go up even more because you want to make a fight with me, you got to meet me in the middle. Anybody saying that that's unrealistic is just being a Haney fan. That's meeting in the middle. I've also not been objective to Shakur going fully to 147. The only thing I said is he ain't doing it. I can't force him to do it. So I can only support it. Either way, if he was to go all the way up, I'm cool, which I didn't think he was going to do, not in 2026. But it's one side that keeps sending messages out through Mike Coppinger, Sean Zeitel, Radio Raheem, everybody you could think of, Chris Mannix, right? That's y'all keep talking about what y'all going to do. That's y'all side that keep talking about the fight is being negotiated. So, hey, man, stand on business, man. All that crybaby shit is done, man. Y'all got to stop crying, bro. Y'all got to stop crying. You got exactly what you was looking for. Now y'all running around here whining. It ain't Shakur's fault. I don't want to keep hearing about 47. He ain't got to go to 47 because your favorite fighter could be fighting at 54 right now. They don't bring the revenue that they think they do, T Will. I'm not saying he don't sell no tickets. That's not my argument. I never try to play him like that. But the fact of the matter is he's just not the biggest ticket seller, the biggest draw. So therefore, he ain't bringing in the most revenue, obviously. So you can't You can't bark orders at guys at smaller weight classes, guys that just as much established but been in more weight classes, right? Think about it. It's completely cool for Shakur to go from 135 to 140, 140 straight to 147 to appease him. But it's completely out the realm of possibility, and it's completely unreasonable to ask him to meet him in the middle. They crazy, bro. Dante, what's good, bro? Yeah. Keyshawn became the mandatory. Now they saying everything but let's fight. They ain't said let's fight in a minute, bro. They ain't said let's fight in a minute, bro. They saying everything else. They ain't said let's fight yet, bro. They ain't said it yet, fam. They ain't said it yet. James, what's good, homie? Good, yeah, man. A lot more on this payroll. Yeah, them narratives was crazy. They still pushing them. They going crazy with him. Here go Key. I think this was his most recent response.
We talk about one light-skinned boy right now. We talking about one light skin right now. Just one. Mandatory. Let's talk about the mandatory. Let's talk about shit that actually matters. His fucking mandatory. So next time y'all get out there on the public and use y'all Twitter fingers, talk about his mandatory. Talk about his mandatory. Don't talk about no other fighters. Other fighters don't matter. That shit doesn't matter. That's why a lot of stuff nowadays is bad for boxing, because stuff happened that should never even fucking happen.
I ain't gonna lie, like, I could understand his stance. Y'all asked for something to be done. It got done. And then y'all shift all the focus over to Shakur. It seems very, like, convenient. Do you get what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. People being faked out in real time. They doing all these videos and crying about the 144. Bro, y'all said Keyshawn was first. I'm holding y'all to y'all word. That's what y'all said. And that's what Keyshawn is saying. This is why shit be bad for boxing. A lot of shit, it shouldn't even be to this point. It shouldn't even be to this point, but because y'all so much in a rush to dominate the headlines and the narratives in the media that y'all got to bite off more than y'all can chew by trying to fight two people at the same time. That's really what's going on. Call it what it is, y'all. Y'all like to call shit out, or call this what it is. They trying to fight two people at the same time, knowing it don't go like that. It's one fight at a time, bro. You went to saying two guys on the same count. Y'all not even getting it. Y'all missing it. Y'all being duped right now because y'all listening to the words instead of paying attention to the actions. Why is all this talk about 44 and Shakur right now when the talk should have been y'all fighting Keyshawn? That's what you said. Let's do it, Keyshawn. That's what you said. Y'all said him first. You shouldn't even be trying to negotiate, especially not publicly on Twitter. No fight with no Shakur Stevenson. Just focus on one fight at a time. I don't have a problem with y'all saying you want to fight both, but you don't got to try to get the business squared away publicly so you can control the way people think, manipulate the public. Or look, y'all, we try and fight them both, right? You only can fight one at a time. And without a network or official announcement, I can't say for sure which one of these dudes you fighting. That's another thing to pay attention to. So y'all, we skipping steps. They negotiating all these fights with no deal. With no official announcement is what I'm saying. I ain't gonna say they don't have a deal with no official announcement. How could they be negotiating two fights with no official announcement as to where they gonna be fighting at? Tell me if I'm tripping. Damon was good. A-side can do whatever they want. Shakur is the bigger fight. That's the thing, though. A-side over who? Because him coming to 44 with Shakur don't show him that he being an A-side. He did, because if you go by technically, ain't that what Floyd did? I mean, Canelo did to Floyd, right? Came to him, right? You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, you just because you call it the truth don't make it the truth. Nah, the internet put you in timeout because you probably be talking crazy. If you keep it boxing, won't nobody over here time you out. If you don't say anything disrespectful, won't nobody over here time you out, Jeffrey, right? You just come in here and talk boxing, fam, you good. You straight. I don't care how different your opinion is. It's all good. If you not on no weird stuff, you even could click the link and come up here if you want to chop it up, bro. As long as you ain't on no weird timing, you straight, bro. This is a boxing platform. You can have any opinion you want. Just don't be weird with it. It's my question, just because we know he'll do it. Is Dad going to duck this mandatory like he ducked Sandor? And that's what I'm saying. Like, where do you go? Right? You can't. People don't get it. Like, and I mean this in the most respectful way. I don't mind the mixtape tour because I know how to separate the real from the fluff. But what y'all don't realize is it's a lot of skipping steps. These fights are being negotiated publicly, not behind the scenes. That's not a good sign. If you're not speaking to Jay Prince, the guy that's managing both of these fighters, about making a fight with neither one of them, how could we be sure that either one of these fights is coming? And then you can't remember, his man just said he the A side. He could do what he want, right? Okay. Well, the responsibility is going to be on said A side to make these fights. And if he don't, then it's on him. Devin, A side on the last fight, has been on undercards. T. Will, said Ryan. I noticed he always try to pick smaller, lesser fighters, chase an easy meal. Omar was good. Keyshawn Davis mandatory. He number one in the WBO. You know what I'm saying? So he right where they wanted Keyshawn to be.
Like Shakur trying to fight Shakur at 144. Talk about your mandatory. Right? Your mandatory. You such a bitch. Excuse my language. You're such a runner. You're such a runner. You're willing to just drop your belt? Because when you fight, if you fight Shakur at 44, your belt is going to get lost. It's going to be no more belt. It's no more belt because you didn't fight your mandatory. So you are just going to just drop your belt? You're that scared. You're that scared. If you really knew you could beat me, you would come beat me and fight Shakur. It's two big fights. And you're never going to beat me. If it was another guy named Keyshawn and you beat that Keyshawn, that would be a big fight for you. You and Shakur is going to be an even bigger fight.
Cornelius was
if you really
player.
knew you could beat me, you would just fucking beat me just like you did everybody else. You'll just go in there and just make the fight happen, Dave.
I mean, he all on y'all line and he in y'all weight class. So I'm really truly confused as to why y'all so mad at the notion that he will be fighting at 44. Why? Because he's going to be drained. He's going to be at a disadvantage. Well, tell him he don't got to do it. Nobody putting a gun to his head. But if you really mad about that, won't you focus on the guy that's right there, number one in your division? You ain't got to lose no weight. That's what Keyshawn is saying. That's why I say, man, y'all some crybabies, man. Y'all some fucking crybabies. All y'all do, go across the internet all day crying about getting, because y'all can't get y'all way. You can't bully guys to 47. You cry about it. The guy not petitioning to the WBO to be number one, you cry about it. The WBO puts him in position, you cry about it. You get me? Your favorite fighter suggests 144, you're crying about it. Y'all getting everything y'all said y'all wanted. Man, this will come with being the A side, right? This will come with being the face of boxing, because that's what his fans keep saying. He the A side and he the face of boxing. He the most talked about boxer and all the boxing. Okay, well, I expect him to move like an A side and deliver on these fights instead of talking about them. Because real A sides make the fights. They don't just sit on Twitter and YouTube talking about what fights they're gonna make. Keyshawn has been very clear about what he want out of you, bro. He said he want the smoke. Top Rank is not stopping him from what I heard. So I feel like the responsibility is on y'all to deliver the fights that you keep telling the fans that you pursuing. You said you DEEBO. You said you coming for everybody. You putting more pressure on yourself than you really need, because y'all trying to win public appeal. Y'all want to control the narratives. And in reality, them shit's going to be falling by the wayside, because when the business don't line up with everything that y'all been saying, y'all going to look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sitting here. Why would you cry about moving to 44? Nobody forced Devin to do that. Why? What's the outrage about? Shut up. He's so drained. Shut up. The dude is so drained, but he's such a welterweight. But he fought one welterweight, had the fight fall out with Rolly. Claim Ryan didn't want to enroll in Vada. No, he had more focus on 40 and 35 pounders than he did 47 pounders. Y'all getting everything you asked for. You getting the attention that you wanted from these dudes and everything. I'm telling you, bro, that shit. And I told you, some shit sound good to say it out loud. It sound good to say, yeah, I'll fight Keyshawn and then Shakur right after. I told you, that's very ambitious, bro. And now all the energy is shifting. And y'all mad at Shakur? Shut up or stop using his name. Because y'all the ones keep talking about all this negotiating shit without even talking to Jay Prince. Shakur been telling, and as much as y'all want to point out his hypocrisy and him lying, he been adamant about how they ain't been negotiating shit because they ain't been speaking to his people. John want to believe that. You don't negotiate online, man. I'm telling you. That's where all the negotiating happening at. That's why ain't shit moving. Until they make an announcement about where they're going to be at, you could forget about them fighting anybody for that matter. They're skipping steps, bro. You can't put no fight together without the network and nobody signing. Where you at? What network you fight? You fighting on Top Rank? Come on, man. You gotta make it make sense, bro. So what you did was put yourself in a position where you called out two of the best talents, I think, in boxing. And now the public is going to ask for you to deliver and fight them. Both of them, preferably, because that's what you said, bro. Shout out to my dog, Marcus. Appreciate you being a member for 2 months. No, I know he's going to make it to a year. It seems like Devin wants that Shakur bag more than me. And look, that's just doing good business, Marcus. To me, that's just doing good business if he was to pursue that fight over Keyshawn fight. But the problem would be, Marcus, you know, and I'm not complaining, is what did they tell us they was going to do? How did they tell us they was going to do it? Now they shifting the focus. You get me? Seem real convenient. It's crazy to me. What changed? You get what I'm saying? What changed? How did Shakur become the target focus if your main thing is staying at 47? There you go. You got the amazing right there in front of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got Keyshawn right there. It's a good fight. It's a good fight either way.
Right? You and Brian Loman, that fight, that shit just made it happen, right? You and Lomachenko, that little guy from 126. You and Lomachenko, that fight just happened, right? You and Ryan, that fight just happened. It just happened, right? It won't too much back and forth. Think about his opponents. It just happened. It wasn't too much back and forth. Bro, I can keep breaking this shit down. Y'all just gotta know he don't want to fight me, okay? I think he's scared. It could be not facts, but I think he's scared, okay? Because of the years that I've been knowing him and how he act around me. Not because of this situation that y'all see. No. Because of the years how he act when it comes to him being around me. This nigga really told me one time when we was in New York. This man really stuck his hand out. I was like, yo, we cool, right, Keyshawn? We cool. Last time I seen you, we was cool. So we cool now? I was laughing. I'm like, well, yeah, we cool, bro. I shake his hand. I just get up.
Hold on. Nah, DEEBO. Nah. Hey, Haney hoes. Hey, nah, DEEBO. Say it ain't so. Nah, he wasn't trying to be cool. He wasn't on friendly time, was he? Because I know. Nah, I thought it wasn't no friends in boxing. Why he worry about if he cool with Keyshawn? No wonder they shifted the focus to Shakur. He was trying to be cool with bruh. I see what's going on. Nah, I'm just having fun with it though, y'all. I'm just having fun with it. Let me be real for a second. I don't care what fight come next. I just want to see a good fight, right? But don't tell me DEEBO was out there trying to make friends and shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Not because he got the toughest fan base in the world. They don't got no friends. They don't want to shake no hands, right? Not DEEBO. He ain't want to be cool. Not with Keyshawn. Huh? Is that why they ain't talking about fighting him right now? What happened to you promise? You promise? You promise? That's what Bill said. Shout out to my dog, Marcus. I appreciate the love, homie. Say, we know Shakur is the oddest name in boxing. Just do. I'm telling you, he definitely one of them. He definitely one of them. 100%, he definitely one of them. Shout out to Big Dog. Really appreciate the love. My guy said, just do. Haney is a big mad there. Trap. Yeah. Full court press by the Bash brothers. I told you it was coming. Platt Boy, my dog, said, imagine Bud calling out Boots. And he asked Devin for a fight. That's what's going on. I'm telling you, bro, that shit is crazy. It's really not DEEBO, man. Shout out to Black. What's good, homie? Andrew in the building. Let's keep going. Everybody at that
being around me. This nigga really told me one time when we was in New York.
Until Key disappeared.
This man really stuck his hand out. I was like, yo, we cool, right, Keyshawn? We cool. Last time I seen you, we was cool. So we cool now?
Damn,
I'm laughing. I'm like,
DEEBO.
Well, yeah, we cool, bro. I shake his hand. I just get up out of there. You was a hoe!
Oh, y'all want to fight him?
We talking about light skin.
Man, nah.
We cool, right? Because last time I seen you, we was cool. We cool now, right?
Nah, y'all gotta want to fight him after this, bro.
I'm laughing. I'm like, well, yeah, we cool, bro. I shake his hand. I just get up out of there. You was a hoe! We talking about light skin. We cool, right? Because last time I seen you, we was cool.
Nah,
we cool now, right?
Going nuts like that.
Another nigga walk up on me that same fight. Because this was after June. This was after I retired from boxing.
Technique was good.
Okay, you good? You good? Y'all ain't on nothing. Y'all be good? Yeah, you good? Like niggas just think I'm crazy. Niggas just think I'm on that 24/7. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
No, you already know, Rob, my dog, man.
Bro, I am not lying. I would not get up here and make up a whole goddamn story of him wanting to shake my hand. Y'all niggas is crazy. Nigga talking that sound like him too. It's him. I'm like, it's him, nigga. Like, the fuck? It's him, nigga.
Yo, y'all
it's nobody else but him. I promise you.
See, the problem is y'all was playing crazy. Y'all ain't know Keith throw it off for real. Y'all got the right one to go back and forth with you. He'll go back and forth with Bill, Devin, the Billettes, right? The Haney hoes. Look, y'all got the right one. Y'all got the throw it off, brother. Y'all got the one that don't care, the crash out. He'll crash out. He said, ho. Damn. Goodness, bro. He said, just if you don't clip that and use it when the troll or anything. Oh, yeah. I got you. I ain't gonna delete this. I gotta clip it. I'm gonna clip it after the joint. Clip that.
Look at also, hey, you
do
fake
you
crazy.
want to fight Shakur? Who?
No, I'm not.
Keyshawn?
Bro. Y'all niggas is crazy. Fight the winner.
Everybody smash the like button, y'all.
You know what these is? Hold up. Niggas say, bro, we was cool last time I seen you, bro. We cool, we still cool. I can't believe. First of all, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I couldn't believe he said that. I'm not even sit here and lie and say that. In front of all the people that was just around at that fight, I'm like,
Blaze, what it do? He funny as hell, man. Damn, yo. You was trying to make friends with the business, man? Say it ain't so. Not DEEBO. DEEBO ain't got no friends. You ain't try to snatch his chain, DEEBO? What happened? I thought he was DEEBO. You ain't try to snatch a chain from him or nothing, bro. Man, y'all about to let DEEBO, y'all about to let Key bully y'all. Y'all about to let Key bully y'all.
You sure we cool, Key?
Still cool, Key?
We was cool last time I seen you.
Cool. Damn, not DEEBO. Crazy work, y'all.
Bum.
Damn, man. He on your helmet, G.
Coffee got me going crazy.
He hyped up off caffeine, going off on Haney and the fans. Man, what y'all got to say, man?
Y'all gotta know
y'all got 24 hours, man. Hold on, he did this yesterday. Y'all on the clock, man. Y'all on the clock. Y'all got a couple more hours, bro. Y'all gotta respond, bro.
Fucked up. On live, don't care. Trenches.
Look at him.
But you FaceTime, he probably got a nice little edge up. You probably still see his edge up line. Nice little beard, edged up. You know what I'm saying? His bitch ass probably got his fingernails did and all that shit. Let him get on live right now. You let me get on live. Look.
Bob Desire was good.
Don't let I put my feet on this motherfucker next. Oh, you gonna say?
Hey man, this sound like pressure to me. Nah, bro. Hell no. Ain't no way y'all about to get quiet. Ain't no way. Hey, man, I'm going to be 100. I don't push no narratives, bro. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all, man. Yo, man. I feel like if y'all shifted all the focus to Shakur after being on, because think about it, Bill, you wasn't on FaceTime with Shakur. You was on FaceTime with Keyshawn Davis. Man, it seemed like y'all shifted all the energy to Shakur and y'all got quiet on the Keyshawn fight. And now the fans are saying Dad bought the bag with Shakur and not Keyshawn. But that's not what they've been saying for the last couple of days, bro. Nah, y'all wanted the package deal. Go in there and fight them boys then. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, fam. He said, Court, Keyshawn, Ryan, and Rolly. Only DEEBO can take on all comers. Devin is DEEBO. Where's that energy? Haney hoes, where's all that energy just do, man? I don't know, man. What's up? I'm trying to hear something, DEEBO fans. Y'all quiet as hell on that Keyshawn smoke. Keyshawn bullying y'all at this point. He bullying y'all. Is this cyber bullying at this point? Nah, because y'all got to respond. Y'all can't ignore. He did 2 videos. He said, y'all, man, y'all trying to lose weight and all this stuff, man, when y'all could just fight him. Now, what's happening? Where y'all at? What's going on? Are y'all MIA? Nah, bro. The Bash Brothers put full court press on these dudes. They quiet as hell. This shit create them narratives running out. Y'all running out of steam. That media machine on pins and needles, bro. That shit on on fumes. That shit running on fumes right now. Key just took the air out y'all cells, man.
Oh yeah, he's winning.
Look, he on y'all helmet too. He don't even care.
Nigga, y'all know who my ancestors is? Nigga, hear it, nigga. Tubman.
Bro up there talking about his ancestors. Bro said, do y'all know who my ancestors is? Yeah, man, Keyshawn or Reef, what's good, bro? They ass. Cyberbullying. Nah, they doing a lot of complaint. Hey, Damon, y'all saying everything but let's fight. Y'all complaining about weight. Y'all saying that he ain't really mandated
I'm
yet.
gonna start streaming again because I got a lot of shit to say for days.
Man, I thought y'all wanted to fight them bulls.
For days, though. You hear me? I got a lot of shit to say for days. Hey, matter of fact, while we up here, because I'm about to get off. I'm sick of talking about one. On Kick. Go follow me on Kick right now on the Keyshawn Davis. I think it's number 8. Keyshawn Davis on Kick. Go follow me, because I'm about to start streaming. I'm going to Houston. I'm going to stream with Shakur ass, because Shakur got me fucked up. If Shakur try to steal my fight, we sparred on Kick. We sparred in the stream. Shakur try to take my fight, I'm sparring your ass, and I'm coming to Houston. That's gonna be the first stream. I'm sparring Shakur on Kick. Motherfucker try to take my fight. Somebody clip this, please. Clip this. Shakur, you taking my fight, I'm sparring you on Kick, and I ain't bullshitting. Sparring event at the J Prince gym. $50 to get in and watch this shit.
Yo, this man is
troll. 50 times 200 real quick. Okay, let's do that real quick. $50 to get in.
They serious as hell. They like, see, he is, man. You in his shadow, man. You in his shadow. You gotta, Key, you gotta start getting these fights, or you gonna always be in his shadow. Shut that corny shit up, man. Y'all trying to be divisive. He not in Shakur's shadow. He got 15 fights. They had 2 totally different points in their career. Shakur already in his 4th division. Dude's trying to force him to his 5th. He not in his shadow. He his own man. The fact of the matter is, he part of the cream of the crop. Keyshawn is, right? He worked himself in that position. I mean, he obviously good enough for Devin Haney to entertain him enough to put him on the hit list, talking about let's do it, Keyshawn. So that's what it is. That's the harsh reality. I told y'all, when the smoke start clearing up a little bit more and them pieces start to move on the board, these 2 dudes gonna be in the conversations with the fights. That's all you saying right now. So it's just a matter of which guy you pursue first. If you think you can go out there and outthink and outbox Shakur, then by all means, go do it. We want to see the fights. You think you can go in there and deal with Keyshawn, beat him, then go do it. Keyshawn, you think you could beat Devin Haney and they want to make a fight, go do it. I ain't mad at nothing and nobody. I just want to see the fights, bro. All them narratives is starting to die, man. Y'all looking crazy in the face, bro. Y'all saying everything but let's fight. Y'all making excuses about weight. It was cool for Ramirez, but Shakur got to jump from 135 to 140, then from 140 straight to 147. But y'all could literally fight a million fights at 135, be drained to the point where you move up, be drained at 40, but still fight 40 twice, fight Ramirez, then go to 47. Come on, man. Y'all don't practice what y'all preach, bro. The bar is clearly set higher for Shakur, and this is exactly why. That's another reason why 100% why I say I got him beating them if they fight, because y'all set the bar higher for Shakur. What's good for the goose is not good for the gander when it comes to the Haney hoes. Shakur got to jump from 40 after one fight straight to 47 because y'all need ops and be in his 5th weight class. Devin Haney could gradually move up, fight Brian Norman, and then continuously call out smaller guys and complain that one of the smaller guys is telling you to meet him in the middle. Y'all crybabies. Y'all some of the biggest crybabies in boxing, and y'all favorite fighter got more heart than y'all got. Your favorite fighter believe in himself more than y'all believe in him. Ever since that 144 shit got said, y'all been panicking with videos ever since, crying about who making sacrifices, who asked for what. Nobody put no pistol to Devin Haney head. You get what I'm saying? You want to make the biggest fight in boxing, as you stated on 2 separate occasions, more recently the other day on Twitter, you said it again, then meet his ass in the middle, or stop using his name. Stop telling Mike Coppinger that you're negotiating. Stop letting Sean Zeitel believe that you're negotiating, and fight the dude that's at 147 that you claim you could beat. That's too inexperienced for you. Fight him and shut the hell up about what Shakur got going on. Weird ass dudes. I ain't never seen no fan base think that it's only one way. Better yet, Devin ain't got to go down. He don't even got to fight neither one of them. Won't he just forfeit his whole run at 47, right? Mister, I ain't fighting that weight classes no more, right? Won't you go your ass up to 54 like your dad said, fight Boots and Xander Zaya winner, right? You already talking about fighting Fundora, Spence, Boots, Zayas. Won't you go up there then? Won't you go up there and you're being your 4th weight class and fight up there? You big anyway, right? Since you complaining that smaller guys want you to meet them in the middle instead of obliging you where you feel like you comfortable. I'm talking real shit. Tell me when I'm lying. The most fair way to make a Shakur Stevenson fight that it seems like y'all obviously need right now is to meet him in the middle because you don't have the leverage to force him to do nothing else. Now go get on the phone with Jay Prince, the big homie that's Bill Haney called him, the big homie, and go make a fight for real and stay the hell off Twitter trying to one-up this man because y'all got a whole media machine and like 6, 7 channels all pushing y'all propaganda. We ain't no fools over here. We know what's going on. We know what's really going on over here. Y'all don't have the leverage that you say you do, at least not right now. Until you make an official announcement as to where you signed at and where you're going to be fighting at, all these fights that they negotiating on Twitter is in vain, bro. Do not fall for the banana in the tailpipe. They went from package deal to now 144 to now Keyshawn ain't been mandated. He just number 1. Shut up. He's there. He's there. And the fact that you calling him a coon is nasty work, bro. That like I told you before I don't rock with that word, bro. You notice how I don't got none of that energy for Haney. I don't call that man no coon. I'm just calling out the way they're negotiating fights on Twitter and then the way y'all fans responding to it. Y'all sound like y'all don't want to fight neither one of these dudes now. Because you don't want to go to 44 and you clearly ignoring the guy that's adamantly calling you out. You know what I'm saying? And he told the whole world that you wanted to be friends with him, which is scary ass. He said your man's a hoe. And y'all arguing at Shakur. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said they have Ryan for the bigger bag, but they rather take the surgical ass whooping by Core so they can save face and not get beat up physically by Key. Telling you, shout out to Big Dog Willie again, man, in the super chat. Appreciate the love, family. Telling you, man, when they say Shakur Duck and Dev, that's my bad. I just tapped in. Said why they saying Shakur Duck and Dev? Fonz B, they've been pushing that son of God, my dog. What's good with it, Brody? They've been saying Shakur been ducking Devin since 135, bro. The fact of the matter is he ain't never ducked him. They can't really back up that claim. This is why they still actively trying to think about something, right? What's the logic in this, bro, Fonz? If a guy is truly ducking you, why would you be actively trying to make a fight with him? If he been ducking you for years, why would and when he ducked you at 135 initially when y'all was in the same weight class, why would he look to fight you now with you being essentially a weight class or 2 above him, right? Why would he want to fight you now? What would change? That's how you know they full of shit. If he was truly ducking him, then they wouldn't be still trying to negotiate with him. You can't DEEBO him. Don't tell me that's what you're doing. You trying to make a fight with him because you know he never ducked you. Just like I said, Devin Haney never ducked him, but he negotiated in bad faith. He made a fishy offer, man. It was no substance to it. The way they go about trying to make a fight with Shakur is a way that they don't ever try to go about making a fight with anybody else. That's a red flag to me. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, Blaze, he boxed in, bro. Sent you a video. Bill saying Devin was drained during the Norman fight. Oh, no, don't say that. Don't tell me that. Hold on, bro. I got you. Well, you send it on IG or Twitter? IG, hold on. Let me see. Y'all hit that like button, man. We got over 80 people in the building. We ain't nowhere near done. Hold on. Let me finish playing this because Key still got something to say.
On kick because you trying to take my fight, bro.
Aviator Cross was good.
10,000.
10,000?
50 times 200.
Nah, we gotta do 100. We getting the numbers straight. Hold on. 100 times 200. Somebody do the math up here. Yeah, 100 times 200. What's that?
20 each.
10. I can walk up with a quick little 10 for a spar session.
Twitter, that,
$100 to get in this sparring session with me and Core.
$100. They thought they had something like, yeah, King Core about the beef. Yeah, we got him.
I don't want fighting for real. I want fighting for real. Nah. $100 to watch the sparring session with Shakur at the J Prince Gym out in Houston. Shakur, you want to take my fight? All right, bet. Y'all go ahead and make that shit happen. We spar no kick.
I said these dudes peace sitting down, nigga. For sure. That's crazy.
We spar no kick, nigga. Hey, I'm laughing because I'm dead ass serious though. You hear me? I'm laughing because I'm serious. He said nobody paying to watch y'all spar. Nigga, you ain't gonna pay, but when you watch us on Kick, you gonna see 1,000 motherfuckers in there. You ain't gonna pay, but I bet somebody else gonna pay. Shit. Don't talk for everybody else, sir.
Man, shout out to ETB. He on y'all ass, man.
Cold piece of work? Man, nah, they're a cold piece of work. Keep trying. Man, look, I'm up here looking so raggedy. Don't care. Just wanted to come here and pop it real quick. Let y'all know. See, I'm not gonna do all that Twitter. Y'all gotta respect this more. And this is my last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get off. Y'all gotta respect this more. I go live and tell y'all real shit. I'm not tweeting, going back and forth and shit. Fuck all that. I'm gonna just let y'all know what's going on. Right here, right here. You feel me?
Yeah, we gonna play that.
I'm not tweeting all that.
The interview.
Nah. I'm gonna call you or I'm gonna go live.
OT, what up?
Y'all gonna know. I can't. What? Gotta respect it. I'm gonna just act like I didn't see that comment.
He applying.
Yeah,
pressure,
y'all gotta
bro.
respect it though. You know, I don't do too much Twitter. I really just re-downloaded that shit.
All love, my guy.
Twitter is so toxic. I can't do it.
Ass.
Oh, Fago, Looney. I'm about to hit you, cuz. I've been meaning to tap in with your ass, too. No cap. Hey, Looney, I hope you clipped a lot of this shit up here, Looney. Because I'm going to repost it. I'm going to reshare it. Trust me, I'm going to reshare it. No cap. I ain't bullshitting. Who Shakur fighting? Shakur about to fight me on stream, on Kick, when I come out there in Houston. He better be ready. I ain't bullshitting. Who Shakur he fighting me, nigga.
They down bad, boy. They working overtime. This is why it shouldn't be any friends in boxing, man.
And I'm streaming.
Friends in boxing.
On my Kick, you want to see me and Shakur spar?
Go
on my Kick. Keyshawn Davis on my Kick right now. My Kick handle is Keyshawn Davis. I stream off
some of them fighters that y'all got on them all-time great lists and them pound for pound lists have had friends in boxing that they didn't fight. Go do y'all homework, man. Go do y'all homework.
Android, goddamn it! I stream. I'm an Android streamer. I don't got all that book bag, all the extra utensils and accessories and all that shit. I don't got that shit. I got an Android and I stream out that Android. You hear me?
Bro,
I should have been live off my Android. Shit.
Yeah, they want to see it.
Hey, bro, this nigga Uncle Al crazy as hell. Hey, y'all keep talking about how I fight so good. This how I fight so good. Word.
You fight Robin, Young Rim, because you've been telling the world that's who you was gonna fight, Robin and then Batman.
It's my coach.
If you want to call it that.
This nigga makes avocados. Do y'all know a nigga that know how to make an avocado? This nigga make avocados. This nigga make oranges. This nigga know how to make a lemon tree. That nigga he make all his shit from scratch and he feed it. You know what I'm saying? He make his own coffee. Fuck.
There it is, Brody. I got you. Mm-hmm.
Bring back Bo Mac. That's Uncle Al call. Uncle Al, if you want me to bring Bo Mac back, you say bring him back. If Uncle Al say fuck him, fuck him.
Facts, Dean. Facts.
Hey yo.
That boy having fun up there.
Bill and all y'all, Devin and y'all.
Bill, Devin.
Y'all doing a hell of a job tricking these casual fans.
Yeah, not me. Not me.
That y'all actually is whatever y'all is. Like, y'all need to stop doing that.
Listen, man.
Just say
I rewound this video because I just can't get over how hard this man is going in on Devin Haney. and the Haney fan base. Listen.
Tell him, Dre.
The way this man talking about you right now is greasy, bruh. There's no way in hell, especially after expressing the fact that you are willing to fight Shakur's brother right now. There's no excuse. If you're not stepping in the ring with this man, you must be scared. I ain't never heard a nigga get caught out this tough, man. This tough. This nigga is going in right now. Look at his face. He is perplexed as I am. Devin, make this fight happen right here, man. Y'all already know how I feel about this fight. I've been saying this. We both ranting right now, man, because this fight needs to happen. Devin said it. I know. Relax, champ. Let me get him.
Hey, Devin did say it. That's all we want them to do. Just do some of what y'all said y'all was gonna do. Y'all tuck and tail, man. Dracy will say he's scared of Keyshawn. Nah, I know one thing. They know that's a risky fight. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. How you feeling, bro? They want to know who Shakur gonna fight next. Bad. Don't worry about champ. From 35 to 47, man. Got options on options. Dev stuck like Chuck. I told them they situations ain't the same. Business was good with it. Nah, I don't think Devin is scared. Make sure when y'all say those things, y'all know who said it. I don't think he's scared, but I think he know that both of those fights are challenging. I think Bill knows it too. I don't think Devin's scared of nobody. I think they gonna
bro, listen to me.
I don't know what
Devin,
they're gonna do.
You have no excuse, bro.
He said, look at Keyshawn.
Whatever you want to say, put it out there. Give us your intellectual response as to why you don't want to face this man right now. And I don't want to hear that he ain't ready. You know, he only got 15 fights. He ain't on my level. Prove it.
Mm-hmm.
How? Make this fight happen. And I'm out this mother.
Oh, man. They on y'all ass, man. Key on y'all helmet. Key is on y'all helmet. And this the other clip somebody sent me. It was with Champ side. Let me see what was going on. Let's hit.
I don't agree with that.
Man, listen. What I'm telling the people is the difference between he came in at 146 something for that fight. He'll come in. How much more drained is that? What is that? Y'all count up the pounds, man. Come on.
Drained. Hold on. What's that? What's happening? Is he drained? How he drained at 46? He drained at 46.
Something for that fight. He'll come in. How much more drained is that? What is that? Y'all count up.
I just want to make sure I'm hearing the right shit. That's all, y'all. Hold on.
Man, listen. What I'm telling the people is the difference between he came in at 146 something for that fight. He'll come in. How much more drained is that? What is that? Y'all count up the pounds, man. Come on.
Sound like we ready to go then. I mean,
yeah.
So
he's never came in. He's never been 47 pounds anyway, though. So you know what I'm saying?
So for all y'all that was stressing yesterday about Devin cutting 2 more pounds, that don't sound like it's much of an issue at all then. Okay. So
what's they crying about all this time for? If it wasn't an issue, why have y'all been crying the entire time about the 44? Why is the abundance of the videos of how Shakur ain't gonna get no credit for something that Devin Haney got credit for when he fought Ramirez? Make it make sense. Y'all, wow, bro. So now it's not a problem. So when Just Do Ben said he can make 144, and y'all told me I just want him to be drained. Now you hearing his fucking dad said, man, hey man, sound like I'm owed an apology, bro. Y'all was coming crazy. Nah, you just want him to be drained. Nah, your little man is scared. Nah, this and that. Now all of a sudden it's not a problem no more. Bogus work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, man. Y'all out of control, G. Man, y'all don't know what you, man. Y'all all over the place, bro. Y'all argue for months that he can't make 144 pounds no more. For months, literally, no exaggeration. B. Hayes was good with it. For months they argued. Wow, now today it's not a problem. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He said, this is amazing. Bill Haney, internet negotiations finally caught up with his cap and ass. DEEBO Dev is really in a tight place. Only way out is Ryan Garcia. And does DEEBO Dev want that fight? It's not good. Yeah, you got to pick your poison. It's a dark alley every which way you turn. It's a lucrative fight. I think it's money to be made. I think it's more legacy for him to achieve and things of that nature. So hopefully he make one of the fights, man. I don't think Devin is scared, but the way they've over negotiated. I think they overplayed their hand just a bit, trying to say everybody you gonna fight. Now you having to walk back the very same shit you said he wasn't gonna do. He was just on the phone with Jay Prince saying, yo, Devin, I won't negotiate against Devin, and we fight at 147 pounds and nothing else. Now 144 is not a problem. I've been knew it. I've been said that. I saw it sound like I was right then. Sound like I knew what I was talking about. Devin Haney fans, I got score again. I'm more of a supporter of Devin than y'all because I was right. He can make 140. Feel me, Mike? He can make 140.
2 more pounds and don't sound like it's much of an issue at all then. Okay. So I don't know. I think
the thing is that for me and everybody else, they're 100% right. We worked. He's the champion. We worked at 147. It should be there. That's fair. This other shit is bullshit. But whatever. DEEBO done said he gonna do it. It's not something that I would. No, I would say it's wrong and it's unfair. Me.
No, it ain't. Get that crybaby shit out of here, bro. Respectfully, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love. Nah, it's not unfair. It's not unfair. It's not unfair at all. How the fuck is it fair for Shakur to jump 5 pounds after his last fight and then jump an additional 7 pounds? That's 12 pounds to fight Devin, but Devin can't even lose 2 pounds because he weighed in at 146. He can't lose 2 more pounds while Shakur gained 4 and meet him in the middle. What the do you mean it's not fair? It is fair. So you think it's fair to ask Shakur to jump straight from 40 to 47 after one fight and Devin didn't do it, and him being his 5th weight class versus Devin being in his 3rd? Ain't shit fair about nothing. It ain't about fair is what makes sense. Fair. Fair would be going to 47, fighting Brian Norman, and focusing on everything at 147 or up, if that's what you're doing. That's what fair. Fair is being realistic and understanding that, yo, you know what? This dude could really make 2 weight classes that I can't no more. So you know what? I'm going to wait till he either get here and then I'll fight him. And until then, I'll focus on what's in front of me. That's what, since we talking about fair, get the fuck out of here, man. And it don't got shit to do with being no fan. You're not going to tell me one guy got to do something that your son didn't even do. And you got the nerve to be screaming fair because he don't want to lose 2 more pounds to make the biggest fight in boxing, according to him. Get out of here, man. That shit is more than fair, man. That scary ass talk out of here. You wouldn't do it. Well, good thing for you. You don't do the fighting. Devin do. Shout out to Devin once again. And if he stand on that 144, he got my respect. Win, lose, or draw. I don't give a damn what happened. Got my respect. You fight Keyshawn Davis. You're going to be one of my favorite fighters for sure, for sure. Trust me. Trust me. So I just want to see the fights, man. But my energy is to all of the double talking that they've been doing. Like, they've been arguing against this shit, and they've been adamant about what Devin can't do. And I told y'all, stop listening to these fans, especially the super fans of the fighters, because they'll say anything, but they don't speak for the fighter himself. You heard Devin go against exactly what they've been saying he can't do. Told y'all, when Mickey Bay came out and said he could still make 140, I knew something. I knew it. I didn't expect him to do it, but I was like, bro, if he could still make 140, don't tell me he can't make 44. And y'all said Mickey Bay was wilding. He shouldn't have said that. He spoke out of turn. Nah, bro, he speak for Devin Haney any other time. Said that man can make 140 pounds. I don't want to hear shit. All y'all do is make excuses because you can't DEEBO a guy to go up. That's what fair is. Since we talking about fair, shout out to Bill, but fair would be focusing on your weight class, fam. Focusing on your weight class. Fair would be stop doing mad interviews talking about negotiating a fight without speaking to the fighter. That's what would be fair. That's what would be fair. Meeting in the middle is the most logical way when you got 2 people that clearly got a size discrepancy between the 2. It's clearly a weight class difference between the 2. Get the hell out of here. Haney will come out on top. Bro, Keyshawn can't touch him. Vince, I feel you. I still want to see it. I still want to see it. You know, they should fight at 140 for both belts. That would never happen. They bullying Big Bro, never around. Nah, ain't no bully going on. They more than Ryan touched them. Yeah, ain't no bullying going on. It's just a matter of standing on business. What I said before is a lot of times when you try to jump out in front of every narrative and you run that Chitlin media circuit, you say a lot. You tend to put a lot of different things out there. And me understanding that the business of boxing don't go according to what people say. It go according to what is being done. And with this particular situation, it was a lot of talk. It's a lot of talk. It ain't a lot being done right now. It's a lot of being said, and y'all overreacting. And maybe me to a degree too. I put myself in the pot. Maybe I've been hyped up more than I should be, because right now a lot of this talks is premature stuff, right? Ain't nobody sending no offers. Ain't nobody making no further announcements. It's just a bunch of talk. So I want to make sure, like, when I add to it, that I ain't being toxic about it. Look, I just want to see fights in a climate where y'all keep telling me a guy is the A side over everybody, and he the face of boxing. He the most talked about guy. He's the DEEBO. He wants to fight the best. He makes all the sacrifices. He's the one that's like Andre Ward, Floyd, and Bud Crawford. Shakur is not of that cloth. It's Devin Haney. So continue to prove it. Y'all hypothetically set the bar super high, but in reality, y'all don't expect them to stand on the things that y'all be saying, right? Y'all say all this A-side shit, but it just can't be proven. Y'all say all this A-side shit, but then can't make a fight nor send an offer. You say a 2-for-1 deal, but it's no deal. It's no deal out there that got two of them on the same deal. It's none of that. Right now, it's just a bunch of premature ass talk. And tell me I'm lying. It's premature talks, bro. These dudes ain't making no moves right now, right? Then y'all just say, where the video? Somebody send me the clip of the Boxing Voice where he was talking about if he ain't speak to Jay Prince yet. That's what I'm telling y'all. They're the more vocal side. They're more vocal than Shakur and Keyshawn put together, because they have a whole media circuit, whole media machine of Haney hoes arguing on this man's behalf about what he can't do and what weight he can't make. Like they in the gym with him. Shit crazy, man. If DEEBO is the fighter you said he is, meet the man in the middle or stop using his name for clicks and views, because you're not trying to make no fight with him. Because he told, and again, Shakur gave y'all the stipulations and y'all seem like y'all bending the knee. So again, who's the A side of what? A sides don't bend the knee to B side guys. And don't tell me it's just because he want to be great. No, that's because he got to come to terms with reality. The reality is, damn, that's the only way this fight get made right now. The reality, if I want to make this money, is sooner than later, I got to get this dude in the ring with me. Best way to do it, meet him in the middle and have my whole fan base convince everybody else that I'm the only one making a sacrifice. Like, he ain't just go up and making an extra sacrifice to gain 4 more pounds. Y'all some crybabies, like I said earlier, man. Crybabies, man. Because y'all not confident he could win. Y'all said skills pay the bills too. Y'all keep saying what Shakur said, right? Yeah, he said it. But he ain't about to give up 25 pounds just because y'all think he's stupid enough to do it. Get the hell out of here. He's not doing it. Period. Y'all say skills pay the bills. Well, the same shit should apply to y'all. 144 shouldn't make him no weaker than what being at 146 made him. That shit's still technically welterweight. He'll be just fine. If he a water walker, like y'all said, if he always better than Shakur, if Shakur can't touch him and he wins for sure, then a couple pounds ain't gonna make the difference. He should go out there and walk on water, right? Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, back in that super chat. He said, perfectly said, pick your poison. Fight Keyshawn, fight Ryan or Rolly at 47, or go up to 54 and fight Boots as a Xander winner, right? Go down to 44 and get Cord. You got options too. He got options. It's just a matter of which one you want to do. But if y'all complaining about weight again, then stay in your weight class. Stop calling out smaller guys. What other fight, y'all, did a guy just get to a weight class and start calling out all the dudes in the weight class that he just moved out of while calling himself DEEBO, and then get mad because he can't force smaller guys to be in his weight class right now? Y'all delusional ass fan base. I really mean that. Respect to the real ones out there. Y'all super delusional, man. Y'all really are. Is it an advantage for Haney if Stevenson jumps up another 3rd weight class in 3 fights? And they know it. It is. Vision beyond sight. It is. It is. They feel like they had the ups. That way everybody came by at the Edwin fight to type shit on Shakur. Talking shit. Justin, you get me, Mike Kirkland. You was here for it, bro. Haney's the B-side guy. Only A-side and smaller weight classes is tank. Shout out to, it depends on the situation. The Tank is the clear-cut A-side, but I feel like he's shown it because he don't go through this, right? This type of shit. His issues be different. It don't be securing the money he want and fights and shit like that. It don't be fights falling out. Dudes be, you know, quick to sign a contract. Turkey took sides out of money issues and Shakur ball weight in it. Devin said, okay, 144. Weight is going to be in it. Weight is going to be in it, fam. Weight is going to be in it when you 2 weight classes below a guy officially, fam. So that's the fact of the matter. Y'all keep talking about what Shakur said. What did Devin agree? Did Devin agree? So, yeah, he did say, okay, right? So your beef will be with him. If he was really the A side, he would have stood on his square and he would have said 47 and no fight. But instead, y'all clout chase for weeks talking about y'all was negotiating. Now y'all getting what y'all looking for. I'm glad. I couldn't be happier to see it. So now the 2 pounds ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, man. Yeah, he said that, but did you see what he said after that? Let me pull that up real quick for y'all, because I know y'all love talking about what Core said. So let me show you what else he said, because I know y'all seen that and y'all just probably logged off. All right, I'll show you what he said right after that too, so you can see it for yourselves. Yeah, everybody hit the like button, man. Big Dog Willie, I appreciate the love, man. That's what he got. He got options, bro. He got options. He could do a lot right now. Haney could. It's just up to him. It's all up to him and what he wants to do. What fight he trying to pursue first? What makes the most sense to him? Like, I don't think he's scared of nobody, but you got to weigh your options. I think the problem is they was negotiating publicly and they was putting too much out there too fast before any official announcement got made. Now they kind of backed into a corner by their own doing because they put expectations on themselves that nobody asked of them. Nobody asked y'all to fight both of them back to back. Nobody even asked you to present the situation or the conversation where you said that they would be fighting these guys back to back. So it is what it is, fam. Yeah, you got to stand on it now, because that's what people are. That's what people are expecting. You heard what Champs I said in that clip, bro. Like 2 pounds ain't nothing. So now, where y'all gonna move the needle at now? Why y'all keep complaining about 44? Why y'all ain't complaining about the catch weight with Ramirez? I just want to know, for the people that keep talking about what Shakur said about 44. Like he was supposed to go up 12 full pounds for Devin Haney to be comfortable. Get the hell out of here. That's y'all problem, man. Y'all can't get y'all way. Y'all cry. You cry baby, man. You cry baby. Making 144 can be worse for Devin than making 135. Facts. You guys are cry baby. If weight is an issue, why didn't Devin fight Ennis at 52? And why did he make a pit stop at 44 himself? Tunnel vision. Hit him with the facts. And if weight really the issue, tunnel vision, and they could be fighting at 54 right now, then won't they go up there and fight Boots as Anders Eyes winner? Or focus on 47? Then their problems will be solved. That's why this time I'm not letting up. Y'all have no leg to stand on. You can't be mad because a guy that's smaller than you clearly. You want him to do what you want him to do, and you can't do it. You just gotta adhere to what he said, or bite the bullet and don't fight. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight. You know what I'm saying? Just don't fight him, G. Hold on, is this it? I think this is it. This is why I wanted to pull up so y'all can see this. Because y'all think it's up to Shakur as to what fight happens first, but it ain't, bro. It ain't. Look. Let me show y'all. This is what bro was talking about. Just so y'all know, I be on all this stuff. I seen it too, but I don't be going off this, man. Only gonna move off your blessings, brother. If not, go cook that ninja. Then he said, I gotta stop. And before that, he said he rage baited y'all. Like, you get what I'm saying? All that BS to the side. Let me stop rage baiting y'all. All real negotiations happen offline. Fight date TBA soon. To be announced soon, bro. It's not 100% up to him. And look how easily people focus on what Shakur say because they don't know how to watch boxing without being emotional. It doesn't matter what he say. What about what Devin said? Didn't he say, let's go, Keyshawn? Why are we still talking about Shakur? Didn't he say, let's go, Keyshawn? Didn't he say that already? He said that already. Which comes first, 47 or 44? Didn't he say Keyshawn first? Ain't that what Bill said? Since we keep talking about what people said, did Bill say Keyshawn first? So focus on the guy in your weight class then. Shakur be all right. He ain't worried about him to get no fight. Y'all panicking over nothing because your favorite fighter is confused. Y'all went from telling me he was going to make the biggest rematch in boxing. He was going to fight Roley. It was a little conversation about Lewis Crocker. Jack Catterall came into the conversation. And now Keyshawn and Shakur, y'all literally down bad. Y'all don't know what y'all really gonna do, to be honest. Tell me, anybody that from the Haney fan base, y'all know 100% who he fighting next? Since we keep talking about what Shakur said and what Keyshawn saying and what this dude saying, who he gonna fight? He the A-side over Keyshawn. Is he gonna prove it and actually send him an offer to fight him? Let's see. We gonna see. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother. Appreciate the love. He said I'm an old man who loves fighting, but they do have crybaby energy already for the fight. My opinion, they do. They crying already, Mike. They are. Kind of Hall of Fame career is that without facing a little adversity. 702. It's a good day to make a contract where the title is still in the line because technically they are over the 140-pound limit for Stevenson, and you could come in at welterweight at 145, 146, whatever. So what's up? Yeah, it ain't no excuse, bro. Ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse. They got to fight. They got to fight. You gonna get exactly. You got exactly what you looking for, G. Let's keep going, man. I don't wanna. Got some more stuff I wanted to play, man. Boy, they've been doing some crying. Hold on, we're gonna keep pulling up this stuff. We gotta keep getting to it. They call Keyshawn trash, and they keep trying to ride that wave off the internet and dog out Stevenson about having friends, saying he's one of the best. Yeah, they weird, man. They don't know what leg they want to stand on right now. That's why they getting pumped in real time. Bash Brothers done boxed them in. They don't know which way they want to go. They scrambling for the next narrative, man. That shit ain't gonna work. You gotta get in there and fight, G. Got to get in there and fight, B. Fuck, bro. Seriously? My bad. Nah, you're gonna get enough of calling people trash and then want respect for fighting these people. I'm telling you, that shit is ass backwards. This is pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb way to promote yourself or promote what could be potentially your next fight or opponent off calling them trash. It's stupid. I said that before. They don't get it. They like to push that ignorant shit. They like to push that dumbass narratives. Yeah, he trash. And then turn around and fight him and be like, yeah, we gotta get credit for it. Silliness.
Throwing away roadblocks. It also could be that Turkey Al-Sheet them don't want to pay for the Keyshawn fight, which I don't understand why they wouldn't. And I think that's where his money is coming from, right? Just for the Shakur fight. But if Shakur's not going to 147, bro, you can dead that shit, Bill. And just go ahead and get your boy in the fight this September under the Ryan undercard. I think Ryan versus Conor Ben's going to be a Netflix fight, right?
Under the Ryan undercard to be nasty work, bro. Nah, you can't go from talking about unifications and A-side $100 million deals. I'm fighting the Bash Brothers to Ryan undercard. That ain't gonna sit well.
That's been the rumors for a while.
That's the perfect setup, Devin. Get back on the undercard with Ryan, and it's a Netflix, so you're gonna get paid a great amount of money. Bill, don't hold your son up, man. And we need Devin to talk more. All this, Bill, like Keyshawn said, let him talk. Let him stand up for his damn self. Like, we know that's not Devin, right? But it's like it comes a point where you gotta voice your opinion because if people want to see Devin talk.
Yeah, I agree with that call right there. I thought that was fair. People do want to hear Devin talk. You know, they do want to hear him talk because, again, the perfect reason for wanting to hear him talk is you seen when he finally spoke about 144. When he finally spoke about 144, he was, you know, when he finally spoke up on his own, he was speaking about 144. They always would say that. They always say, "Will this fighter carry his power up, and will he be ready for the weight class? Jumping up, I guess not for Stevenson. They know what it is. Fate was good with it. They know what it is. They know what time it is for real. All these roads are tough roads to follow, man. All of them. They better act like they know. Let's get to this Andre Ward and Core interview, man. Hit the like button, y'all. We over 2 hours. And McQueen, what's good with it? Put out the denigration of opponents to them. They hit you with that. It's just fighter talk. What is he supposed to say? Right. Not that. You get what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to spend multiple interviews trying to convince the public that your next future opponent is trash. And then that's how they say they want to fight him, by convincing us that he's trash. Like, it's like, yo, they wild, man. They got a strange way of promoting, fam. a very, very strange way. Bill knows Shakur the big homie, but his super fans are still brainwashed. They know he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. They know. Big homie call him and Andre Ward. You know this was a good one. Andre Ward do nothing but good interviews. All of them be fire.
So they can face the scale and face each other.
You got that wise thing, my boy. I got to deal with that first. I'm looking at the feet, but I got to deal with that first. I know you're going to get your range fine, and I'm going to start feinting you with me. Getting low, got you. See, I'm closing the distance right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Reset.
I'm waiting, man. Come on, feint. Okay, he ain't gonna bite. Oh, yeah. Catch and shoot.
I got it down to a science, bro. Catch and shoot. I'll be closing that distance so close though, bro. Look, you gonna lean.
There too.
Yeah, but you're not gonna understand what's happening because you gonna lean back. You think you measuring me. But
I'm comfortable there too.
But my feet unorthodox, so I'm not gonna do the normal. I might go like this and I just close the distance. You like, see what you did right there? See what you just did though?
I'm back foot.
Did you see what you just did though? You went.
Push me, all right? Take a little.
But I know that's gonna be your move. Look, you either gonna go here, or you gonna stay here and just go here.
Here is the best place to go right
but
there.
But I'm not gonna chase that though.
Once I get out of range, what you gonna do?
An average fight game, reset.
Set it up.
Look, an average fight game, he gonna chase you and try to be rah-rah. I'm gonna just reset.
I got a question.
Talk to me.
Then y'all spar each other?
Yeah.
Like trying to see y'all like y'all ain't.
Shout out to the queen.
I'm not going for that. And that's the thing that you actually be doing now, bro. I be seeing Keyshawn do that where they do this and try to get you. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking here, bro.
Yeah.
Close the distance that quick.
Oh, leave that alone, man.
He gonna close it for
Can
no
I get
reason.
some more work?
He gonna get there, run into it, feint.
Talk to him,
fall
Jack.
for the feint.
I wasn't even ready, bro. I wasn't even ready, bro. Hey, I wasn't even ready, bro. Let me get in my legs and get ready.
Talk to him, Jack.
Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna control that, bro. If I control your lead hand, I control you. Nope. Stop.
Bro, if you would have seen the narratives that came from this clip, from this little clip with them doing this, they was saying, Shakur, see, I told you could control his lead hand, you could control him. Told you, man, he trash on the back foot. Like, they got all of that from this clip. It was crazy.
Hey.
I sound good. Exactly, bro. I'm telling you. Jizzo. That stuff still work, brother.
What's up? We back with another episode of the Art Award. We on the road. We in Houston, Texas, H-Town. My guest today is one of the... Ooh. That's gonna be one of the bloopers, bro. Today, my guest is one of the best fighters in the world. I want to welcome back to...
Hey, man, y'all look at that 175-pounder, bro.
So, 4-division world champion. Yeah, that's right. 4-division world champion.
That what they
current
said.
WBO super lightweight champion. I want to welcome to the show, not little bro, but baby bro. You ain't little bro no more. You don't sell out Madison Square Garden and then be called little nothing, man. So I want to welcome to the show my brother, Shakur Stevenson. Man, it's good to have you, man, back on the show, bro. You know, brother, your star power just, you know what I'm saying? So when I can get you, it's a blessing, man.
Man, anytime. You already know you're a gold in my eyes, and I appreciate you for everything that you did for me coming up. So anytime we could sit down and chop it up and get the fans this type of blessing, I'm down with it.
For sure. Man, last time we talked to you was a couple weeks out from the fight with Teofimo Lopez, January 31st. So he's a couple weeks before that. Man, the fight happened.
Yeah, it's like saying if you could knock him out, you could win the fight. Yeah, I'm telling you, they be saying, it sound easy, Jordan. You get an announcement. Yeah, hopefully you get an announcement, because I told y'all it's been fun to talk about it, and I've shown respect to both sides. I just know I call it BS when I be calling it. They do a lot of shucking and jiving, a lot of over promoting, but a lot of public negotiating, but those moves aren't, that energy is not being reciprocated behind scenes, behind closed doors, right? And the reason why I'm able to come to that conclusion, because you should be able to undeniably say that, I'm in conversations with Jay Prince about making X fight, this fight, or that fight, and you're not saying that. You going right to YouTube and social media, and you doing all your negotiating and talking there, And then we ain't even getting real official announcements or nothing. So I'm gonna just sit tight. But all this crying, you might as well stop crying, bro. You getting what you asked for. Shout out to the Queen Live out there. Appreciate the love. Just to let these people know. No excuses afterwards. We don't want to hear he was drained. None of that. He said 44 willingly. Go make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Go get beat up like your daddy used to. You know what I mean? Shout out to Lala. I appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you, man. Let's keep going. This is a good one.
And you put on a great performance. You sold out the MSG, bro. Like, talk me through just the fight, everything leading up to it, and then that actual night.
Man, there was so much going on. I ain't gonna lie. It was so much. That was probably like the biggest moment of my life. Like, I ain't never really have like that much butterflies during fight week. Like, it was so much. Like, it was a big adrenaline rush, and honestly, I enjoyed it. Like, I had the time of my life during that fight weekend. During the fight, I had an amazing night, and we went in there, we did what we were supposed to do, and shout out to Tio for even giving us that opportunity. So I'm happy things went the way it did.
Man, do you think a lot of the stuff that Teofimo was doing before the fight, you think that's just because he knew I can't really deal with him punch for punch, so I gotta try to get him out his game?
I thought so, but I think he got a bad habit of falling into like the social media way to where he doing things that's outside of his character for social media and likes and clicks, and there's a lot of people that do it that way, but for me, I really don't respect it. But
yeah. I feel like that's like one of the new waves now. When cats know they can't deal with you,
yeah,
they going left.
Yeah, it kind of threw me off because he went super left.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't really like it wasn't something that I was used to during like a press conference and a fight week type of vibe. I wasn't used to that.
Yeah.
So, it was different.
I seen you was looking confused, like, bro, what you on right now, bro? We supposed to be trying to promote this fight, and you talking about some other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they just, once again, they motivated by likes and clicks. So he gonna say and do things for likes and clicks, and he a media type of person. So,
but them same likes and clicks gonna turn on you when you put on the performance that he put on.
For sure.
You know, it's a lot of fighters, not just young fighters, but fighters that look up to you, that take from your style and respect your fight game. Like, for a big event like that, like, did you know the fight was sold out? When did you know the fight was sold out?
Oh yeah, I knew. I seen it all on like the TVs when I was in the locker room, and I just seen the vibe in New York. Like, I knew everywhere I went, it was like the vibe and energy was different. Like, it was like, it's a real fight week. Like, you got to stand on everything you say, and Tio got to stand.
Look at that light heavyweight on the screen though. Y'all see that light heavyweight? See a fighter that truly believes in skills and will, just like Ward. Facts. Did say he's the mandatory, and if Haney doesn't want to fight Stevenson, that the belt goes thrown away. So we're gonna see if Devin got that energy with the sanctioning bodies. We're gonna see if Devin got the energy that his dad been putting out over the internet these last few days, and his fans, DEEBO. So he should be in the ring with one of these dudes next. One of the two.
On everything he say. So let's really see when them bright lights come on, and let's see who is who they say they are.
But walk me through that for other fighters and young fighters, right? So, like, you know the fight is sold out. You feel the energy. You feel the pressure. You walk into the ring right now, like, against a real dude. Like, what is that, and how do you deal with that kind of pressure as an elite fighter?
Honestly, I was born for this. Like, I knew, like, in that moment, it just felt like destiny hit. Like, it was my destiny to be right there in that moment, and everything just like was a flow. Like, it wasn't even like I had to think about anything. Like, everything just was flowing. Like, it was instincts. My instincts kicked in, and God jumped in my body, and God body.
Yeah, because it's like, I know it's a lot of good fighters out there. Some of them could be great.
Yeah.
But when the lights get bright, when the pressure's real, they forget who they are. They forget they fight game. They dang near forget the game plan. Yeah. For great fighters, I feel like stuff slows down.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's an arena, but I found a way to just see you.
Yeah.
And that's what it felt like to me early on when I see you doing little stuff, like, you know, when you command the distance and the range early, and I'm like, Teo keep wanting to throw that overhand right, or he keep trying to pump fake, but he can't get it. And then you start countering. I'm like, he in a good groove. It looked like you got in that groove early in the fight.
Honestly, I told you I played it in my head.
Like ETB, every bit of 170, maybe even close to 190. Facts. Legacy, what's good, homie? They really running with it
Other
too.
times, like I knew how the fight was gonna play out already in my brain. Like I kept telling people, like, don't be surprised if this fight is a one-sided beatdown and I'm just in control the whole time. Like I kept saying it. I told the commentary guys that was commentating the day before. So once again, I just felt like my destiny kicked in and it was my moment. Like it was nothing he could have did in that moment. Like even when I watched him on film, he did everything that I expected. Like I seen everything already before we fought a million times in training camp. And then when I got in the ring, it's like, oh, it's right in front of me. Here it go, boop, boop. I got you. You can't do nothing.
What was Paul, Jack, what's everybody telling you in the corner? Because they got to a certain spot where I'm like, I think Brody can stop him.
Yeah.
He just got to step in a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm yelling that, right? So it probably was like the 7th round. I said, I'm going to stop yelling, bro, because I got to commentate tomorrow. Brody seemed like he got his mindset on how he going to fight. What's being said 7th, 8th, 9th round, and what are you thinking?
Honestly, the last 3 rounds, honestly, they was telling me, I can't even tell you what they was telling me. Like, I was so dialed in and zoned in, it was hard to really hear everything that they were saying. But I remember seeing Bud saying, stop him, stop him. And I seen him get up and say it. I'm like, okay, let me try to turn it on. And honestly, I did try. Like, it was a moment where I kind of like started stepping to him.
Yeah, I seen that.
And when I started stepping to him, he started doing just a little, like, tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive,
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like, he started doing little things to, like, slow the momentum of me stopping him down. And I think that's a tricky fighter. And, I mean, it's a high-level fighter that I'll give him in that instance. And I think that's what he really kind of saved him from getting stopped. Like, he headbutted me one round. And when I got headbutt, it kind of hurt it. I'm like, okay, let me chill a little bit, watch out for his head. I'm not trying to get hit with the head again. So he was doing little tricks and little dirty things.
Even though you shut him down, you respect his fight game still?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You got to realize, I done seen him since a kid. So as a kid, I done watched him dominate and beat dudes up. Like, he beat dudes up in nationals. He went to the Olympics, and I felt like he got robbed. But I done seen him just whoop people. Like, I done seen him beat Lomachenko.
So he been doing that.
Yeah, like, he been the guy that's fast, athletic, sharp. So I respect his game. I can't take nothing away from his game. His game is definitely a high-level fighter, but he just was in with somebody that was meant to be who they was going to be.
Like, after coming off a fight like that, like, if you never fought, you don't know, but if you come off a fight like that, you on a crazy high.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I can't explain the level of adrenaline that you have. Like, it'd be for days. How long does it take you to come down off a high from that type of night?
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like it took a month. Like, it took a month. Like, I had to get away from boxing, and just get boxing off my brain for a month's time and settle down. But it was kind of crazy. Like, my brain was just at a whole different level. Like, the adrenaline that I had was just, it was it. I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life.
It's a beautiful feeling, but
that's a good thing, man. That's good to hear, man. At least that's just one of the fights, man. You could get that a lot more with these other fights. The fights are gonna get bigger, I think, as long as he continue to win. You know what I mean? He can make potentially even bigger fights.
It's a crazy feeling too. Like, you can't sleep.
Yeah, you can't sleep.
You might nod off for a couple hours, then you up and you just turned on. You turned up because that was the moment you've been training for, and then you perform like that, and then you get that kind of response after the fight, and you sold it out.
Yes,
it's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely was a different feeling. But Tio, I appreciate him though. I want to say that again because I appreciate him because me and him talked before the fight, and when we had that conversation before the fight, he told me on the phone. He said, "I'm gonna beat you." And I remember he said that. I'm like, man, you're not beating me. Like, me and him kind of got into, but for us to even come together and have that moment of, let's make this fight happen. We really both want this fight. Let's make it happen. And I got to respect him. And I want to say again, I appreciate him. So,
man, I love what I'm seeing with that kind of stuff. But
I do too. I'm with Ward, man, and I think that's how fights need to be made. When you talking about guys that are establishing themselves, T.O. was well enough respected, even with a loss. He bounced back after that. The loss didn't define him. You know what I mean? He had some rough performances along the way, but still squeezed out the wins. So it was a credible win. It was a big night for boxing for them to sell out. And I think that could be the beginning of things to come. And you notice, look what's up on the screen. You got Earl Spence and Bud because they did it. I told y'all I would hope that could be the beginning of things to come in terms of fighters just being willing to sit down and hash out the business and cut out social media and really get the fight done. And look how easily and fast Tio and Core got put together. It is to the point people was like, I believe when I see it. I don't believe Tio ain't gonna take this fight. And then boom, you got it. No, not a whole bunch of trying to one up each other on social media, not a whole bunch of no negotiations whatsoever online. None. Just getting the fight done, little trash talk here and there, but they got the fight done. 1, 2, 3. That's how I think when you establish guy, you got to be involved in your business, bro, especially when you want a particular fight. I think it makes sense, especially if it's like two guys that's clearly established, you know, and accomplished. Man, sit down and figure the business out and get the people a fight.
Bud did it with Errol, and you know, you just mentioned you did it with T.O. I love two guys that really are like that, really want to get at each other, and it's a lot on the line, but they can sidestep, you know, the normal process and say, hey, bro, let me holler at you.
Fact.
And either get the deal done, negotiate the deal, or whatever the case may be. That's powerful, man. That's like, that's being a real businessman, and that's a lot of times how these big fights get made.
I would love to do it with everybody. I mean, if anybody ever really want to fight me, and we could get on the phone and get together, and but you know, a lot of people got egos and pride and all of that kind of stuff. So,
well, I'm gonna jump to my, you know, I was gonna ask you this up the road, but I'm gonna get to it now. You know, for a minute, you know, the word on the street was, don't nobody want to fight Shakur.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to. I want to deal with that style. I ain't finna be running,
Yeah.
chasing that dude. The tune changed.
Oh man,
it's a whole lot different now.
Yeah.
Why did it change? And like, but I also don't see fights getting made after the talk. The Ryan Garcias, you know, the Ben. Like, I see talk.
Yeah.
But I don't see them contracts getting signed.
I really think like I slowly became.
Just real quick, just to speak to that in the Super 6, like he had to fight a tough guy in the very first fight, you know, and Mikhail Kessler. You know what I'm saying? He was already just getting thrown right there into the fire. He was built for it, man. Different breed, man. And if a guy this accomplished, this great, this talented, right, this successful, can say the things that he's saying about Shakur, and it's in lock and step with the same things that I echo on this channel, I tend to think I'm giving this man his just due more than being a fan or a fanboy. Is anybody gonna tell Ward he being a fanboy for being a guy that appreciates Shakur? Get what I'm saying? And able to recognize that what he doing is the right shit. But you'll hear a YouTube goofy question his character, his moves in boxing, without really acknowledging what he doing, right? So I think he on the right path, man. It's still early for him. It's still a lot more that he can accomplish before it's all said and done. Just got to keep moving, man. One fight at a time. Keep trying to make the best move each time out. That's how you do it. One fight at a time, bro. You only can fight one at a time anyway. Take it one fight at a time. You make the best deal, the best fight for that situation, for that time period, and you move on. All this crying about, he got to fight this one. He got to call out this one. Man, you miss me with that. That's casual talk. We don't know what's available. I expect these fighters to make the best available fight for themselves. Every time out, you do the best you could, and that's it. Rich was good with it, bro. Let's keep rolling.
Overnight success.
Man,
and in that moment, that's when the tables turned. And after the TL fight, now everybody kind of want to clout chase my name because they don't really want to, like you said, sign the contracts and make the fights happen, but they want to get the stardom that's surrounding my name and the buzz that come with it. Yeah. So, I just like right now, I just got to just keep a head strong and stay focused and not even worry about the noise, because that's how people get caught up and you'll get messed up chasing the noise instead of chasing the dream and the goal. So right now, that's my main focus. I'm locked in, and every day I just want to keep working on my craft and getting better. So I'm ready for all of these guys. I done pictured.
Facts, Ant McQueen 175 is the new narrative, bro. It's crazy. Nasty work.
My fights with all of these guys 100 times in my brain. Like every day I come in here, I might fight against Conor Ben. I might fight against Ryan Garcia. I might fight against Devin Haney. And I'm working on it right in here, using my imagination. So just staying focused. Like that's all I'm focused on right now.
Man, I think that's one of the things that separates you. I think you're one of the greatest minds in boxing. Like not just as a fighter, but talking about the fight.
Yeah.
You know, and I
Wow, another compliment. I know they're gonna hate it. One of the greatest minds in boxing, coming from one. It take one to know one. And that's why I love his interviews. He know how to give the guests the proper due each and every time. Rod, cruiserweight core. I got a good ring to it too. Rod, cruiserweight core.
told you this before. I told you this today, but I told you this before. I think you one of the next ones that can really stand if you really want to in the broadcasting space and get that bag. This is a big bag.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
You ain't taking no punches and you got the best seat in the house. But you can talk about the game and the way that you break down fighters. You be seeing stuff I don't see. We just had a conversation before we got on camera and I said, hold on, we was breaking down a fight and you like, nah, you gotta look at it like this. I'm like, wait, hold on. So you got a great boxing brain, but you communicate with honesty, but you're not disrespectful.
I think the thing is too that helped me out too.
Saying?
I'm always in the gym. And like if I go to the city, I might go to that gym, I might go to this gym. And even coming up, I used to spar with everybody. So I got to really see a lot of these guys and know some of their strengths, know their weaknesses. And I think now it kind of helped me out to where like I understand.
Only place he been 175, Ant McQueen, is on these people YouTube channels and they
the game.
videos.
Like I understand, okay, you do this best. Like I already got a plan for how I'm gonna beat everybody. Like my plans is already intact.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like it's a lot of elite fighters that got belts right now. They come to the gym. They don't envision shadow boxing against a certain person. They don't have a certain style that they working against or working on. When they come, they literally just do the same stuff. Elite guys with belts.
For sure. Yeah.
They just, and I know
everybody do it.
And I noticed because you shadow box the same way. I don't see no creativity. You spar the same way. Your mitt work is the same. That let me know you not thinking and you on cruise control. You can't really get better like that. But I see you working on stuff and just having that mindset like today I'm gonna do this. Today I seen Floyd do this. I'm gonna try to implement that. I seen Bud do this. That's how you get better.
I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, you probably one of the guys that's like I don't watch that has like a great imagination to like. I'm gonna explain it this way, right? When you watch like Floyd shadow box, right? He just throwing a lot of punches, like, and this is Floyd. He get in shape. He already know everything he need to do. You kind of like at a different where it's like your imagination is running. Like you kind of working. Okay, the feet. I gotta walk to the left. I gotta walk to the right. Get away from the right hand. Or however, like you using your imagination in there. And I think I don't know. I just try to take from everybody. I take from everybody. I understand like the way Floyd, the way Bud train, the way you train. Like everybody train hard, but everybody train different too. So now I think I just know using your imagination is kind of the main thing at becoming better in the sport of boxing.
Man, that's a word for these fighters, man. Like I don't care what style you got. You could be a puncher, a fighter, brawler, or a great boxer, or a mix of both. You got to think, bro. You can't.
I think so, Lala. I was supposed to do it a while back. I told y'all. You know how it be sometimes. It be a little hard to get in touch with these dudes. But yeah, man, he already agreed to it.
You can't. You gotta have a boxing brain. If you a fighter, you gotta find other ways to get inside and learn how to make a fight go your way. So all that old turning your brain off and just fighting, brother, you could do it.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about that too?
Definitely.
I had to like go back and like pay attention to myself. So like I had moments in my career where I felt like I didn't want to watch fighters. I'm like, I don't even want to watch fight. I don't watch tape. But I really caught that from like watching Floyd and saying like, he'll watch tape.
And Floyd do watch tape. He just don't say he watch tape. Floyd watch tape.
But I had to remember myself And when I remember myself, I'm like, yo, let me go back to when I'm at the top of my game, back when I was in the amateurs.
Yeah.
I used to think about it. When I used to fight against guys, the day before I get to see them fight. And I used to sit by the ring, and I used to sit there, study them, and come up with my own game plan of what I'm going to do with them the next day. Yeah. And then by the time I fight them, I already got them figured out. And it was always so easy, and I kind of forgot that throughout my career because I kind of went with them. And Floyd said he didn't watch tape. I ain't watching these guys either. Like, that's going to mess me up if I watch tape. I'm going to overthink it, but I ain't going to lie. That shit changed my whole game now. Like, paying attention to habits and traits and things that people do is like, it's interesting.
You see, I had to catch
yourself, bro. If you want to be elite.
Hold on.
What's going on? This is Barack the Boxing Bully, and we teamed up with DraftKings, which is the ultimate destination for fights. So what you waiting for?
I'm gonna take it back real quick to the business of boxing. You know, the WBC, before your fight and after the fight, you know, they start talking like they do. And we know what the sanctioning bodies, but I'm gonna just call out the WBC right now. What they want to have their hands in everybody's pot, everybody's money, even if you're not fighting for their belt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you as a champ, you still have one belt at 35, right?
No, at 40.
At 40.
Yep.
But I thought you had one at 35 too.
They took it. WBC stripped me.
I thought you had two belts at 35. No.
No, I had one.
So they took the one belt. So the WBC strips you after the fight.
Yeah.
But the reason they stripped you, and you can speak more on it, they wanted to be a part of the move up.
Yeah.
Right? And they still wanted, what, 7 figures, 6 figures? I mean, 100,000 and some change or something like that?
I want to say it was triple of what I had to pay for my fight with Zepeda. So, you know.
Triple is crazy. That's why I called it extortion fees. But you know what? He had a couple moments like that in his lifetime, in his career, throughout his career, Blue, and I think it's made him better. One of those check yourself moments was getting checked and humbled by Bud Crawford as a youngin', as a teenager. One of the best experiences, I think, for him.
After the fight, you got to pay.
Sanction fee.
Yeah, so I paid that. And then for the T.O. fight, they try to triple it.
But they were not a part of the fight for the people that don't know. No WBC belt on the line.
Not at all.
So what happened?
Basically, they kept sending like emails back and forth to my team. And, you know, we in camp now, like it's that type of moment. We ain't trying to too much focus on that. So we was, I guess, slow responsive to them, man. We responded to them, but I already knew beforehand that they was gonna strip me. Like I was cool with it because at the end of the day, I know this ain't right. So the side that I'm on is I want to be on the right side of things, and I'm not paying nobody that much money if you don't have nothing to do with my fight. What am I paying you for? You don't have nothing. This is a WBO sanctioned fight for me and T.O. at a different weight class. So why would I pay you any money? So I just felt like they're trying to rob me. But truthfully, I feel like they issue was more so with Bud because this didn't happen, and they didn't come to us with this until they started having issues with Bud Crawford. And I felt like that wasn't right either, because if me and you, Mauricio, and all these people with the WBC, we got a relationship and we cool, why are you taking out your beef that you got with Bud on me? And I just don't respect it.
Man, I respect the stance. You gotta do it. You know, I think you said something like, you know, I'd rather get that money to my daughter, to my baby girl.
Facts.
And when you start doing the math, all the money we start giving them, brother, you giving away mortgages, houses, cars, tuition, vacation, like, and we're gonna keep talking about this over time because it's gonna continue to be an issue. But the sanctioning bodies, man, and more specifically the WBC, like, y'all gotta stop with that stuff. And the guilt trip that y'all use is not gonna work. You trying to come for Bud Crawford and try to tarnish his name, or come for Shakur, or any fighter that really know the business of boxing, that's not gonna work.
Especially when it's like we the ones risking our life. Like, I'm in the ring really risking my life. Things can go left at any given moment. And if that's the case, y'all should respect what we do and have some type of decency when it come down to me holding my belt that I sat there, I worked hard for, I put in the training camp, and how can you just strip me like that? I don't respect that.
Maurice,
I'm with him. I think that was a weak ass move. They was being short sighted, and they was clearly chasing the bag there. They even brought up the relationship with Bud, and I think that was a red flag. That kind of told you what gave them the idea and why they was on it. Like it was like a residual effect from Bud not paying their asses too. It's crazy. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, homie, man. He said simply the smartest boxer in the business is sport. That's why I continue to support and bet up on that young man's skills over anybody else. Facts, man. He a student of the game for real. And is the real ones respected, Marcus. I learned to realize that. That's what helped make peace with the amount of negative coverage that he get. I noticed it only come from people that don't do this shit and that they have an agenda or something in the narrative that they want to push, propaganda. So they tend to attack them. But it's refreshing to hear somebody is accomplished again, is as successful as Andre Ward and as great as what he is still to this day. You get me to get up here and get his man his flowers. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the
Tio feels like the WBC made the fighter, and he doesn't understand that the fighter makes the WBC belt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I wanted to fight for the WBC belt, not because it was nice and green or whatever. I wanted to fight for it because of the champions that had that belt. I saw Floyd have it. I saw Ali have it. I saw Sugar Ray Leonard have it. I said, I want that in my house.
Yeah,
that's the reason. So the sanctioning body does not make the fighter.
Facts.
The fighter makes the sanctioning body and the belt.
Facts. I agree. And
so
I wanted to fight for the belts for the same reason. When I seen everybody like y'all with the belts and flashing them. So, yeah.
But you get to a point, and this is the part that they struggle with. I need it to a certain degree. But then when I get to a certain point, I get smarter on the business side and say, man, I was okay giving you that money. I'm not okay giving you that money no more.
Facts.
And then number two, I really don't need your belt. They're going to come see me regardless.
Facts.
Got to accept that. Got to accept that. So I appreciate you making a stand on that. Another name that you keep getting linked with.
Point to the easy work.
Is Devin Haney. Another fighter you got a lot of history with, came up in the amateurs with. It's a fight that's going to get hard to get made because of the weight difference. Is that how you see it?
I mean, I just feel like, see how you just said, like what you said about the belts, right? I agree. Like, I feel the same way about the belts. I appreciate them.
Yeah.
Also.
Good place for it.
For everything that they did. But when we're talking about like a Devin Haney fight, he got a belt at 147 pounds. I got a belt at 140 pounds. I'm willing to move around and meet at certain weights if the fight is that big and is that serious, and I'm down. Like, I'm all for making the biggest and best fights happen, but I'm not just about to just give you what you want. Like, who are you for me to, and no disrespect to Devin, like, Devin, you're a hell of a fighter, but who are you?
You hear that? He a hell of a fighter. Out his own mouth, not all that weird shit that them hoes be putting
for me to just be like, oh, I'm going to give you exactly, I'm pound for pound one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, bro. What I gotta go to 147 for you for when me and you could meet in the middle? We could meet 144.
That's what you proposing. 44.
Let's do it. What's the problem? I don't see the issue. You just fought, hold up. Let's remember correctly. He fought Brian Norman, and before that fight, he fought Jose Ramirez. When he fought Jose Ramirez, the weight was at 144 pounds. So if he's fighting at 144 pounds against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, what is the problem with fighting me at 144 pounds?
That's the most logical shit ever, and they refuse to believe it or accept it, but it is, because it is giving a little to get a lot, and he giving up something, both giving up something. Like, instead of one guy having to give up everything, one or the other. That's a fair way you make a fight when you got 2 established young kings in the sport. I'm gonna call them, both of them. When you got 2 established young kings, that Devin Haney and Shakur is, that's how you do it. You negotiate, you meet up in the middle, and you're like, all right, we both making a sacrifice. Because we want not only this money, but we want to prove just how great we is. We want to get this bag. And the thing is, if you want it now, that's why the meeting in the middle is even on the table. If you wait till the guy actually moved up to 47, then I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be no stipulations involved. It's just that simple. Being in your 5th weight class in 9 years and 26 fights ain't nothing to play with. And how would I know that? Because every fighter that accomplished 5 divisions or more, they all did it much later than 9 years and with way more fights than just 25, 26 fights. That's ridiculous. So again, you would be asking him to do something that nobody in the history of the sport has done. And my question is, if he actually did it, would everybody finally shut up and give him his credit, give him his just due? I have a hard time believing that would be the case. So again, you can't move nobody before they're willing to move. You got to meet in the middle and do some business, because y'all clearly, it's weight that separates y'all, and that's just being real. Ain't nobody scared, but the question is, how bad do you want to fight, and what sacrifices are you willing to make? Clearly, you're not going all the way back down. He ain't going all the way up. Seem like the sacrifice that y'all both willing to make is meeting in the middle. It's fair to me.
How I look at it.
And the Haney's, their stance is they don't want to go past 147.
Facts, bro.
I mean, that's what they say, but like I said, once again, we could sit at the table and negotiate, and that has never even happened yet. Bill is I'm not going to say he a cool guy. He be tweaking on the internet. But I respect Bill. I respect Bill for what he do for his son. I don't mind sitting at a real table, me, you, Devin, Jay, and we could sit there and negotiate and find what's right for the fight to happen. Let's do it. We all businessmen. We all could handle our own at the business table. So
right,
that's how I look at it.
I agree.
Devin Haney as a hell of a fighter. I see Bill as a hell of a businessman. But if y'all really about y'all business and that's what y'all want, let's make it happen.
Jay and Bill, they was on.
How fair, how logical, how straightforward is that? Sit down at the table. Stop barking over social media. Stop sending messages through these different outlets and talk to the man that you claim you want to make the fight with. That's why I always had my reservations about how vested are they? Because when it comes to the mixtape media circuit and the media machine from the Haney hoes, we see how invested y'all are in getting up on any and every platform, making it seem like, yeah, this is definitely what y'all want. But in reality, if you're not doing none of the talking to the guy or his team on the other side, nobody from his side, then how the hell are you serious about making a fight? You pump faking for social media. And that's the part that I'll call out. But other than that, let's see it. Let's see how serious y'all are about making these
$1 million
fights.
worth of game.
Yeah.
Jay, they called Jay on the phone, and it wasn't a negotiation, but they started talking about the weight.
Yeah.
And that's what I think
Key
Jay had
word.
mentioned, 144.
It wasn't a negotiation, but they start talking about the weight. More of an indicator that if Andre Ward got that same thing I got from it, I'm inclined to believe we both on point. Wasn't no negotiating going on, and it still ain't if you ain't officially talked to his team, and nobody about making a fight.
There's
no way
Bill
you can
was
negotiate a fight.
Dev is the best fighter at 147. In other words, we're not interested in going down. What is stopping for y'all to get into a real negotiation?
I don't know what's stopping it. I mean, if they serious and it's that, they shouldn't even have to go. We don't got to go through $1 million. No disrespect to Gilly.
Yeah. But that just happened. That wasn't a real year.
We got each other's number. Well, I don't have Devin, but Bill and Jay got each other's number. We could set this up and it could be that. But once again, this is how I look at it. If they not saying right now, let's fight, then I'm going to grow. I'm still growing.
Yeah, that tweet, and he was just joking. I pulled up the other tweet. He said he was rage baiting him, Dean. Say he was rage baiting, and the real ones know that it's not fully up to them, because it's Team Haney got to stand on their word and really make one of those fights. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy how fast they pull a bait and switch, and people lose sight of the fact that, yeah, he said he was rage baiting. Look, I'll go to the tweet for you, Dean. Look, he said, only gonna move off your blessings, brother. If not, go cook that ninja, right? He was saying to Keyshawn about that in that video. Then look, the next tweet, I gotta stop. He laughed. He said, all BS to the side. Let me stop rage baiting, y'all. All real negotiations happen offline. Fight date, TBA soon. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't serious about, the only way I'm gonna fight him is with your blessing. You think Keyshawn is serious when he say, man, Shakur trying to steal his fight? Like, it's people that really believe that. They be dead serious. Like, man, he said you trying to steal his fight. Shut up, man. Dude just playing.
Devin getting past 147 pounds. I don't see him going to 154. He could say whatever it is, but I don't see him getting in the ring with no boots. I don't see that. So if that's the case, I got time to get to that 147 pounds. So if it's that, and I'm gonna get there when I get there.
Man,
see, So it's either, all right, if you'll fight me at 44, I'll be willing to meet you right now because I ain't planning on going to 47. But if not, then I'll get there when I get there. You're not going to 54 right now and fight no boots, and you not. You just got to 47. You gonna be there. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna get up there eventually. You still there, then we gonna fight. He gave you two great logical ways to go about the fight without no funny business, right? He didn't tell you to come all the way down. He just said meet him in the middle. If not, that's something you don't like. All right, cool. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna handle my business down here. When I get up there, we can fight if you still there. Simple and plain. You get me? You get me? Shout out to Big Dre. You already know. Shout out to the homie Big Drop Dre. Yeah, he's stuck, bro. Blue, you know, you feel me? Trying to be as fair and on both sides as possible, bro. I ain't taking no sides. It's just one side has always had a more fair and logical approach. And the other side has always been about the theatrics, the narratives, the propaganda, the media machine. Shakur be getting straight to that shit. If you listen to what he's saying, he being straightforward about how to make fights. He ain't playing around. He not trying to, just do it for social media and clicks and views. He got a very honest approach, bro. Look, we could sit down and talk. What's stopping it? Because y'all rather do it on social media. That's what's stopping it. Again, you could tell when he started talking to Jay Prince, that was the first time that they've been talking about that in a while, the fight. You get what I'm saying? You can tell. And then you go right to social media and keep pushing that this is what's next. And it's not. That's what I'm saying, bro. Telling you, Dean, it's a video I got. If I got it, I'll pull it up still. Boxing Dad was good where, Wally Moses said, Team Haney said they was going to always stay 2 weight classes away.
So that's a big fight for the sport
why they started talking again once they got
a whole lot of money on the table. And I had Bill on the show. I think in January, Bill said you on the list. I said, Bill, what list? He said the list. You ain't know he was on the list? Yeah. I didn't know he had a list. At least I knew he had a list, but I didn't know your name was on the list. Yeah. Then he went from saying you was on the list to saying you was easy work.
He giving you more than one way to go
easy work
about
for Devin.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Are you easy work for anybody?
Hell no. Hell no. Honestly, I was listening to it and I watched it. I seen the things he was saying, like, oh, we gonna walk him down and all of these things. So, I mean, all of it sounds good, but like deep down inside, Bill know. Like he know. He know who I am.
Y'all got history.
He know. Yeah. I was probably one of Bill's favorite fighters coming up. Like, he could say whatever he want. Cameras out right now. They could go somewhere. So Bill, I was one of your favorite fighters.
That's why my bad. I'm trying not to stop it too much, man. Only when we need to break something down. But this is why I show the tweets, Blue, because people will stop right at the tweet and then make the video and push the narrative based on that. I'm watching this as I'm live. I'm watching the videos pop up, notifications. I just can't watch this stuff. People just be saying anything nowadays. But I'm watching people tweet about the one thing he said instead of the couple things that he said after that. And then all tweeting aside, we know business don't go like that. It's not 100% up to him who Haney fights. Get what I'm saying? Think about it. They said it was an order in which they was going to do things, and now they switching that up. So they doing a lot of backpedaling, and they kind of all over the place. You know what I'm saying? They all over the place, bro. Yeah, they just trying to control the narrative. That's why I start blowing up in their face, because you can't control every narrative and then everything be true too. It don't go like that. You get what I'm saying? They don't know which ones to get behind. They jump behind every one, and eventually them shit start getting chopped down one by one. Shout out to All Things. So they trying to spin that narrative immediately because they want Stevenson's place. Yup, you heard what Bill trying to make people say Devin is the man. It's like, beating him makes you that guy. You get me? I'm telling you, bro. So he on point, man. He know what time it is. He know what they're doing. I think he a lot more sincere about making fights, and he got a more logical approach. People can say what they want. Ain't shit scary about him. He told you very clear, I'm not going to 47 right now. I got time. You just got to where you at. You ain't going up to the 54 right now. So how could you force me to be in 5 weight classes when you ain't even in your 4th? How could you force me straight to 47 when you didn't do it too? It's simple. I keep breaking it down, man. It's facts every time I speak, bro. I ain't leaving nothing out. They think I'm siding. I ain't siding. I'm siding with the truth, and the truth just happens to be on the side of Shakur. I don't think he fronting. I don't think he being fake about it. He letting it be known, like, bro, this is what happens. This is what I'm willing to do to make the fight. Anything else after that, talking about 147, is ridiculous because he already told you. And again, how many interviews do they need to hear with him saying the very same thing? But he's the clout chaser and he be contradicting himself. These dudes keep talking about 47. The fight ain't happening up there. Now they got to eat that 44 that day.
He know it. Devin know it. Like Devin used to kind of
social media.
He know. They know. So that's how I feel. Like you can say whatever you want, but I respect Devin, and I think Devin is a great fighter. He got a great mentality. I don't think it's he's not an easy night for nobody.
That's what I told Bill. I said, I don't think it's easy for either fighter, bro. I said,
but I ain't easy work.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I'm not easy. I ain't. There's no way. Yeah. There's no way. I train too hard. I dedicate myself. I've been born for this as a kid. So all of these guys, any of them, let's do it.
Man, that's a fight I want to see, man. I hope y'all figure it out on the weight side, man. I think that's a great fight, legacy, great fight, money-wise. And that's the fight.
Y'all.
Like, I've been in H-Town probably just, not even 24 hours.
Bro. Fam, man. Do you see this interview? I know where you got that from because I kind of know what people started that. But the fact that you would push that Shakur and Bud Crawford is the same size is ridiculous, fam. Like, y'all really be on that type of time when it comes to this young man, bro. Y'all really willing to push any narrative. He can make 135 pounds and 140. Bud Crawford can't make neither one of those divisions, Moon, man. He can't even make 147. And Shakur will be undersized there. So how the hell are they the same size, fam? You got to make it make sense. He's not the same size. Trey was good with it, fam. Let's keep going, man. We got over 70 people in the building. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to keep building. I told y'all the narrative, the media machine, bro, is nonstop. You know you great when they don't stop at nothing.
I already hear y'all names. They like, man, I want to see Shakur fight is Devin.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the fight. So, but Bill going to pop his whip. Bill going to talk. Bill going to do his thing.
He's doing his business. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Man, when I see you now, when I see a lot of people with your name in their mouth, like we said earlier, right? To me, tell me if I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like you take it as personal as you used to when you was younger. To me, you turn it into business now. So, okay, and you make it, when you get what you can out of it, and if it's real, you pursue it. If not, you keep it moving. But I don't see you taking the call-outs and stuff as personal. Do you see the call-outs different now?
Nah, it makes sense. It makes sense, but I just look at it like I said earlier, it's like, I remember it was a time it wasn't a lot of people calling my name.
Yeah.
I remember it was a time where people just used to shit on my name. Now it's like I'm in everybody's talks. Like everybody that you see.
Crazy, yo. Xander told you he'd be 180. Shakur ain't never been that. And Moon, man, opinions is one thing, but just straight up telling a lie is another. That's egregious to think that Shakur and Bud is the same size. I just gave you a perfect example of how they not. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Bud can't make 47 no more. You knew that. You knew that when he left out after the fight with Earl. You know he can't make nothing under that. Shakur can make all of those divisions. Tell me again logically, fam. If you're a grown man, tell me logically how they're the same size. And that's the last time I'm entertaining. I just be trying to put people on game and make people aware.
Whether they on TV or where they at, Shakur. Like that's all you hear. So I'm just happy to be where I'm at. Like everything is going according to plan. Like my plans is coming to fruition now. So
that's right. That's right.
I don't take this stuff personal no more. It's at the end of the day, like you said, it is a business thing. As long as I'm prepared and long as I'm ready for any of these guys that keep saying it, and they all gonna get their day. That's how I look at it. Like you could say, okay, Shakur. Once that day come, you gotta deal with me. And once again, under them bright lights, I am not who you want to see across the ring.
How much of the internet noise do you actually pay attention to?
I get motivation from it.
So you watching and listening all the time.
I'm too competitive.
That's the truth.
Like I'm too competitive. Like I don't understand how bad like I'm competitive like this. Like it's like I hear something, then it's like, oh nah, go to the gym, champ. Go to the gym. Yeah. Like as soon as I see it, shoot, you gonna beat me? I'm going to the gym. I'm gonna figure out how to beat you right now. And I'm going to work on my craft. And
right.
That's just how I feel. Like I'm just.
That's the right attitude.
I do pay attention. I can't like just super all the way turn it out. It's a time to turn it out. When it comes that time and fights made, and now shut the noise up and just focus on the task. But like right now, I hear it and I draw motivation from it.
What happened to the Conor Ben situation?
I mean, we reached out. We said let's do it.
It sounded like it was some motion after the fight.
We reached out and we said let's do it. And what I heard is from people very close to him that ain't what they really want.
Really?
But that's the problem. Like, you jumped in.
And that's a fact. I got the same thing. That's the same thing they said. Before you even asking about Conor Ben at 54, we not entertaining that conversation because it's pointless. He not going up there. Conor Ben and his people already said they're not looking to fight the Devin Haneys, the Shakurs, and them type of fighters. And you see who they fought last. They fought Regis Prograis at 150-pound catch weight. Yeah, he said they fight Conor Ben at 54, but I called Cap right when he said it, Casino. I was like, he ain't going way up to no 54, right? Because he's not. You ain't going to 47 right now, so you think you're going to 54? So if that makes you feel any better, you can say that. I called Cap on it. I'm like, he was just speaking like a fighter. You ain't going up there, you know? But sometimes, like, they hold on to every word. I don't take every single thing he say out his mouth like, oh, that's the gospel. Yeah, he's going. You got to think, do it make sense for him to go up to 54 and fight Conor Ben if he could get the fight at 47 in the UK at a catch weight and beat him, being a big name over there in the UK, Conor is, right? So it just wouldn't make business sense at the end of the day, bro. So right when he said it, that's the fighter in him. That's the fighter speaking like, yeah, man, I'll go up there and do it. He's been in the ring, you know, unofficially, you know, sparring with some guys that's bigger than 154 pounds. He's been in there with a guy that weighed more than 160 and handle business. So he's capable, but business-wise, under the lights, do it make sense for this guy that's not even a 47-pounder to fight at 54? So he was just talking like a fighter, but he letting you know what he doing. He's saying 35 and 40, and now they's entertaining this shit at 44 for Dev. So we'll see what happens, but he ain't going to no 54. I doubt if we ever see him there.
In the ring doing my fight.
Yeah.
Like, when you jump in the ring, it's like, okay, why you doing that? So
you better be ready to fight if you do that.
Hey, man, he know.
What do you think of Conor Ben? He just fought Prograis. What do you think about Conor Ben as a fighter?
As a fighter, he's levels below.
Yeah, right,
like,
Blaze.
levels below.
That's true.
Levels, like more than one?
Levels. Like, it ain't even like a close, a debate to even talk about. Nah, he's levels below. But what I will say about Conor Ben, he's very focused and he is getting better. He's not just staying in the same spot. I see him kind of get, but when you at this level and somebody at this level, you kind of like getting a little bit better, but it ain't going.
What does that mean though? Because the average person, like, he's tough, he's strong.
Yeah.
When you say he's levels below you, like,
he don't know enough.
He don't. Okay.
He don't know enough. It's not a lot of things that he know that I know. And
so you see mistakes he making, he not changing.
Yes.
Things he's doing in the ring that's you like
Even his talk, like you can hear.
Yeah, nah, he's saying. Ain't nothing wrong with him jumping in the ring. What Corey was saying is you did that, but you're not really willing to fight. And Corey's basing that off people close to him that said he's not looking to fight guys like the Shakurs. And I've heard that multiple times over at this point. So I think that's what he's saying. Not a problem with him jumping in the ring, but don't give us the show if you don't really want to give us the show. That's what Shakur was saying. Like you know, hearing from your people, you really don't want to fight me. So when you got in the ring and did that, it was you were just selling wolf tickets because you really don't want to do it. And remember, he just said it. Reached out to his team and they somebody close to him say, hey, they ain't looking to do that. And I heard it there. And then you heard it from Eddie Hearn saying the same thing. And why would Eddie Hearn know? Because he was promoting Conor Ben. That's why you never heard about him talking about Conor Ben fighting Boots and none of those dudes dangerous. You'll hear about a Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia now because that seems to be a more winnable fight for Conor, but he ain't even with Eddie no more. So you know, he did Eddie dirty, so Eddie was spilling the beans and let it be known that he ain't trying to fight the Devin Haneys and all them, those certain fighters. He's talking about it, but that's not what he's trying to do. So when people keep asking, didn't he say he'd go to 54? It don't even matter. Conor Ben is saying he's not, his team and his people saying he's not trying to fight these kind of fighters. So it don't matter what Shakur said. Think about what Conor's actually doing. So who's then been said Boots, whose name wasn't big enough. Yeah, nah, he told Boots behind the scenes, ill will. I don't know if you caught it. He told Boots behind the scenes, absolutely not. He not doing that. Like putting him and Conor Ben in there. you know, he was still promoting and pushing Conor Benn because he know Boots would have beat the hell out of Conor Benn. Shakur, now Devin, I got you, Blaze.
What he say about him as being a fighter, like he would
told him to
explain
his face, levels, man, levels.
to you his style, and you listen to him, and like you know, like if you know as a fighter, you know, like okay, he ain't on that level.
Yeah.
He'll tell you, like you'll understand it by the way he talks.
You think he believes the stuff that he says?
I think that he's a great businessman. That's what I think of Conor Benn. I think Conor Benn is a hell of a businessman. He's a low-level fighter that's making top-tier level money. And when you put yourself in that position, I think he's smart as a person and as a human being. But like I said, it's just levels.
Yeah.
It's levels.
The weight ain't no problem either?
Nah, not with, like, at the end of the day, you gotta realize Conor Benn, he's not no super big guy. Like, people kind of make him to be this, but he's very small. Like, he's really
very small. Talk to that man like that.
He's small. I done seen him when I seen him in London, it automatically sparked to my brain like, oh, this dude really closer to my size. Like I could picture myself in the ring with this guy. Like, you feel me? Like
another name that spoke on you was Ilia Topuria, the UFC lightweight champ. A little crossover right there. You would be interested in doing a Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor type of event?
I'm a fun guy. Like, I'm all down for the partying and the fun. So the guys talking, and I think it's interesting with guys with the UFC, and even the guy you seen that Usyk fought. Like, he went in there, kickboxer, and he went in there and did good, and he surprised me. I didn't even understand what I was watching. So, you know, there's a lot of people that probably be like, okay, he could do something with Shakur, but I guarantee you, I'm going to stop that dude.
Guarantee.
Guarantee you I'm going to stop that dude.
You don't respect his hand game?
I've never even seen him fight.
You never seen him fight? Ever?
Never. Not one time.
That's crazy.
I can't tell you what he fight like, how good he is, but I'm definitely underestimating him because I'm very confident.
I'm definitely underestimating.
You got to understand, like, I'm confident, and I've been doing this since 5 years old. And I know too much. Like, when I know too much, it's like, you're not going to come from the UFC and get in the ring with me and go 12 rounds and be comfortable, be happy with how it's. Nah, it ain't.
So how you explain the Usyk situation? Because you big on Usyk. How you explain
that? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know what Usyk did, but what I will say, here's the difference between me that I was taught and I learned. You have to take every guy
serious.
Very serious. Maybe Usyk wasn't taught this. Like, that's the excuse that I'm just going to give him until I see a rematch. When I see a rematch and he go in there and beat the guy up, then I'm like, okay, that's Usyk. But for me personally, it looked to me like Usyk did not take that guy serious. Like, he came in out of shape. His feet wasn't as fast. He wasn't turning around the guy. Like, it just seemed like it wasn't really kind of Usyk that I seen fight.
So, what's the conversation piece between the UFC and boxing, right? Like, I seen you on the Aiden Ross stream. When Aiden Ross says that UFC is better than boxing, is he saying the business of UFC, or is he saying the fighters are better than boxers?
Man, I think that dude was tripping when he said that. Because it's like...
But what is he saying, though?
I mean, he probably just talking from a street fighting standpoint.
So
that's what I would think.
An MMA fighter can beat a boxer?
You know, Aiden Ross said that, but it was weird because he was involved in boxing events. Like, he kind of is a promoter from Brand Risk, but at first they was just doing straight boxing. So it's like, for him to say that, it's like, it's going against kind of what he really stand for to me. Because you into boxing, you brought boxing with the YouTubers and all of that stuff, so I don't know, he was tripping.
But if you saying an MMA fighter, an elite MMA fighter and an elite boxer get in the ring, anything goes, it's like...
In a boxing ring.
I'm saying in a ring, just a ring.
Anything goes?
Yes. MMA fighter gonna get busy.
Yes.
They gonna get busy.
For sure.
Because they can shoot your leg, you be choked out before you know it.
For sure.
Now, you may know how to wrestle, but it's different. They know too many disciplines. But if we just talking stand-up, it's a different... It ain't no... Yeah, if we just talking stand-up...
In them situations, you got to keep it on you.
Right, yeah, because they get you, yeah, bro. Exactly. Exactly.
For sure.
Let me ask you this, man. Do you like being a celebrity?
You know, as a kid, you come up, it's like, you want to be kind of famous and like, that's what you think about as a little kid. But like, when it actually happens, hell no.
That's a great point, Dean. That's a great point, bro. I agree. I agree 1,000,000%, bro. Yeah, and Usyk. I nobody in the world gonna convince me that Usyk trained for the dude Rico the same way he do any other fighter. I just refuse to believe that. I just don't think so. I think he had fun. I think he had fun, and that dude was a little tougher than he realized because dude really wanted to win, and that's what I think. You know what I mean? He made it tough. It's crazy, like you might be a miserable dude, Don. You don't got nothing good to say, yo. That dude a multi-millionaire. He one of the best boxers in all of the sport. He a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he only 28 years old. And the only thing you got to do is say rhetoric. So again, I'm gonna tell you about the last time, man. My channel got a standard, bro. We don't sit up and call people coons. Like that's super disrespectful. And I know, like I said it before, you can't be a brother talking like that, fam. You gotta be with your name. You probably not. I could tell by your name. But look, you can have your opinion. You could talk as crazy as you want. But let's keep it boxing. That coon stuff, like that has no place in boxing or this conversation. You'll call him a fake Mayweather this, but Mayweather himself would call him little TBE. So your problem might be with Floyd and the people that praise him and give him his just due. Instead of sitting here hating, that you a weird guy, man. You sit here watching a multi-millionaire achieve his goals. You know him, he don't know you. So it's like, if I didn't like him, if I felt the way you felt about him, I wouldn't be in here typing about it. That's like whole shit. Yeah, that's why I be trying to tell y'all. Get what I'm saying? You gotta get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? And I usually don't. I try not to give everything life, but I do want to let you know. I give you an opportunity to just be part of the conversation. But I ain't. Next time you type coon, man, I'm gonna have to pack you up, man. Like that's super weird. The man is talking boxing, keep it boxing or
I hate this. I do not like it. Like I don't want to be. But I know this is my shoes that God put me in. But like, truthfully speaking, it's like it's just so much, like so many fake people. Where it's like you can't really even go to public places and just chill out and be.
Ain't no chilling.
Nah, it's people that gotta come to you and first thing they want to talk about, oh, when you gonna fight Devin Haney?
Telling you, and I don't mind saying it, bro. If you really understood how he take care of his people and how much on top of his game he is, that's the last thing you would think about him. You'll really respect it because you'll be like, damn, this man got a kid. He take care of his kid. He take care of a lot of people, his family. He the oldest out of like 8, 9 siblings, 9, I believe. And he take care of his folks. That's real man stuff. That's not somebody that's a coon. You get me? You just seen him sell out MSG in his first pay-per-view ever in his career. It's nothing about that says coon. He's sitting there talking to another Hall of Famer. You get what I'm saying? Legend in the game. You think Andre Ward thinks that way? Nah, because he see what he really is. You on some weird shit. And I gotta say that because my platform gonna have a standard, bro. I don't try to police the chat crazy, but I don't stand for that. Well, coon. And I told my other guy, he got a wrench, and I told him don't say that shit no more either. It's weird, bro. That don't have no place in boxing. If you don't like him, say he's soft, keep talking about how he's scared to get hit. Hey, look, you got people that brains are full of mush. Brains full of mush. Brains full of mush, bro. You got people that's brains full of mush. And he trying to, you ever hear him talk? He talk about life after boxing, bro. He said he not in there to be getting punched on by nobody, fam. Like, I respect the hell out of that because it take a real one to set the precedent. Like, he like, bro, I'm not going to be getting my ass beat to the point where I can't have a conversation. He just said that in his most recent interview. So Y'all say he's scared to get hit. No, I say he's talented, skilled enough to not get hit, limit the damage he take every fight and make it out of there to his family. That's the goal. It's not just to make money or just entertain some ignorant ass fans. The goal is to make it home to your people. You get what I'm saying? You got to make it home to your folks, and that's how you do that shit. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you could think like it's about being scary or that shit ain't got nothing to do with that. He ain't scared. He ain't no scared man. You don't make it to the Olympics, being scary. You don't be the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport being scary. So what you call being scary, I call being smart. He's just smart enough not to take that punishment, bro. He knows the less you get hit, the longer you last. I'm not in here to be punched on by nobody. If you can't hit me, that's your problem. You get what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to make sure that you could hit me. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be the opposite. I'm gonna make sure that you can't. So I appreciate his style, man, because he's smart enough to stick to his guns and he get it done, bro. He get it done. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna always appreciate this dude's style and what he brings to the game. Shout out to Ray Brown and Moo, man. Y'all already know, man. We build boxing up over here. Have your opinion. You could say he trash. You could say you don't like him. I ain't tripping on that. But don't call a man a coon. I think that's foul. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's no way that men should speak about other men. Like, there's no coon behavior at all. The only place that shit started was on YouTube because you got people that are insecure about how successful he's been in the sport. He's a threat to whoever's in or around his weight class. He's a threat to whoever they are. Whoever your favorite fighter is, he a threat. And those super fans of his contemporaries are the ones that started that coon stuff. That shit coon. That shit corny. You know what I'm saying? That shit whack. He on top of his game. You talking about a multi-millionaire that's really making some of the best fights he can make. He coming all back-to-back performances. What's the coon stuff he talking about? The man take care of his kid, young, black, successful man. You think that's the only thing you could come up with? So again, I'm gonna always make time to give boxing its just due, especially with teachable moments like what dude just did. So pardon me, y'all. We're gonna get back to the cook. We're gonna get back to the cook. Let's keep building. Shout out to you, Big Dre.
We ain't gonna fight Ryan. Got like, bro, leave me alone, bro. I'm trying to eat my
trying
daughter.
to be with my family.
You
Yeah,
feel me? Like, it's
man.
just so much that come with it, and it's like you get no real privacy, and
you never know when somebody got a camera phone on.
Everything that you say is a microphone. Like, at the end of the day, we all human beings. Like, I could say something, and I'll probably be tripping in that moment. I'm not always right. I'm not gonna say that I'm always right. I have moments where I trip out, but when I say it in the microphone or somebody recorded it, or now it goes somewhere, and then it just become this super big thing. And like, just being a celebrity, that's the type of things that come with it. But for me, it's like, I don't be really respecting it. Like, I enjoy doing interviews with you. I enjoy that kind of stuff. But like, now I'm at a point where I barely want to do interviews with people because
they twist your
they
words.
twist and turn everything, and they clip. Everything is a clip now. Like, how the world works is like a 10-second or 15-second clip could be the most viral thing in the world, and a 10 and 15-second clip don't always tell a full story of things. So people have different versions of story or things that happen, but everybody got an opinion on what happened with you in a certain situation.
Shout out to my dog, my brother, Behind Hands TV, man. What's good, bro? And dog, my God. Shout out to the real ones, man. Yeah, man. Dude want to make it home to his family, man. He said first time meeting him, he pulled up in the Maybach jamming. All eyes on me, young and solid. And that's somebody that's Mr. Houston, Mr. Texas, Houston, H-Town himself, man. AKA Mo City Menace. That's my dog, man. I'm glad to know a real one like that, man. And again, I always gotta say this. If you're looking for a genuine channel and somebody that you want to support and rock with, go tap into Behind the Hands TV, man. Trust me, you won't regret it, man.
Just from being a celebrity. Yeah. So honestly, I don't like it. I really truly think like how I know I'm a human being. I bleed like everybody else. I'm a regular person. Like, that's how I treat people. Like, when you start thinking like you're a celebrity, you kind of treat
it get weird,
normal people bad. And me, I'm treating everybody with respect, and that's how I move. So
yeah.
Nah, I don't like it.
It's a cold game out there because they not just recording now. They got the voice memos too. They'll record just the audio, put it in their pocket, and then walk up to you and have a conversation, and you
Or
never know.
the meta glasses.
Who the meta guy?
They walking to you with meta glasses, and
if you're
they
not on
talking to
point,
you, and
yeah.
you having a conversation, and you don't think it's on air or it's on wax, and now they got you on wax talking and stuff.
They don't explain this to you.
One of the most solid people I've encountered in this entire space, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just a nice handful of those individuals. He definitely one of them. You know what I mean? But this is definitely a good build, man. We getting closer to the end. This wasn't super long, but this was a good build. And look, I do this because I like to hear real boxing, y'all. Y'all gonna learn that about me over here. I like to hear real conversations. I like to hear from legends, Hall of Famers that actually did it. So when they talking to a fighter like Shakur, they coming from a place of support and appreciation, not, you know, criticism and rhetoric and slander, right? That shit you gotta, like, as men, you don't get tired of hearing other people talk crazy about successful individuals. That's the epitome of hating, y'all. Watching somebody every time they fight having nothing good to say while they continue to win and just keep continuing to push negativity, you are a hater and you don't even know it. You try to disguise it as, oh, nah, I'm just giving my opinion. No, you being a hater and you don't know it, and it's sad that you pushing weird ass narratives on this man to make him look crazy. Yeah, it's like these YouTube commentators, a lot of them are disrespectful. Stevenson spinning narratives for no reason. Facts, vision beyond sight, they are. And shout out to Mayo, man. He not ducking no smoke. Nah, it's definitely his error. He ain't ducking no smoke. The only place you will ever hear that he's ducking is on YouTube, on social media. Not in no real, no place where it's real. Nobody within boxing, none of the promoters, nobody that put on fights, no networks, no nothing of that sort will ever put out information saying he ducking, but it'll be a YouTube channel with a narrative and an agenda and a hater of his. Think about it. None of his supporters will ever talk like that, or nobody that appreciate what he brings to the table will waste their time pushing narratives. The difference between me and everybody else, everybody that's a potential contemporary of his, you're going to hear me big up, from Shock Foster at 30 to Raymond Muratalla at 35 to Tank Davis to a potential Devin Haney, Abdullah May, anybody you could think of that might be a potential good fight for Shakur, you're going to hear me speak good on. I don't do what they do. I'll build them up. Shock won his last couple fights. I'm like, man, I understand why he calling for the big fight with Shakur. I hope he get it, right? You get me? I could understand why Raymond Muratalla would talk about wanting to fight with Shakur. That's a good fight as well. You get me? So on and so forth. Devin Haney and anybody else that actually, Lamont Roach, all these guys that say they want to fight him, they're all good fights. You get what I'm saying? That's how you're supposed to give it up with boxing. When it's a good fighter, you speak of them that way. The problem is most people that give negative opinions on Shakur, they lead with their feelings, not with their eyes. They're not going off of what their eyes is showing them. They're going off of how they feel about what they saying they see. You get what I'm saying? And they emotions, it cloud their judgment. And then they end up getting up on YouTube talking about everything about how he looked good in his last few fights, or how he don't have close fights. The dude barely lose rounds, how he one of the most accomplished. You get what I'm saying? The list goes on and on, bro. And not to mention, the dude had one of the top 3 most anticipated pro debuts in the history of boxing. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this up.
When they say, man, you want to be great, man, you want to be a champion, man, you want to be the best in the world.
That's what I like.
It's the piece they don't talk about.
Yeah, they don't talk about
yeah. But you also somebody who has always been close to your family.
Yeah.
But family pressure is a whole nother pressure when you got when your money's being talked about publicly, and your stardom and your star power is rising. How do you deal with the family pressure?
Honestly, I'm glad that I had so much experience over the years with my family to be able to understand how to maneuver and let them know, like,
mad respect is Shock, man.
Just don't believe everything that you see on the internet, because the internet is the most false place in the world. Right. So
my bad.
He said you made 100 million.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind, man. Pardon me. He said, man, the people that talk the most, Shit, have no idea how hard it is to be conditioned for 12 rounds. Respect to the young warriors grinding. And that's coming from a genuine supporter of boxing, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? You have no idea how tough, how difficult it is to perform and hold your hands up for 12 rounds while punching, blocking, slipping, moving, countering, you know what I mean? Missing shots. Like, they have no idea. Like, I come... Listen, I talk shit too. I'm not gonna be perfect. You'll hear me talking some shit, but it's never gonna be the way they do it. Slanderous, right? I'll talk crazy about stuff that they do more so than how they fight. It's nothing easy about being a 3-division champion, a one-time champion, right? You got Shock Foster, who's a 3-division champion now. Why wouldn't I respect him? Because he got losses. I don't care about none of his law. Like, when I say I don't care, I don't look at him no less. Actually, the losses, I look at Shock even in a more positive light because of how I think, right? Anybody that can lose in something, anybody can lose. We lose in life all the time. But to lose in a sport where boxing throw you away after 1 loss, definitely 2. Then he got 3 and he still didn't get defined by it. And now he in position to make some more meaningful fights for himself. Why wouldn't you support that? What's wrong with that? Now, is that going to make me say that I think he beat Shakur? No. But do I think he's earned the right to call out a fight like that and get it if it's available for him? Absolutely. And I'll be in full support. That's what a real boxing fan to do. You don't hear me trying to intervene in a personal back and forth. I don't care. That don't got nothing to do with me. To fight fighters, X's and O's, that's what I want to talk about. When they talk about beating each other up inside the ring, that's what I'm on. You get me? So shout out to anybody in boxing that got losses and bounce back from them, man. Shock is one of them guys that should be at the top of the list. You know what I mean? Berto Duran, 15 losses. You get me? Shit don't define you, man. They really don't. And Shock is a living proof. You know what I'm saying? One of the more recent examples. That's why I respect his hustle.
Then you gotta understand too, you can't help everybody. Like, I love my family, I love everybody around them, but sometimes helping them is not just giving them money. Like, sometimes helping them is putting them in position and to help themselves. Like, that's the main thing. And I think now that I'm getting older, I kind of realize that just giving somebody money is like you spoiling a kid or something. Like, can't be doing that with everybody. So now I'm in a situation where I'm like, I'm gonna put you in this position and I'm gonna put this thing around you and we're gonna do it this way and you help yourself. But you gotta have that mindset. You gotta adopt the mindset that I had to get where I made these millions of dollars. And if you don't get that, then it's on you. Your downfall and your failure will be on you. So that's how I look at it.
Cause I can't do this forever. I can't dig in my pocket forever.
And I got a kid right now.
I got a family.
Yeah.
But I learned that from Jay Prince too. Like, just, it's a time to dig in your pocket. Here you go, homie. But then it's another time to put a person in position. Say, look, now I'm gonna teach you how to fish.
Yeah.
You gotta go get your own.
Oh wow, not say it ain't so, Dre. Oh, Jay Prince not only put you on, he'll help you out financially, but then he gonna show you how to fish too. Sounds opposite of the narratives that these hoes be pushing, talking about how he extorting the fighters and getting them for their money. And you don't got none of them stories to back up them claims from these fighters. I'm so sick of, like, that's why I stand for what I stand for, bro. The truth. Like, I hate false narratives, bro, and people that just say things about a guy just because you can with no accountability to him. That's why over here I'm big on the truth and putting out the right information, bro. Jay been a positive light to boxing since he been here. From what I understand, he's helped out the multitude of fighters from Floyd to Ward. Now you're seeing it with guys like Shakur, Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? DB3, Abdullah Mason. He helping these guys out in their careers. He not stagnating or extorting these dudes, putting guys in position to make money and feed their families, change their lives. Look at Andre Ward. He's a product of that. They rescued Andre Ward from the trap house to a damn gold medal, to being one of the best boxers of his era, of his generation, retiring on top, undefeated, making his money. Got one of the best podcasts in the game, hands down, and do some of the best absolute interviews you could ever listen to. Andre Ward is the Jadakiss of boxing. And what I mean, like, these interviews are like verses, bro. There's not a bad Andre Ward interview that exists. And you know who else like that? Guy, I gotta get my guys just do Behind the Hands TV. You won't see a bad interview from Behind the Hands TV. It don't exist. I've never watched an interview with Behind the Hands TV where I couldn't watch it from beginning all the way to the end, just like Andre Ward joints. Always, bro. Telling you, gotta give people their flowers while they could still smell them. He doing the people's work, man, with the energy, with the shit that he put out. Gotta love it, bro. Stays out the way. Yeah, facts. Mayo. These people just idiots, man. Dreaming fake like Devin, don't play street when you ain't like Tupac. Yeah, I hate the younger he be on something different, but Pops definitely got my respect. Say he should retire after losing the Sugar Ray. Right, facts. That's real talk.
Fish now.
Yeah, I watch it every day with him. Actually, every day is everybody around him. Like you could tell, like he got real genuine people around him, and he's really genuinely helping them figure themselves out too. Like he helping everybody. It's all a family type of thing. And man, that dude, he probably, I don't know if I made anybody really than that.
J. Cole. J. Cole.
That's my dog right there.
Yeah, J. Cole, man. He the godfather of the South, man. But you know, I love Jay because as busy as he is and as many things as he has going on and as much pressure as he has in his life, I could always get him on the line. I could always pull up on him. We'll talk.
Listen to that. The man, all that shit he got going on, and what Ward saying, he could still get him on the line. He could always still get a hold of him. The man own an island, if I'm not mistaken. The man got a damn island, bro. A damn island, bro. Man, an island is crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. And still get a hold of him. And then look, this the parallels. You can hear what Andre Ward saying. And the same thing Shakur was saying, dude, down to earth, man. He gonna put you on game about family and how to get right. You get what I'm saying? And no matter how successful he is, he don't look down on nobody. It's not a money thing with him. He rock with you. He genuinely rock with you, man. And that's somebody that should get their flowers instead of a bunch of, false narratives put on their name, because the internet has created a very safe space for people to just run wild saying anything about anybody with no accountability and no consequences. It's crazy.
2-3 hours. I couldn't tell you the amount of times Young on the way up, riding in one of his whips around the Fifth Ward or just Houston, just talking about like my family, my background, talking about his family. Just powerful moments, man, that really helped me grow up as a young man. But you also go ahead.
Nah, when I was signing to him, that was a conversation I had with him. Like when I first signed with him, cause I'm like, man, this Jay Prince, he gotta be busy, he gotta be doing all of these different things. And the first thing I really said to him, like, yo, so in any situation, I'm able to get you on the phone, right? Like, he say, man, listen here, like, you gonna get me on the phone anytime that you need to get me on the phone. I got you. I'm here for you. So.
And Jay don't be sleeping like.
Now look, look what he's telling them. Do that sound like that's somebody that's screwing them over? Anytime you need me, I'm on that phone for you. And have you ever heard Jay Prince utter a bad word about Shakur and vice versa? When shit work, just let it be, man. Like, it ain't no smoke there. It ain't no fire there, bro. They're a well-oiled machine, bro. He got a great team, and they take care of each other, and that's why he's successful. Part of being successful, what Core has been able to be, is having the right pieces in place around you, having the right team around you, everybody having the same goal to make sure that you be put in the best position possible. The dude that Jay Prince Jim, but they know is featuring the Shakur Stevenson, right? Name all on the building, right? He being treated like a damn star, but people are so toxic and miserable. They'll find a way to try to conquer and divide and cause division where there is none. You see him doing it right now with Keyshawn. They want them so bad to fall out, beef with each other, go back on their morals and principles and fight each other so they could be entertained, and then hate them for the rest of their careers when they go on to continue to be great. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? Facts. He know how they coexist in this snake business, Mike. Facts, bro.
Like that. So you can really get him on the phone anytime.
He stood by that word 100% since I met him. Like anytime that I'm
standing on his word.
And if he don't answer, he gonna call me right back.
Yeah. And out of here, Jay, 2-3 in the morning.
Yeah.
What's up, homie?
Yeah.
He's still up.
Yeah.
He's still up.
Yeah, that's my dog right there, though.
But you also in the management game now. Zaquin Moses, Manny Chance.
Yep.
Why is it important for you to do that now? And is that something that you want to keep doing?
Yeah, the difference with that, and like even with me being a manager, like
being a manager, you heard him. Manny Chance, I had him on here. Zay Quinn, I gotta get Zay on. I had Manny on, gotta get Zay on. He tripping. I gotta get Ray Ford on too. He tripping too. Gotta get a couple more of these Jersey fighters on here, but managing, helping people out. But they'd call him a coon, but this dude single-handedly making sure people is straight, getting people careers started, putting people in position that make money. You can't make this stuff up, bro. But this guy's the coon, not the guy that could have easily took the spotlight for himself, been selfish and all that. But he got his little brother boxing. He got his little cousin boxing, career started, signed. Give him saying Manny Chance, one of his little man signed, career, you know what I'm saying, popping. Shit just crazy, bro. They have no idea what kind of shit he be on, bro. And it's not a lot of people that's locked in more than that right now. I don't care what you say.
Thing is, I'm very like particular with who I manage or who I work with, and I just be wanting the best for like the people that I love. So me involving myself in the management part of their careers is more so like just I got so much knowledge and understanding of the business and the sports that I can give to them, and now I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that they at the top of their game come fight night. They doing everything they supposed to do to get to where they supposed to be. So
I just took Manny to go spar with Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, I just took Manny to spar Bam. Yeah. That was
look at that.
That was big for me. Yeah. Like that was big for me.
Manny Chance to go spar with one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world and Bam Rodriguez. That experience is priceless for him, bro. Priceless. But because Shakur and his pull and his reach in boxing, he's able to provide a young fighter that he's managing with one of the best experiences that he probably ever gonna get, some of the best work that he's ever gonna get as a young up-and-coming fighter. So again, tell me again how he a coon. Tell me again how he a coon. I see a grown man that's on his business with a lot of people hating because they don't know what success look like. A lot of people can't relate to the level of success that he reaching. So when you see it, you got to find a problem with it. Nah, he smiled too much. I hate his smile. I hate that he fixed his teeth. I hate his dimples. I hate his haircut. Y'all be mad at everything. You see his chains. Hey, look at his Rap-A-Lot chain. I done heard people complain about everything. I'm telling you, that's pure misery, man. You can't look at him as a older, accomplished man in your own right and say, damn, that's how you do it, youngin'. You weird to me. Straight like that.
Manny was a youngin' coming up in the amateurs to where he always had his way. But now it's like he's now pro. And now it's a whole different world between the amateurs and the pros. And if you used to the amateurs all the time, you have to be able to adjust to the pros. So my main thing with taking him to spar Bam was letting him go see the highest level of the sport and not be scared of it. I don't want you to be afraid of this. This is the highest level right here. Go look at it, see what you can learn from it, and get better. And I appreciate Bam Rodriguez and Robert Garcia for even opening their gym and doing that for me, because that was big. And
Bam cold.
Yeah, he cold. He different.
Cold.
He different. But I been knew he was different. I knew he was different when he was a kid. Like, that little dude is...
He make it look so easy.
Man, he's special. He's special. It's things that he's doing that a lot of people just not doing that. Even watching him, I was taking my notes. Like, I'm sitting there taking my notes. Like, oh, I like this. I like this. When I got back to the gym, I went to work on that stuff. So, but just taking Manny out there was big for me because I wanted to elevate his game, man. Hopefully one day later on down the line, they even may see each other again or something. So, but Manny got to get himself in that type of position, and it's a lot of hard work to get there. So I'm gonna be right here along the process, but Manny got to go fight for himself.
Yeah. Put your boxing cap on for a minute, man. The IQ real quick. I'm gonna ask you some quick fire questions. Who the best fighter in the world right now?
Me.
No question?
No question.
Because I think Ring Magazine got you number 3 behind Inoue and Usyk.
I mean, that's politics.
Okay,
I'm
so you
cool
think you number
politics.
1, hands down?
I know him number 1.
For sure. You do like Usyk and Inoue, so what makes them two great? What do you like about them? Because you speak high of them.
I think the fact that they've been doing this for years and years, and they continue to be on top of their game. They've been around for so long, beating the top guys at every level, and for them to still continue to do that, makes them as great as they are.
Me?
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He right about Inoue and Usyk. They special. When you able to be at the top of your game this long, especially in the sport is physically, mentally, and emotionally demanding as boxing, that it could use you up and spit you out. You gotta respect the longevity that both Monster Inoue and Usyk have been able to have, man. Shout out to Big Dog, man. He said take a maniac's mad because Dula Mason signed with Jay Prince. Facts. But you know who they blame for why the fight don't happen, right? Guess who? Not the guy that signed on after the fact, but the guy that signed on first. It's his fault when that fight don't happen. It's crazy work, Big Dog.
Versus you.
Speaking facts.
In my prime.
How you beat me?
Talk to me, bro.
How I beat you?
Talk to me.
Honestly, it's crazy because it's like you really was my favorite fighter growing up.
For sure.
So some of the things that you do, I will be knowing. Like even when we spar, I'm be honest with you. When we spar, I'm like, yo, this is so familiar. Like I know like I just studied you for too long. So I think that would be my biggest advantage if we fought. Me just knowing like, okay, Dre really left-handed, so I really got to worry about his lead hand. His backhand gonna be there, like it's there, but it ain't. That lead hand is really what I gotta kind of take away. So
Brody breaking down my stuff, man.
And then you do the things that I do good, like your feet,
distance,
your inches, your distance.
That experience, though, that Ward picked up over the course of a full career is priceless, though, man. Like, it's priceless. You seen it when they was playing sparring. He made that little subtle move, and Ward was right there with that shot to corral him. That's experience, bro. That's priceless, man. So, yeah, it sounds good with hearing them break it down, but actually fighting Andre Ward would be very tough. That shit ain't nothing to play with. Nah, Mag. It ain't no how he move in the sport. Those same people say the same shit about Tank. They don't like how he move. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem. We think we can dictate how these guys are supposed to move. He's won every fight he's had. What's more important? Him winning every fight he's had, him not having a close fight. He has some of the best performances. He's proven to be one of the best. Why focus on how he move? What is he doing wrong? That's why I don't say that with none of these dudes, right? Nobody in boxing can prove that he ducked somebody, right? The only guy, when guys want to fight him, you make a fight. We learned that with T.O. That how he moves shit is just a narrative for real. I don't feel like none of these dudes be doing no wrong because I feel like they all doing the best for their career. So to try to expect them, think about how crazy you sound from the outside looking in, telling them next man how he should move his career and how he moving is crazy, according to you, without you knowing what's on the table, what his options are, or anything. That's why I don't focus on that. How he fight is more important to me than how he allegedly move. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes, none of these dudes are perfect. But at the end of the day, think just putting yourself in the best position matter more to me than any little silly shit. Nah, so they do hate him. When you got people talking about putting brass knuckles on and seeing his brain get knocked through his nose, that's hate, bro. When you hear people wanting to constantly talk about him contradicting himself, but their favorite fighter do the same thing, that's hate, bro. When you got people saying that him being the B-side, he responsible for why the Tank Davis fight didn't happen, that's more lines. That's that hating ass shit that I be talking about. So, nah, they be hating for sure. 100%. Ain't even up for debate.
It's
these
like,
dudes some haters.
Man, it'd be
all
a hell of a fight. And honestly, you're a hell of a fighter, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. You versus Bud. Prime, same weight class.
See, that's different too. But once again, I study him too. But I think with Bud is like, I would try to outbox him. Like I would try to outbox him and try to not make it a fight. I think that would be my game plan. Like if we fought each other. Bud really like to get in fights and he want to see who's
doing
stronger.
His shoulders like this and start saying, yeah, you want to fight right now.
I would try to keep it as a boxing match as long as possible until I have to like fight him back.
Sugar Ray Robinson versus Floyd Mayweather. Don't get disrespectful.
No, Floyd Mayweather, no question. Floyd Mayweather, no question. No question, not even close.
What you mean when you say no question though? Like Sugar Ray Robinson wouldn't be competitive?
I don't think it would be a competitive fight. I don't.
I said Sugar Ray Robinson.
I heard you. Sugar Ray Robinson. Can I explain though?
That's what I'm asking you.
Floyd.
They be on Core Helmet for his thoughts, bro. They hate it. You heard what he said about Sugar Ray Robinson? It's crazy because I'm willing to bet money that people that be mad about his opinion on Sugar Ray Robinson can't tell you 2-3 fights of Sugar Ray Robinson's that they seen and watched from beginning to end. Bet you. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, homie. He said, Bud, Ward, Clarissa, Core, and Key and Core All winners. That's why they hate. That's a fact. That's why they hate. That's why they hate. Yeah, we don't really care, man. I don't think Shakur really care about people that don't respect him. Your respect, he can't spend that. You know what I'm saying? He can't purchase no property and feed his family with the respect of a in the opinion of a stranger. So
Mayweather, right? He had different
Charlie
looks.
Burley.
So
Yeah,
Floyd would have
man.
his hands up. He had his hands right here. Sometimes he have it here. He have it here. Like he had different looks.
Moving crazy,
I
all
feel like
right.
his
Moving
game
through
was
the
way
history
more
books and banks,
evolved
whooping ass and
than
stacking
Sugar Ray
cash.
Robinson.
You
A
feel
lot
me?
of times when you watch
That's why
Sugar Ray
Aunt McQueen, I've learned a lot of this stuff just be narratives on the internet, yo. Talking about all this how he moves stuff. The first time I started hearing people focus on how fighters move and was like overdoing it was with Bud when he was negotiating with Spence. He ain't moving like a man. He ain't relatable to black people. He this, he that. I was like, yo, y'all people are super weird, man. Super, super weird. To see Floyd beating Sugar Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson Leonard stops Floyd, though. Just finished watching him versus Benitez. Shout out to T-Mac. Corey's a youngin'. He don't know no better sometimes. Nah, I just think he got his opinion, though. Like, because that's all I think it is. Like, shit, it's no way to really know. It's a hypothetical-ass question, but people that act like it's a way to really prove if he's right or wrong. Like, it's no way to prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Robinson, his hands was always right here in this position. Now, from an offensive standpoint, Sugar Ray Robinson would be hard to deal with Floyd Mayweather. But like from a defensive standpoint and who could do more and who got better boxing IQ skills, to me, Floyd Mayweather was way ahead of Sugar Ray
Bitch
Robinson.
was good.
Dang.
Honestly.
Okay. I asked you. The question wasn't to me, so I gotta leave it at that. What's the best young up and coming fighter right now?
Best young up and coming
The one
fighter.
you like really like. He gonna be like that.
Gonna be like that.
Even somebody that's a contender right now. Somebody that's like almost knocking on the door.
I'll give you three of them. I already told you my two. Zay and
I'm gonna tell you this for the last time, fam. We almost 4 hours in. Hit the like button. Support the bill. Jeff, have your opinion, fam. I'm gonna tell you for the last time, but if you say anything else stupid or disrespectful, bro, I'm gonna block your weird ass, bro. Shut the fuck up and just have your bitch ass opinion, fam. Nobody cares, but if I want to put you in timeout, I will. It's my channel. You don't like it, go listen to somebody else. Simple. Don't bitch about what to do. That's how you get blocked. Fuck a timeout, you're gonna get blocked. So stop interrupting the show with ignorance and just shut the hell up and learn something. Or go listen to somebody else. That's all. That's all. That's your option, man.
But actually, I'm gonna give you four. I like Breon Graham and Carmel Bolton.
Carmel, yeah.
Yeah, I think both of them fighters is they
soft
very
ass up.
not basic, but they fighters to where you can see their game still evolving. A lot of people don't feel like Carmel is getting better, but I honestly look at him and see he's still getting better. He's still improving, and his gas tank is crazy. And Breon
He got a hell of a motor.
a real good punch behind his punches, and
he got a
I
hell
think
of a motor.
all them fighters is gonna be great fighters to come.
What's the state of boxing right now? It look different than it used to.
I think it's amazing. I think, like, you know what I hate nowadays? I feel like fans are just not appreciative. Because if you see fans, they start talking about, like, oh, man, boxing is dying and boxing is, man, shut up.
They've been saying that.
We're getting the best fights that we have gotten in years.
He nice. He's
because
solid,
of Turkey.
bro.
Like,
can fight,
if we being realistic, Turkey came in the game and he done made the biggest and best fights happen. Why can't we sit here and just appreciate it? Like, we watching Bud versus Canelo. We watching me versus Teofimo. We watching Bivol versus Beterbiev, which was a fight that should have been made years ago, but it's made now. And truthfully, I just think boxing is at a great space because now anybody fighting anybody. Like, it's one of them times where, like, if you really say that you like that, it's time now to prove it.
9 years in the game, bro, what's the biggest lesson you done learned from being in the game? It could be personal, it could be box X's and O. Like, 9 years in, what's one of your biggest lessons that you got?
Biggest lessons probably gonna be for the youngins coming up is gonna be them 8 ounces is a lot different than them 10-ounce amateur gloves. It's a whole different world.
Yeah.
And,
no headgear.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the biggest lessons that I learned as from back in the day till now.
Yeah. Cause your Olympics, you didn't have no headgear, huh?
Nah, yeah, I ain't have no headgear.
That's
But
crazy.
with them sting, big,
They
fat,
super puffy in the front.
them gloves ain't nothing like these pro gloves that we fighting in. So
what's the rest of your career look like?
Hardcore like that. I ain't with
rest
that.
of the way, I mean, just me just coming in at 100% and giving my best and just having no fear. Like I don't really got no fear. Like I'm not. I used to have a fear like losing. Like I used to have that, but like now I don't have too much fear. Like I'm not scared. I know that if I go in there and give 100% of myself, I'm hard to deal with for everybody. Anybody you name that's in or around my weight class, me at my best, they got a lot to deal with. So the rest of my career, just taking all the fights that people keep talking about, writing these names down, and then just cross them all off my list as I beat them, and just proving that I'm the best in the world.
Yeah. Adrian Broner gave you a shout out the other day.
Yeah.
When you see sort of how AB is moving, he's not boxing no more, you know, like, what's your thoughts on that?
You know, it's crazy. I got a different opinion than most people because, right, at the end of the day, nobody gonna get him to stop
baby
drinking.
girl sending
Like,
them
that ain't
sparkles.
even.
You don't
That's
think so?
Adrian Broner decision himself. Like, he got to have something within himself.
I just heard him say he took his first drink after he won his first world title. You can't say you can't bounce it. All right, finish what you were saying. So
but
you don't think you don't think he gonna?
I mean, I don't think nobody could really stop him from doing what he want to do. But my thing is, what I really want to say is, I feel like
T-Mac, that's true.
we watch him. We don't watch him, right? When the camera's not around and he's doing everything that he's doing.
We're not checking for him. Yeah.
We not seeing it. Everybody not concerned. But now that the camera's around and he's doing it while making money, he's making money in the process. I'm happy that he's in a situation where he could feed his family. Like, that makes me happy. Like, I want to see Adrian Broner make money and be happy and be good. So, for me now, I'm happy watching it. I mean,
I feel you.
It's probably
too,
not all
Core.
good.
I like seeing
But it's
AB win.
Like, that's who he is. Like, people could sit there and say, that's who he been. He's made for streaming. Like, if we're going to be honest, like, his entertainment value, even as a boxer, I probably never even see nobody more entertaining than Adrian Broner was in boxing history. Like, in boxing history, he might have been the most, for me, entertaining fighter outside the ring than anybody. So watching him on the streams, I'm happy for him, and I'm gonna commend him and give him my blessing. So I just say, when he get a chance, please stop drinking, bro. That's all I ask. Just please stop drinking, bro. That's it.
We want you to be around for a long time.
That's it.
Sure.
That's it.
When you
That's
see the
it,
headlines
AB.
with Floyd right now about the money issues coming back, like, what do you think about stuff like that? What's your thoughts on that?
You know, I try not to get in too much that kind of stuff because, right?
Shout out to Blunt, man.
People could talk about, oh, Floyd broke and Floyd this. Man, even if, let's just say, coincidentally, Floyd broke. Floyd broke ain't like everybody else broke, bro. Like, Floyd broke is a different type of broke. Like, Floyd broke is our super rich at the end of the day. So,
right
now to see him come back fighting, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe you know what I think my thing is with Floyd? I know him. So, like, me knowing him, I know that he just loved boxing too much. Like, he kind of like, he not even probably even gonna ever say it that, like, what it is. But, like, me talking to him, like, I done sat on the phone with Floyd for hours. And in conversation, I just realized, like, yo, this dude is just, he, like, in love with boxing. Like, he's obsessed with boxing. So, like, he probably just can't hang the gloves up. Like, he can't let it go.
He never really did.
He can't let it go.
He kept doing the exhibitions.
Yeah.
He never really did. He'll take a break where you don't see him, but then he back in the gym. It's just crazy, like, thinking of Floyd being 50 having to go to the gym and spar 3 days a week, bro. That sounds crazy.
I mean, it looks like he doing it
Ward
well
make
though.
it
Like even
sound
when I
real
watch the
crazy.
videos, I'm like, man, this don't look like
Andre
no
Ward just made that
50-year-old
sound
fighter to
real
me. Like it
crazy.
looked like a guy that's.
He said going in the gym 3 times a week to train at 50 sound crazy. It do.
I ain't gonna say in his prime, but he looked like in
That's
his
the thing.
40s.
Floyd past his prime is better than a lot of guys in their
Yeah.
prime. That's the thing, because he just knows so
Know
much.
too much,
Been
yes.
on too many big stages, so that's not gonna get him. You just wonder, like, is your body gonna be there, bro? Is your legs gonna be there the way they
For sure,
supposed to?
for sure. You
Nah, when
gotta
you
have
boxing,
that
my
concern,
dog.
but he's fighting Manny Pacquiao, so I'm good with that.
Yeah,
Knowing
'cause
like
Manny
pretty
been,
old
yeah.
himself,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
I'm good with how it's going.
What if Floyd tell you he needs you for camp? You going?
Yes,
For Manny.
yes, but I wouldn't like. Here's the thing, right? And I don't respect when Bill did this. Bill and sparred Floyd, and then they went on camera and they kind of said like how they beat Floyd up, and I don't respect that because at the end of the day, like sparring is sparring, bro. Like, and you sparring with the greatest, well past his prime. We not in there trying to have no like competition to see who's better. I'm not trying to like even if Floyd and me spar, right? I'm not trying to see
Okay,
who's
talk,
better.
Core.
I'm trying to like learn. Like I'm trying to watch and see little things he do and what habits he got. I wanna. Oh, I might take that to the gym. Will
Even
be the
while you
next
in there
time.
with him.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's where I will be. And then when I get off camera, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't got nothing. That's the greatest. That's how I look at it. Like you the greatest, bro. I can't.
Facts, Core.
What I'm gonna brag about sparring you and doing something to you when under the bright lights you done
He did everything.
did everything, bro. You done beat everybody, bro. Nah, bro. You under the bright lights, you that guy.
Yeah.
And in sparring, I don't care what you is because I know where you gonna show up at, and that's what really matters. So that's how I look at it.
What about Errol Spence? Errol Spence is back.
Yeah.
He's fighting Tim Tszyu. Been on first fight since his fight with 2023 with Bud. How you feeling about that?
I think you're gonna do good. I wish Earl the best. I hope Earl go in there and beat Tim Tszyu up. I'm a Earl Spence fan. I was cool with Earl Spence, especially before that Bud fight a long time ago. He was a cool dude, so I'm with Earl Spence. I want Earl Spence to prosper.
And that fight is over in Australia too.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think I don't think Tim Tszyu could beat Earl.
Yeah.
Like I know Earl is mentally tough. Earl is a dog when it comes to fighting. So I don't think Tim Tszyu could beat him.
Yeah. O'Shaquie Foster and Ray Ford, they fighting tomorrow.
Real quick. Shout out to my brother, man. Always support and have you in the super chat. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. He said, respect to Bruner for never getting stopped, no matter what people say, even though he got a drinking problem. Facts. You get what I'm saying? Always. And he always fought the best. Mike never turned down no smoke. Fought the best, man. You know what I'm saying? Fought the best. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the support, family. Yeah, and T-Mac, you right. Yeah, man. That's what Floyd got on their ass because they went around there talking about how they beat him up. Floyd couldn't touch him and this and that. And I was like, yeah, that's nasty work, man. Shout out to Mike, man. But yeah, man, Broner. I got a little short Broner clip that I'm about to play in a second that y'all would like. That people don't, that you ain't gonna see nobody really talking about. I got an AB clip to play. This almost over, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the
This is
building.
real, like personal. Like this is real bad beef. Like these guys really don't like each other, and I'm waiting to see a hell of a fight. I will be in the building, and I can't wait to see it.
I think the beef got something to do with you, brother. I think it got something to do with you. I think O'Shaquie Foster feels a way about you.
He's purposely trying to like start something with me or like get on that with me, but I feel like this how I look at it. I'm a fighter at the end of the day. I ain't never ran, been scared of nobody. I don't have that inside of me. So the more you keep talking is the more you gonna fuel me, bro. So right now, Ray Savage got him. So I'm gonna leave it to Ray Savage. I believe in Ray Savage.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. But let's just say miraculously he did find a way. I answer phone calls. I answer phone calls. If you feel some type of way about me, I do got a real issue with him because he a jealous type of dude. But if you feel some type of way about me, let's go see under the bright lights. You say you did this in sparring, you did that, because that's where
Y'all do got history though. Y'all done been in the ring.
Right. That's where my main issue with him comes from. Okay. My main issue comes from he get on the camera, he don't have integrity. Like he just lie. Like he will just say one part of the story and not explain the entire part of the story. When he got on the camera, he said, he sparred me and he ran me out the gym. I'm like, me? Where am I going to run?
Yeah.
I don't run. I don't do that. Matter of fact, if I recall correctly, when we did our sparring, the first time we sparred, he did good. I commend you. I'm out of shape. Mind you, during the time, I'm messing with my girl. So I'm staying up late at night with her. Then they got to spar at 10 a.m. in their gym. They spar at 10 a.m. So I go to sleep probably like 6, 7 in the morning. Got to wake up, go to Main Street Gym at 10 a.m. Yeah. I spar him. He do good. They got the gym hot as hell. I'm tired. He do good. I gas out a little bit. Now,
you telling the truth.
Fast forward, I want to say we wait a little bit of time. I get in training camp. I start getting ready for my fight. I'm getting ready for Felix Caraballo. And when I remember that fight, him now, I'm like, okay, now I'm good. Like I'm good. I got my sleep. I'm good. Everything is like I'm in motion. I'm in training camp now. The sparring just turned completely different. Now I ain't even gonna tell what I did because I'm gonna hold that until when it happened. But when he get on camera, he explained like, oh, we ran him out the gym and I did this in sparring, but you didn't say the entire full part of the story, and that's what my problem is. And when you say you ran me out the gym, that's disrespectful to my character. Because my character don't do that. I finished my entire training camp in his gym after that. Matter of fact, I seen him come to the gym after that and spar Keyshawn. I was there. Sparred that day too. So for me, it's like when you say you ran me, I'm not that type of dude. I don't run. I'm not scared of nobody. Everybody done had good days on me in sparring before.
Yeah,
like I done sparred, matter of fact, I'll give you an example, prime example, and this is no lie. I sparred Joey Gonzalez. Before we fought, he did very good in sparring. Very good. Had a great day. To the point where I tried to offer him some step-aside money because I was dating his sister at the time. When I offered him the step-aside money, he said no. I know why he said no. Because he felt like he was going to beat me. So if that's the case, we fight. Now I beat him up. It's like it's easy work.
He beat Joey Gonzalez every single round too.
It's nothing like the sparring. It's the bright lights. So like people kind of brag amongst like, oh, I did this, but then he also forgot like I did that. So it's like, okay, bro. You feel me? Like, what we talking about, bro? Like, and when people don't got integrity and they go on that camera and they give you like lies, it just make me look at you funny. So I'm down. I'm with it. At the end, I'm with it. Like, so.
You seen how me and Bud went out the game. You know, you've been studying our career for a long time. How important is it for you to go out on top, and then more importantly, to go out on your own terms?
It's definitely important, but honestly, I look at both of y'all careers and I be kind of like putting it on the scale of like, when do I want to go out? Do I want to go out like as early as you or as late as Bud? And I'm like, I think truthfully though, when it stop being fun is where I'm like, okay, I'll be done. Like, I ain't trying to be in this game if I don't love it or have the passion for getting in the ring and going out there and fighting. Then I'll be done. And I would love to retire on top. Like that's my goal. Yeah. But I'm a risk taker, so I'm with whatever. Like, if it makes sense. And
he told you some shit that we ain't never know about the step aside money. He ain't want to beat his ass because he was dating his sister. Dude said no because he did good in sparring, and then got in the damn ring, got his ass cooked.
Dollars make sense, and we all
12
get
straight.
to it. Let's get in the ring. Like I'm not. I don't fear this.
Yeah.
I don't have that no more. Like I used to have it as a child, but like as I done grew old, like let's do it. Anybody, let's do it. And whatever comes with it comes with it. So, I'm with it.
I'm gonna tell you what somebody told me, man, that already had walked the walk before, you know, probably like 4 or 5 years before I retired. I was asking them questions like, man, how you know? How you going? He said, you just gonna know. He said, everybody around you might not know, but you gonna know. You gonna start to feel it. And sometimes you start feeling it a couple years before it's actually time. Like, man, something's shifting. So I think you're right, man. I think, you know, you just gonna feel it. Boxing just gonna be a little bit harder.
Yeah.
You know, like it's hard, but it's just gonna be a little bit harder.
You know what scares me though? Floyd Mayweather scares me. You wanna know why he scared me so much? Cause like when I talk to him, to me, he be reminding me of me. Like when I really listen to him, like, oh man, like this is like too much like deja vu. And like I'm not trying to be boxing for like
you ain't
a
trying to be
long
40?
time. Hell nah. I ain't with that shit. Like I love boxing. Like I love it to death. I would never leave boxing. I'll always be in or around the sport. But I'm not trying to be boxing. No.
You got to do the math, right? Like, so I retired at 33, but I had over 100 amateur fights.
Yeah.
Bud retired at 38. Yeah. He didn't have as many amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many he had. I know he went to the Nationals and stuff, but he ain't had that stretch into the Olympics. So it's tough. Nah. It ain't no set age, bro.
I'm scared of that, though.
But fighting at 40 is crazy work.
Because I see him. I swear, when I talk to him, I'm like, man.
40 is crazy work.
I talk to a lot of people. That's one dude that I'm like, he loves boxing. Like, he loves it.
So, 40, dope.
So, yeah. I just pray that that my passion somehow just get driven somewhere else with it. Like, stay within boxing, but just like the commentary or the coaching, the management, something to where I'm inside the sport and loving what I do. But also, I'm not trying to just be risking my life for the rest of my life. So,
because you got a lot more life to live after the sport.
For sure.
Brother, I was telling Jack today, man, it's 101 ways to not make it in this sport. There's landmines everywhere, bro. It's 101 ways to not make it. And bro, you done made it. And you still rising, man. And it's a beautiful thing to see, brother. I appreciate you taking the time.
I appreciate
on
you.
The Art of War. You know how we coming, man. It's another episode of the Art of War, man. We out of here from H-Town.
Shout out to two of the best doing it, man. That was a good one, man. As always, man. Andre Ward doing the work of the people. Aaron said, fight Keyshawn next. You know they ain't fighting, fam. You know that's not happening. And I respect it. I understand it and I respect it. But just speaking of AB, man, this the AB clip that they ain't going to share enough of. And all y'all going to rock with this one. You know what I'm saying? See, they talk about his alcohol, his drinking, he making money. You know, I get all that. I know why they could be nervous for him. But this is why people like him deserve to have some money in their pocket, bro.
Let them order. I'm paying for all y'all food. I got y'all. How many plates are you getting? 3, so that's like $60. Yeah. Yeah, they always take my money.
I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything.
I want you to get something.
Thank you, sir.
But there's actually a chicken bowl. I think it's called chicken.
Fan, I'm just getting some beers.
Huh?
I'm a big fan of you, Adrian. Get the beers. I appreciate it, man.
I love, bro.
Okay, thanks.
I love, bro.
Now those the clip that ain't gonna share. They'll share 1 million of them joints with him drinking. That's the clip I like to share, man. See him paying for all these people food in the restaurant and he ain't have to do it. That's a real one right there, man. Telling you, bro. That's some real shit right there. Let's keep going, man. I got a couple things we're gonna get to, man. Yeah, you know, we got a couple more things to get to, man. Raymond Muratalla was doing some talking, man. He said Shakur duck and smoke. Let's hear what Raymond had to say, man.
Getting ready for your world title division because Robertson Cancel, I don't know if I'm mispronouncing his name or not, but he's a proven fighter. He has a lot of experience. He's faced the likes of Shakur Stevenson, I believe, Oscar Valdez.
Facts, he did.
In your first title defense?
This will be my second title defense. But
second, sorry.
Yeah.
it's gonna be, yeah, he's got some experience on him. We know it's gonna be a tough fight, but yeah, as long as I'm in shape, man, I don't see myself losing, and yeah, I'm gonna show that.
Being that he's been in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, I know he's one of the top guys. You consider yourself one of the top guys. Do you want to go out there and perform what Shakur was able to do with KO, or are you just focused on what you can actually do in the task at hand?
Yeah, I'm focused on the fight right now. I'm not worried about what past fighters done. I don't think it's a thing like that. You know what I mean? I think as long as I'm just locked in and focused, I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna get the win.
I know Shakur Stevenson was one of the fights that you would actually like, one of the more important fights for you. Just what were your thoughts on his performance against Teofimo Lopez, and what do you think about a future showdown between you and Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, it was a good performance. Yeah, we've been saying we want that. At this point, I'm just taking fights whoever they give me. You know what I mean? Just waiting for someone to agree to it. So yeah, so that's that. Of course, we would want that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But yeah,
you got to take care of the guy in front of you to keep potentially get that opportunity, right?
Yeah, but we've been
on it. Yeah, we've been asking for it.
We've been asking forever. We were supposed to be in negotiation with him for a month and a half. You don't want none.
How long ago was that, the negotiation phase?
Every day with him, bro. Every day with him. Come on, you follow boxing, you know.
He's
every day. He went to the gym over there, and we were cool, talking to him.
So you met him?
Yeah, and then when we left, he talked, oh, we have a negotiation for September. He never, he's full of shit.
Seems like he's, at least publicly, he's negotiating with Devin Haney.
He's full of shit.
What are your thoughts? Is a potential matchup between Shakur and Devin? I know Devin said one of the sticking points is, I think, 147.
Real quick, I think it's his dad that be doing all that talking, bro. The fact is that even Robert Garcia know it. He never turned down no fight with this dude. Y'all, it seemed like y'all can't get y'all timing lined up, but you can't think that you fighting a hometown fight. You couldn't have possibly thought that Shakur Stevenson was gonna be your hometown fight. Y'all know what time it is. Raymond just said, man, he fighting who they put in front of him. It's his dad keep barking for the Shakur shit. You're gonna get what you're looking for. I don't know what makes you think that he would be avoiding this guy. You literally about to fight Robson Conceição years after he fought that dude at 130. You fighting him at 135 years later. You know what I mean? You fought Nakatila. You dusted him off bad, but you fought him after he did, right? Like you literally going after the guys that he already fought. So I don't know, man. But that's a fight that I hope we could get to, because his dad act like he can't get this work, man. You know what I'm saying? But I like Pops. Pops doing what he's supposed to do, but people use the word ducking too much, and they try to make it seem like guys don't be wanting to fight him.
Your thoughts on just that, because potentially you might have to be moving up if you want to face a guy like Shakur, right? Has that crossed your mind?
You
that
know,
you
Mike's
to move up for him?
You know what's up.
It don't matter what way it would. It never mattered to me, but yeah, I'm focused on this fight right now. I don't even care about that right now. You know what I mean? So I'm just, focus on that right now.
Your dad's more fired up about the interaction between you.
It gets me bothered that nobody talks about it, and we've been calling him up, and he's been talking about how he has a fight with us. He's been telling everybody for already over 2 years, and every time it comes up, he always weasels out. It gets frustrating.
Yeah.
And then, all right, if you're gonna say shit and you're gonna be quiet about it, cool, be quiet about it. But don't go around telling Robert Garcia we already have something signed up and he's full of shit.
Yeah.
It gets me fired up because this has been going on for 2 years already.
Yeah.
I mean, when is he gonna fight us? And nobody says anything about it. Only because I'm a duck or nothing. He's a big ass duck.
That interaction with him, how'd you feel the vibe? Was it friendly? Was it just, hey, this is Shakur, everything's cool, like he's here in my gym, he's bringing his fight over to get some work? And how was that interaction? Just any detail at all? Any words that you guys had?
There was nothing to it. It was just what's up, and that's it.
Yeah.
What's up, and later, and that's it.
Were you happy to see him, though, to see that him being in that gym can bring you closer to potentially being in the ring with him? Because I know you hold this fight very important in your career, right? Yeah. Even though you're focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, I don't think any of that matters. But
it seems like we're begging them now. Yeah. We're begging them to fight us now.
Yeah.
We're begging them now. You don't want to fight.
What do you think about your son's upcoming?
You keep saying he don't want to fight, but ain't no offers or nothing being sent for the fight. You just keep saying that. That should be annoying as hell because these dudes be fighting way lower tier competition while trying to convince you that somebody that's far more established don't want to fight him. You just fought Andy Cruz, a guy with 6 fights. If you don't shut the hell up and you literally fight Robson Conceição, you better cook him, knock him out. He better not win a round. Shit better not be competitive and none of that. I'm telling you. I can't wait to see these fights August 1st.
I mean, there was 5 opponents. There was 6 opponents. He was one of them. He was one of them. He was one of the main ones. And there was a wide contingent. Well, that's the only one that raised his hand. And we could go on and shit on all the other people that didn't take the fights, but there were 6 opponents, and Shakur was one of them.
Yeah.
And the rest of them said no, and Rob and Seiko said, he said yes.
Yeah.
So, we got to fight.
Yeah. He has a lot of great amateur experience. I believe he might have even won a medal in the Olympics. You faced Andy Cruz. It was your best performance, career best performance. With Robinson, that experience is obviously going to benefit you going in there. Just stylistically, how do you think you're going to match up with Robinson?
Yeah, I'm gonna be myself in there, do what I do, and just that alone is gonna be enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got the experience too. I got the mindset. I have it on also. So yeah, going into it, just really confident right
now. Yeah. That these bigger fights, do you think there's gonna be there seems to be obstacles already, enough of them, and now with Sufa Boxing in the picture, do you think that could even be a bigger hurdle for you guys to make the kind of fights like with Shakur is being rumored to sign with Sufa as Devin Haney, all potential opponents for you? But how do you feel about Sufa's introduction into the sport and saying that they're kind of not big on the alphabet soup, like the IBF title starting since you're the champion? How do you feel about Sufa's?
I don't care about that stuff, man. But you heard what he said. Look, I think this is a potential good opponent for Shakur if he can get him down the line. Raymond Muratalla, he's a good fighter, bro. He's a really good fighter. You know what I mean? Be a good fight, but they already said something about coming up to 140. They said if it didn't happen at 135, then they'll go up to 140. So that's probably what they're going to have to do if they really want that fight. But I'm going to just play this little quick clip real quick, the back and forth, because I want y'all to hear an old clip from Haney. This was them going back and forth yesterday, talking about the 144, the catch weight is fair and all that stuff. Told him how he fought Jose Ramirez. And look, if I come to 144, we have a fight. You damn right, Joker. And that's what got all these dudes doing all this crying and whining. Shit is over with, man. You boxed yourself in Fighter of the Year me after this. I feel you. I'm going to show y'all how great I am. Keep playing on my name. That's what's going to happen. I want to talk to a girl, but not trying to get the number.
What happened with the Shakur Stevenson quick negotiation and all that?
The world seen what happened. We sent him an offer. He countered the offer with 50-50, and it was just like, how could you go from first we tried to give him a straight offer,
first we try to give him a straight first we try to get he can't even get that bullshit out because it was bullshit. That's why I played this.
First we tried to give him a straight offer,
like an offer,
we tried to first. We tried to.
Yeah, really listen to this shit.
How could you go from first we tried to give him a straight offer, we tried to give him a flat fee. He said he didn't want that. We offered him the 25%. He said he didn't want 25%. He said he wanted 50-50. But it's like, then he said I was a bitch, right? But that's the same thing that he just offered.
Frank Martin.
No, it's not. And no, it's not. Frank Martin said he needed $1 million. Bob Arum thought it was too much money initially. And then he said, forget it, send it to him. They sent him the $1 million. He found out how much Shakur was getting. He sent the contract back after having it for hours or whatever it was, sent it back, tried to ask for the little and they didn't budge. And he pulled out of the negotiations. Simple. He didn't try to offer Frank Martin shit. The difference is Frank Martin ain't never won no title or nothing. Shakur did. That's the difference. He was accomplished. Frank Martin ain't accomplished shit. So you lying. He ain't never. Then he said I was a bitch. So like that got something to do. So because he called you a bitch, you try to lowball him. He couldn't even get his story out. Stuttering bad as hell. Like a flat. Like first we gave my fucking Daffy Duck.
How? And I'm the guy with all the hardware. I did the same thing to become undisputed. I took less. I took 22%.
Ask him what percentage they gave Loma to make the fight. Ask him what percentage they gave Loma to make the fight. Ask him how much money Loma got. Did they offer Loma 25%? Because they had all the hardware then too. Look at his eyes.
Not once but twice, and had to go to another network, and had to go to Australia. And I was champion. He don't have nothing in the lightweight division.
And I was champion.
It's like, what do you call it?
His ass is food, bro.
You make a very, very fair point. What you're asking him to do is what Kambosos asked you to do, and you took it, right?
That's not fair, though, because that's a whole different set of negotiations. And Sean's I tell know that probably better than me. That's a whole different fighter. That's a whole different set of negotiations. Why for the life of me, I can't understand why they think that Shakur was supposed to negotiate with them based on the way they negotiated with Kambosos. That shit don't make no sense. Like one set of negotiations and one fighter don't got shit to do with the next. Shakur ain't no damn Kambosos. The only thing that made Kambosos in a position to play like that is because he had the belts. But it goes to show you when it came to Shakur, even with you having the belts, you couldn't play the games you thought you could. You never had the leverage over Shakur that you think you did. The most you had was belts at the time when he just got to the division. That's the most leverage you ever had. And even with that, it still didn't put you in a position to try to demand 75%. They would never, the sanction bodies would have never agreed to give you 75%, him 25%. And you know it. Cap artist.
But Devin Haney isn't George Kambosos. I don't know if I'm gonna fight a killer like Devin Haney. It's a career defining. I might want.
No, but
more.
if you feel like you're gonna win, though, you feel like your levels above me, and I'm a bitch and all that.
Now we could apply the same logic. To Rolly. He felt like he's levels above Rolly. They were saying 50-50, and they didn't do it because he needed a big upfront guarantee. You see how quick that worked? Nah, you said Rolly was soft. He soft. He easy. He a bum. Right? Why didn't you bet on yourself and take that money? But Shakur is supposed to let you hold him out because Kambosos did you dirty in negotiations. Nah, I don't think so, sir. Now it's the biggest fight in boxing.
You would take it, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Silly rabbit.
From your end, was it an offer
silly
made
rabbit,
like,
man.
I hope he takes it, or was it like I'm really about to do? I'm doing my own thing. I'm gonna become 2 division champ. Here's your offer. Take it or leave it.
If I send an offer, you say you take the offer, then the fight gets made.
They ain't do that shit to loan the market's back.
In a way, could it be a blessing in disguise because you guys could fight for much more money down the line? Number one, pound for pound on the line, maybe in the future, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps winning,
now
of course,
look,
the money only gets bigger, the pot only gets bigger.
The higher the weight goes, does it benefit you more because you're a bigger man? As opposed to fighting him at 35, more advantageous fighting him at 40, 47 one.
Man, I was willing to fight at 135, willing to fight at any weight. I want to make the biggest fights happen for the most money.
Said it again, y'all. He willing to fight at any weight. So 144 sounds feasible to me.
That's what I showed. That's what I've proven. You know, none of these guys have fought the opposition that I've been fighting back to back. I've proven myself that I'm willing to fight the best fighters in the world. Any fighter.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. He got a good resume. He got a solid resume. I'm not one of them people that try to say he ain't fought nobody, but I don't know what he talking about when he's saying fighting guys back to back. I don't know who those back to back guys are, but that shit sound wild. When you say that and your best win is Loma, that's not saying that that's a bad thing, but since then you have nobody nowhere close compared to him. You get what I'm saying? Nowhere near it. So it's like I've never seen you fighting a back-to-back. That's the only thing. Like, you fighting guys, but you exaggerating it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You're not like you fighting the best of the best of the best. Even fighting Loma, it was a debate if he was the best 35-pounder. You went to 40. Regis wasn't the best 40-pounder. You beat Brian Norman. I'll give you that because you got a wide open welterweight division. But you ain't never been on that fighting the best, like back-to-back. That's name them. Name the run. You could say that, but name the fighters. If you tell him to name the fighters that he talking about, he ain't gonna really be able to name them. I know he know who, but you can't brag on all them names. He got a good resume, solid resume. I'm not crapping on it, but I just hate when they make it seem like you're doing way more than what you are. Because at no point in none of these divisions did you fight the absolute best. You fought one of the absolute best in Loma at 35, but the other two was Tank and Shakur. And it wasn't for sure that Loma was better than both of them, with him having 2 losses already. So I don't know. I just never seen it that way. But he do got a solid resume, for sure.
I called out and they took the fight has been made. Any one of them, no matter who it is, whether it was JoJo, whether it was now Regis, whether it was Cambosa.
JoJo, Regis, you negotiated and treated them dudes fairly, man. You didn't try to hold him like you did Corey. That's why the fights got made.
Whenever I called them out and they took the fight, I mean they took the fight has been made. So,
and just to close on all the names around him.
It was never an offer at 35 for Tank and Devin Haney ever. So there's no way for Tank to duck him.
Vision, of course, Tank. And when I talked to Larry, he talks about something.
And he also did that. He also did something like that with I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I think it was like someone like Josh Warrington, something like that. He had something like that. What was it?
They were good. I think it might have been could have been all the way back at 26 for the IBF. Maybe I don't know off top. Maybe it was something about going overseas and negotiations may have fell apart or something. Can't remember all the details off top, but
for sure. If he felt like I was sweet, or if he felt like I was this and I was that, he would have took the 25% and the fight would have been made. He's talking about, oh, I was trying to see if I could get more. I didn't say no. I didn't say da-da-da-da. Knock it off, brother.
Isn't it kind of crazy, though, that in the pursuit, in this competition, in the pursuit to be the best, 2 guys that were, friends as kids, now it's on.
Man, this shit is business. It's business at the end of the day. Ain't no friends in boxing. And that's just reality.
Yep.
I just wanted to take y'all down memory lane so you could see, was it any contradictions in there? You know what I mean? So again, without an offer being set, nobody can duck nobody. You can say he didn't prioritize the fight or he didn't try to make it. Yes, but that's not the same thing as ducking somebody. You can't duck somebody with no paperwork. The intent wasn't behind that fight being made, bro. All they did was clout chase Tank name for years, and they still doing it now to this day, talking about they want to fight him. That's irrelevant to the conversation, though. We ain't talking about that, but shout out to you, man.
Max,
I
guess if you're looking at the screen, my right is Cop and to his right is Malik. Guys, we're joined now by one of the hottest rising stars in boxing. Not for the first time. Keyshawn, welcome back.
What's up, champ?
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for having me. So with y'all.
Yeah.
Keyshawn, why did you target Devin Haney?
I just feel like it's a big fight for me in my career. I just feel like it's a dramatic fight. It's just me moving up to 147. And I feel like me and Devin, we had like some sort of history going back and forth. So I just thought it was time to target him. Try to get that fight.
You and Shakur have both said that you're close, right? And you wouldn't fight each other. Have you guys spoken, though, about Devin Haney? Because that's a fight that looms for both of you. Like, did Shakur tell you about him potentially fighting Haney? Did you find out some other way? If so, did you talk to Shakur about it? Do you guys coordinate it all? Because that's a real opponent for both of you.
I mean, Shakur is a 140-pounder, man. Shakur is not 147. I'm mandatory at 147, so I don't know why people even entertaining Shakur going to 147. He's not a 147-pounder. He can fight 35 still. So there's weight classes in this boxing game for a reason, and I'm mandatory at 147.
So he letting you know, look, let's talk about Shakur. So no, they haven't talked to each other about it because ain't nobody sitting up there trying to tag team on Devin. Devin put both of their names together. Now all you got to do is just get in the ring with one or the other or both. Do what you say you're gonna do, and all is good. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I'm not debating the point, but that doesn't answer the question, Keyshawn. But well done, by the way. You're turning into a media pro with that one. What I'm asking is, do you like, because it's true, you're 47, Devin's 47, Shakur is 40. That's why when they talk Shakur Devin, they talk catch weight. Can they work it out? But the question was, do you and Shakur discuss this in terms of who's going to do what, right? Like, and who's going to call that?
No, bro. No.
Nah, hell no. No, we don't.
All right. That's an answer. Go ahead, Kyle.
Well, actually, Max, Keyshawn hasn't fought yet at 147, but I think you're going to be even better at that weight. You're a big guy. And has this been a long time coming for you, Keyshawn? You think this move up to 147?
Oh, yeah, I feel like I always was going to be able to fight 147 for sure. I think I could get to 54 as well. So yeah, I always knew I was gonna get here eventually, and shoot, I didn't know it was gonna be this fast though. You know, like 140. That I really had to make weight for 140. It's just crazy. I just moved up, but I think I'm ready for one. I know I'm ready for 147, and I just can't wait to prove myself, or just continue to prove myself.
Keyshawn, I want to touch on the last fight with Albright. And I know my take on many others' takes on it is, from a personal standpoint, I feel as though Albright went into a survival mode because how gradually you have gotten better since your first fight. Do you see it that way too, or do you think that he got better, that he was able to?
The reason why I think it's believable, because even though dudes is close, I still don't think they sitting around strategizing fight by fight which guys they gonna go after. I don't think they doing it that way. So it seemed believable. Like I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? And then think about it. You could tell, because with Cord tweet, man, I'll fight him only with your blessing, brother. Like you could tell, like you would know if you had his blessing or not to fight him if y'all was talking about who was gonna fight him first. You get what I'm saying? I think Keyshawn is just looking at it like in terms of the pecking order. That's why you look how he answering the question. Shakur is not a 47-pounder. Yeah, he a 140-pounder. I'm up here. You know what I'm saying? Devin up here. This is the fight that we need to be talking about, not a fight below or lower. So I think just by the way he answered it and the way Core responded on Twitter, I don't think they talking about who gonna fight who. You know what I'm saying? I can't answer that. I can only tell you what I think. So they haven't talked about Devin ever. I don't think they discussing, you know, which one of them is gonna fight Devin. I don't think so. No, I don't. I think they their own man. And I don't think the same thing. You seen Bill talking to Keyshawn, asking about Shakur. Did it sound like they be talking to each other? It just, to me, I can't tell you what it sound like to you. To me, no, I don't think they sitting around talking about which one of us gonna fight him. Nope. His tweet would tell me that. Think about it. If that's something you doing, wouldn't Shakur know if Keyshawn had his blessing or not? You know what I mean? If he had Keyshawn blessing to fight him. So I don't know. I don't think so.
Go distance and you not get the knockout, or do you think you just got that much better? He retreated and went into survival mode for the fight, and it just made you constantly go after the knockout, even though you had a good performance.
I like that question. Makes me think. I would say like both.
I don't know. It ain't really good to me. I just don't think so, because boxing don't work like that. Like that's like tag teaming one guy. I don't think that's the case at all. And again, if they were doing that, I don't think Shakur got a tweet about only fighting them if I get your blessing, Brody. Other than that, cook them. That to me sound like we ain't sitting up talking about who's gonna fight who, because he wouldn't have to say that. That's just me though. Let's keep going.
Fighters probably just learned a lot since 2023. I can say that honestly.
Yeah.
Nair, he's such an awkward fighter. He's fast, he's quick. He know how to think there. He got long arms. He's experienced enough to know how to survive in the ring. He's a tricky fighter. Like I believe he'll give anybody problems. And I'm one of the best out there. So he ended up going 12 rounds with me. It shows you the level and the abilities that he had for himself. So shouts out to Nair. He put on a hell of a fight. The crowd loved it. The fans loved it. You know what I'm saying? So I think both of us just got better from 2023, and it showed.
Yeah.
Keyshawn, as Mike points out, you haven't fought at welterweight, but you have made no secret of the fact that you will be a welterweight. So if the fight with Devin doesn't happen, let's say Shakur they both agree to 144 and Devin fights him, or some other fight gets made and Shakur is not available. Devin beat Brian Norman Jr. in his welterweight debut. If Norman was also on your May 16th Norfolk card, if Haney's not next, is Brian Norman Jr. an option you like?
Yeah, for sure. I told my people.
They did the same thing at 40 Blaze. They did the same thing with Tio. They said that's a fight Keyshawn won and Shakur stole the fight. They doing the same thing with Devin. Who got history? Who got the history? Devin or Shakur? Devin and Shakur or Devin and Keyshawn? You know what I'm saying? This is pretty simple.
I told my people to reach out to Brian Norman, and then the next day I was like the mandatory. But yeah, I'll fight Brian.
Right. What about, a lot of fighters seem to want to fight Conor Benn. Usually in the case when when everyone's calling a certain guy out, a lot of times that's because they think the reward is greater than the risk, right? How risky is a Conor Benn fight for you?
Every fight comes with some sort of risk. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got the ability to lose and win. You feel me? So it's some sort of a risk, but just skillfully, shit. I just feel like I'm on a whole nother level than Conor Benn. Shouts out Conor though. He a great guy. At the end of the day, take care of his family. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Conor Benn for just being a great guy.
Out to Conor Benn.
Boxing world though, Conor. I just feel like I'd destroy him for sure. Easy money. Easy win.
Some guys, I think about Shane Mosley, Devin Haney recently. By the way, even Benavidez, who was already dominant, but you looked at him at cruiserweight, you were like, oh my goodness. Like, this is really where he belongs. And I was saying that, and I was saying that with you already look physically dominant at 35 and 40. But if welterweight is really your weight class, if you were killing yourself to make 35 and 40, good Lord, what it might look like at welter. So the question is, how bad was it making 35 and 40?
Man, 35, well, I miss weight, so that just speaks for itself. And then 40, man, 40, it was like the weight just wasn't coming off anymore like it used to. And I'm like, I'm in the tub, like losing weight, still seeing at 147. I'm like, damn, like usually this don't just be like coming off. So I'm just like, man, it might just be time where I could just start filling out, start putting more weight on, as far as like muscle weight. You know what I'm saying? And just stop putting my body down.
Yeah, they saying they manufacturing the fights is not genuine. People are dumb. They think about it. They complain about everything. What if they just simply building up the fights, creating interest, and people just complain. I don't know what the issue is. I just feel like as long as they make one of the two fights next, they should be good.
Because you gotta realize us fighters been fighting at the smallest we can fight at since amateurs. So we never really get a chance to really develop into like our full weight, So I feel like 147 is where I'm gonna be able to really like fill out at and just, really take things to the next level.
Yeah. Nowadays, nutrition is more sophisticated sometimes than it used to be. Do you have a nutritionist in camp? Give me an idea. Like when you were making 40 or 35, how many calories were you getting a day? You need to get a certain number of grams of protein, but in order to cut weight, your calories, were you just eating? And why doesn't the weight come off while you're eating pizza? Or were you monitoring your calories? And if so, what were they?
Nah, I definitely got a nutritionist. He a herbalist. So basically everything he feed me just comes from the earth. No pills, no nothing that's like that don't come from the earth naturally. And shoot. No, I don't eat no pizza. Like when I make camp, 2 things I make sure I cut out is bread and like red meats. So I'm very like I'm also a person that come from like having real bad stomach issues too, so I had to lock in on my diet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I have a nutritionist, and yeah, I feel like we work great together. Really.
All right. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, well, Keyshawn, I was asking you before, right? Basically, you've been fighting and really been impressive, right, since the Olympics with the silver medalist, and then obviously 135, you won the title. 140, you look very good in 2 fights. But are you now entering the second stage of your career where you prove that you're one of the elite?
Yes, I think I am there. I think I'm there. The people see me as elite. You know what I'm saying? And 15-0. I'm grateful that I can say I'm 15-0, and I'm there with people that got
Yeah, I
double
seen the
fights with me.
video. Yeah, I
You know what I
seen the
mean?
team
At the
map.
end of the day.
Norman
So
doing the pad
yes,
work
man. I
with
feel like
Edwin.
nowadays that right now I really want a big fight for me to really get motivated for me to do a freaking 2-month training camp. Like I want something that's I'm putting it all on the line. Like it's a 50-50 fight to the fans' eyes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just ready for that. I'm ready for a lot of pressure. I'm ready for a major big fight. I'm ready for that. So we going for it. Devin Haney.
Keyshawn, thank you for your time. And of course, best of luck. Coming up, guys, we get into Canelo Alvarez and the super middleweights. This is Inside the Ring.
Greatness is a word, people.
Shout out to Keyshawn, man. I got one last video from Lamont Roach. He did an Inside the Ring joint as well. We're going to play that, and that's going to be the last one of the day. That'll take us around the 5-hour mark. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Another dope build in the books. One more video we going to play, and we out. Canelo's still saying guys need to earn a shot at him. Yeah, he'll be retired and out the game by the time some of these dudes finally earn a so-called shot at him.
Back to Inside the Ring. I'm Max. There's Cop in the middle, and that's Malik.
This with Lamont Roach, y'all. This one with Lamont.
We are joined now by lightweight contender Lamont Roach. Lamont, welcome back to the show.
Man, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me, man.
Great to have you back. Lamont, I want to start with a tweet from Shakur Stevenson, and this is the tweet. This is the quote. I'm not into faking beef with people I've been cool with for years, all for social media. I got integrity. I'm cool with Lamont Roach, but I plan on whooping his ass when we fight. We're going to rock out soon, champ. Time cutting short. Your reaction?
Simple, man. I can't wait to get in there. Like, you know, obviously he's going to be a opponent or looking to be a future opponent of mine or a future foe. All while keeping the respect. Like, it's nothing wrong with that. I just think he let the noise get to him, obviously, because people have seen us, you know, together and having a conversation about a fight or whatever the case may be. And, you know, he has this narrative, you know, that people put on him that, oh, he's not fighting people and he's getting other people to fight people for him. He's been doing a good job at, you know, ignoring the noise. So I think he should have, like, I don't, you can tweet whatever you want to tweet, but I think it got to him to the point where he thought he had to tweet it. And, you know, it's all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with that. It's still keeping the fire. It's letting people know that, all right, like, y'all said that I'm not fighting people that I'm cool with, but I'm going to, you know, eventually I'm going to fight Lamont. And that's just a testament to, you know, he knows that I'm one of the best in the game. And, you know, once we get there, we're going to get there. It's going to be a big showdown. The whole whooping ass part, I don't know about all that. But, you know, he's supposed to be confident. So, you know, it's good for the sport.
Lamont, instead of waiting around for a Tank rematch or a Cruz rematch, we've had you on the show before, and I made my feelings clear about the Tank fight. You won that fight. They called it a draw, but even upon review after the fight, they did not take a point away from Tank despite being dropped and then illegally going to his corner. And, which is like, for one of those two things, he should have been deducted a point. At least you should have won that fight. But at any rate, you're not waiting around for a Tank rematch or a Pitbull rematch. You're fighting William Zepeda for a vacant lightweight belt in Las Vegas on TNT DAZN. And Zepeda has long been one of the division's most relentless pressure fighters. It seems like the next step for you, and we also talked about this the last time, is not simply trying to outbox top guys in the majority of the rounds and then hoping you get the decision, but actually dominating them. Because there are stretches in both fights against Tank and Pitbull where, oh, wait a minute, if Lamont can keep the fight like this, he's got this thing won. But the other guy has a game plan too. He's really good too. He's there for a reason. And he's able to make it close enough that in the end, there's enough doubt and it winds up being a draw. How do you get around that? How do you start actually dominating this level of fighter so you leave no doubt? How do you do that with Zepeda?
Max say
just turn it up in training camp a little more.
Wow.
I think for sure that we have a great game plan. Just executing it throughout the round, just staying consistent. Like you said, just keeping myself together on all cues at each point of every round, so that I can dominate them and eventually break them down and leave no doubt in the judges' hands. But if there's going to be doubt of any, it's going to be doubt that the opponent is going to get up or not. That's the only doubt that I want to really worry about. I want to start punishing these
Mike
guys,
Kirkland,
and
that shit should have counted.
we're taking it to the next level.
He started to count too.
Yeah, and Lamont, it just feels like you've been a different, far more confident fighter since you fought Gervonta Davis last year. And one thing no one can ever say now is that you don't fight the best. You fight Gervonta Davis, like Max said, you should have won that fight. And then you had a really exciting fight with Pitbull Cruz that ended up in a draw. Now you're fighting William Zepeda, another guy that nobody really wants to fight. He comes forward, throws over 1,000 punches. And I know you had 2 back-to-back draws, but feels like you get a win here and you're really continuing your ascent up the sport. So my question to you is,
man, that's
what changed for you?
What changed for me? Not a lot has changed. I know that it's just what people were able to see. That was the platform. The Tank fight was the platform that I needed. That's all I was doing, was waiting. I was waiting to unleash. I think the change that I had, the pivotal change that I had, was after I fought Jamel Herring. And I was young. I was 24 years. I just turned 24 years old. And I thought I had everything figured out already. And to have everything figured out at such a young age is not a good thing. Boxing is constantly evolving. Boxing is always,
That's interesting that he said that, thinking he had everything figured out early.
Going to the next level, no matter what. So if you think you're on top of your game, and you might be, but there's always room for improvement. And that's where I was stuck, or that's where I was comfortable. I was comfortable in 2019, fighting for a world title, just turning 24 years old. And I'm just like, hey, I'm about to be a young world champion. And, I was overlooking the moment. And that was the thing. So I buckled down and I turned my stuff around, and I focus on what's going on now, and what's going on now can get me to the future.
Lamont, it's something that very technically sound fighter, because I would consider you probably one of the most technically sound fighters in the game. And I was telling people how technically sound you was before you fought Tank.
Deep. I mean, we all know Tank didn't get dropped, but they saying it's different. People acknowledge it differently. They seen a knee hit the ground, they seen the count start. So today, in their mind, that's a knockdown. Did he get dropped per se? No, but it's not that big a deal to me, man. We all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, if the shoe was on the other foot and it was Lamont Rose taking a knee and then going to the corner, that's grounds for disqualification, let alone right before that you took a knee and the ref started counting and then stopped. So I get why people bring it up. It's not that big a deal. And if you really counted it, I mean, it's probably just a different fight. You know what I'm saying? So the knee could have counted. He could have been disqualified. But to mess up back to back like that, basically let a man call his own timeout, is crazy. So I don't be tripping when they be saying that stuff. I don't think they trying to attack a PBC fighter. You know how it go, man. It's the low-hanging fruit. It's easy to talk about you because that's the last time they seen him in the ring. Tank will put all that shit to bed when he get back. Don't worry about it. Them little
There is a
comments, that shit ain't
switch
about
that I
nothing. It
believe that
actually
from the
happened. You know what
Heron
I'm saying? He
fight and
did take
even
a
the
knee.
Hector
Right?
Garcia
He didn't
fight
get
that
dropped
went
though.
a bit off, and
That's
you
different.
start just depending on your boxing skills against Tank, against Cruz, and it seemed like that, in my opinion, that's where the draws is coming from because people are like, this guy is good, but they're wanting more, and when you don't turn it up, they like, oh, we can't take it from him, but let's give him a draw. And now I just heard you say something that you made adjustments in training camp. Those adjustments, do those adjustments have anything to do with you going in the fights with the mentality like, I'm going in here for us to stop these guys. I'm going in here to get a knockout, I want to know, are you prioritizing actually going in for the stoppages in this next fight right here?
Prioritizing is that's a I wouldn't say prioritizing, but we're going to be geared more towards that. Yes. I know I'm always in tremendous shape.
Yeah, that rematch to me ain't ever gonna happen now. I think the momentum is dead from it. Unless Lamont beats Zepeda, become a champion, that's the only way I could see them talking about them fighting again. You know what I'm saying? He got to beat Zepeda, and maybe they'll start that conversation back up. But the way the momentum got killed, I don't see them trying to do it again.
But we want to get to the point where the shape that I'm
Right,
in
right,
is
Mike. True.
overwhelming to
Marriage
the
was good,
opponent.
fam.
And yes, we know Zepeda has
For sure.
a very busy work rate, but we're going to be able to deal with that and kind of like slow it down a little bit. And that's going to be towards the, you know, it's gonna be one of those ones where you guys gonna be like, all right, I see what he's talking about, and it's gonna be very punishing. It's gonna be very calculated, and we're gonna do our thing for sure. But to your point, it's gonna be geared a little bit towards more of that. Yes.
Gotcha.
So that means you're going to have to stop and put it on him sometimes in this fight. You know, he's a pressure fighter without big power, but a million punches every round, you know, endless stamina. So does, you know, even Shakur, who can obviously use his legs and make sure no one hits him, felt like, you know what, I'm going to have to earn his respect a little bit at some points in this fight and fight him off. Is that the idea? You're going to have to stop and put it on him to kind of control him at times?
Absolutely, because if a guy with relentless pressure doesn't respect you, then it's going to be an easy night for them. When I tell you that he's going to respect every single bit of what's going on over here, I promise you he will.
Yeah, and Lamont, what's standing out to me here is obviously William Zepeda is not a carbon copy of Pitbull, but he is like Pitbull Cruz, a Mexican pressure fighter. Are you excited by the opportunity now to kind of showcase what you learned in 12 rounds of Pitbull against a similar fighter in William Zepeda?
I mean, just the opportunity in itself excites me. This is my fourth world title and every championship in a row with every fight being a different weight class. You go from me defending my belt at 130 to Gervonta Davis, who was supposed to be the best 135 pounder to the world, and then move up to fight Pitbull for an interim world championship and at 140, and then come back to 35 to fight for a vacant world title. It's just the opportunity in itself is just speaking to, my commitment to be great, and that's the opportunity that really excites me. Not to show what I learned in Pitbull. I have learned a lot in that Pitbull fight, but the opportunity itself is what really gets me going. I want to be a multi-division world champion. I want to be a unified world champion. So those are my goals, and those are the things that gear me to put on the best performance that I can.
So that's, speaking of that, that's one of the things I really like about you is you're a prize fighter. You fight where the prize is, 130, 135, 140. But if it were up to you, and you could have, like, if you become the guy who people have to start seeking out for the payday, where would you be fighting? Is 135 the spot? Like, if you dominate Zepeda, is it like, this is my weight class now?
Yes, 35 is it. 35 is it for sure. And especially winning in a dominant performance. I would love to fight I would love to unify if I could. There's great champions at 135 with
Muratalla?
Abdullah Mason, Muratalla, yes, who will be on the same card.
Yes.
So it's a lot of buzz right there right now, and those make for great fights. Both of those guys are fighters who are tremendous, and those are fights that people want to see.
My bad, y'all. Man, I don't know what happened. They got booted me out. But we getting towards the end, so we only have a couple more minutes to go anyway, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate the love. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland again. Continue to support this line, man. They might call him Drawmont Rope, but I know with my eyes saw him thinking Pitbull respect the rope did. Yeah, I think he showed a good account of himself in both of those fights, and I think you could easily make a case or argument that he won those fights. You know what I mean? I get it, the knee, the corner action, I get it in the close fight, but to me, whenever the more popular guy gets a draw, that's very telling. That's just how I look at it. Other people can see how they want. I'm not arguing with nobody. Be like, I ain't doing enough, cool. But I feel like Tank one cool. Feel like Pitbull beat both still cool. Just think he had Pitbull boxing, something that you really don't see from Pitbull. And I thought that was a telltale sign that he was getting beat. You know what I'm saying? I really did. I thought that was really a telltale sign and getting worked over a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because you you're not a boxer. You come forward and you throw a bunch of punches, man. Come forward, throw a bunch of punches, man, and it, that's how you fight every fight. You will never see a Pitbull fight where this dude is actually, you know. So I think I think Lamar Roach got an interesting fight on his hand with the Tater, man. I just hope he's able to pull off the win, man. If not, it's gonna be tough, man. You don't want back-to-back draws and then a loss on top of that. That's not something you want at all. So I hope Lamar Roach is able to, figure it out. You know what I'm saying, and get through it. It's gonna be a rough situation for him if he can't. You wanted him to win that fight. You can beat the Tater. I think you put yourself back in position and make a meaningful fight, a big fight. But if you lose to him, then it's something different.
My bad, y'all, man. My bad. I don't know what happened with my connection, but shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I hope you heard me. He said they might call him Drawmont Roach, but I know my eyes saw against Tank, Pitbull. Respect to Roach, man. I thought he showed a good account of himself in both fights, and I think he deserved a good opportunity. Even to have draws ain't exactly a loss. So I'm glad he's still getting an opportunity to get a meaningful fight, to get a fight that makes sense. And that's what you want to see. You want to see him progress. You want to see him kind of make the most out of the opportunity that he got fighting Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? So hopefully he's able to my bad, y'all. Hopefully he's able to get a win. He needed. That's a big fight. It's gonna be a tough fight. He coming off hand injuries. He been going through the gauntlet. His last 3 fights gonna be Tank. You get me Pitbull, and then Zepeda that throw 1,500 punches a fight after 2 hand injuries. So he got a tricky fight in front of him, man. He just gotta approach it the right way, be smart, and he can get the win. Call Lamont Drawmont. Can we call Tank Drank? You stupid. Shout out to Blaze, man. My guy, man. Appreciate the love. But shout out to Mike Kirk. Say he was watching the game. I know my girl gonna be watching the game too. The Knicks, right? Me get the game on for her, man. And look, we put in the work. Another 5 hours in the books, bro. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate all the love, the continued support. We're gonna keep building, man. Keep building this sport up like we always do. And y'all know, man, appreciate the love. Drank is crazy. You know that the maniacs, they're gonna get you for that, Blaze. They gonna want your head for that one, man. Not my Tank. Nah, but shout out to boxing, man. We just gave boxing its just due for another 5 hours, man. Appreciate the love, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow on a good Wednesday. Peace to the fam.